Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas.
Up shortly as well. And then we may see some divisional field stuff like Division 4, 3, and 2. Some semis or quarters coming on this field. I'm not sure. I will let you know as it happens, but I won't know until the schedules get published and as teams are winning and losing as the day goes on. If you guys would like to follow along at home, you can do so by going to pbleagues.com, and all the information, even live scoreboards for every single field, is here. So, yeah, lots of great paintball today. We're only moments away from this game, first game starting. So stay tuned for that.
Well, if we look at what Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect...
All right, so we're just waiting for the clock to start again here. And we'll put up your scoreboard information shortly as well so you can see what's happening on the field along with us. And, yeah, hopefully you guys at home can see us. I'm going to see if I can load up the chat so we can watch you guys all day today. Okay, there, you guys are open up in the chat. I can see you guys. Let us know if the sound and everything's okay. 20 seconds now on the clock. First match, TJ Bastards taking on New York Wrecking Crew. Some nail-biter games yesterday with these teams. And then Leverage and Preferred Mob will be on the other side of this. All right, TJ Bastards on your left. We did have daylight savings time this evening, or last night rather, and it is still sort of dusky here right now. It's still kind of dark and hazy. So it's going to be sort of hard for some of these players to see everything that's going on. But we are 5-on-5. Wrecking Crew does, as I say that, lose out of their home row there. TJ Bastard still 5 alive. Doubling up home. Wrecking Crew now moving into the Dorito insert to the snake. We do lose our TJ Bastards player, so now it's a 4-on-4. So New York Wrecking Crew on the right side of your screen, they have 4. TJ Bastards, they have 4 as well right now. TJ Bastards now moving up the gut into the tall tower.
Yeah, lights look locked in for both teams here.
Oh, TJ Bastard just lose that tall tower as I said it. Good morning, Mark Galikowski from Sea Dogs International. You guys are playing shortly.
Yeah, we're playing the next game.
That's awesome. So, TJ Bastards, another player walking off the field.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew getting into good positions here.
Wrecking Crew's got better positioning right now than TJ's, but TJ's are also low on body, so I get that. So Royal City Sea Dogs, you guys are going to play KC Missouri All-Stars. How did they look yesterday?
They seem to do pretty well.
Yeah.
It's a good grudge match. We lost to them at Cup, so it's an opportunity to
Play again.
Yeah.
Wrecking Crew losing another body. As well as, TJ Bastards.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be.
And that's going to be the end for TJ Bastards. Unfortunately, towel being called. New York Wrecking Crew going to take the first point of the day.
And New York Wrecking Crew doing really well in D2, stepping it up this year, knocking out a big team, all in G.
Yeah, that was a good match yesterday. Ben and his boys played well, but they just came up shy.
Yeah. I know they had a good practice too, so sometimes that's the way she goes.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, Wrecking Crew was playing very well yesterday. I think they have Reyes on their team. He was doing some work. So Preferred Mob coming back onto the field with Leverage now. Both these teams had a bit of a rocky day yesterday, but they are here in Sunday. Leverage losing 2 bodies off the break.
Ooh, good lanes for Preferred Mob here. Ooh, but they get a minor. So even body count right away.
Wow. The nice thing for Leverage is they are already into their Snake 2 and in Dorito 1 now. So they've got good field advantage here right now. And I see another your bodies walking off the field maybe.
I believe that was part of the minors.
Was it? Okay.
Our Preferred Mob trying to fill out to stop the pressure.
Leverage. Oh, Leverage losing another body, but getting up to the Snake 2 in that kill zone. This bunker right here is the kill spot.
So I think it's a 1-on-2 right now for Leverage.
Leverage is calling kill 3, but I'm not. Yeah, I see back right. That's it for your team, right?
Yeah. But nobody knows yet.
All right, we're getting some people logging in right now, watching and cheering for New York Wrecking Crew. It's early in New York right now. Oh no, sorry, it's not. It's like 9:05.
Yeah.
Or 10:05 rather. Okay, so we are down to what we think is a 2-on-1 right now. Caputo in that Snake for Leverage. He was doing some work yesterday. Looking to see if there's anything more than just that. First point, no need to rush it. Don't want to screw up first point, even though it's a 2-on-1.
Yeah, if that P-Mob guy put that middle guy in, he could have just ran down the field and bunkered him.
Yeah, I would like to see Leverage right now sort of go a little wider. And he did go wider, but he's... oh, hold on a second here, Mark. I hate to tell you this, but... oh, yeah, he did move up.
Yeah, he moved out wide.
And they snapped out. Caputo looked like he snapped out the last player for Wrecking Crew. Or, sorry, for Leverage. Oh, God, these things change so fast for P-Mob, sorry. So there we go. So Leverage is going to take... Wow, it's early. Leverage is going to take a 1-0 lead. Sorry, it's early. It's our first broadcast, and we're also in Vegas, so I won't say any more.
Need some coffee in us.
Need less neon lights and less casino noise is what I need right now.
That would help.
Yeah. Okay, so coming back on the field, New York Wrecking Crew up by 1 against TJ Bastards. TJ Bastards had a good day yesterday as well. So, I mean, this is really anybody's game today. Who are you calling on this match?
I mean, New York Wrecking Crew, they seem to have played together for a while and have a good vibe, so they might take it here. But we practiced TJ Bastards; they were pretty decent.
So Wrecking Crew had 2 guns up. They send 3 up the field and lose 1 into the spectator Snake side.
Yeah, good shoot.
What are we in the Wild West? Good shooting.
Seems like the lanes will be the difference for today.
So it's a 4-on-5?
Yes, 4-on-5.
Okay. Oh, and it was Reyes they lost, player number 11 for Wrecking Crew.
And I don't think they know there are 2 guys at the brick right now.
Reyes was sliding so much into that Snake, he wore a hole in his jersey.
right, good fills for TJ Bastard, trying to fill out wide.
Oh, Wrecking Crew getting taken 1-for-1. We got a trade, so it's now 4-on-3 in favor of TJ Bastards. Coach McEvers for TJ Bastards really analyzing this match here. All right, we have a New York Wrecking Crew leaving from the far side of the field.
Yeah, evened up. Just losing up heads-up battles.
TJ Bastards. Oh, getting eliminated out of spectator side. Snake.
Oh, 3-on-2 for
the
TJ
Bastards. Yeah, Wrecking Crew at home, as well as the Dorito insert to the Snake. We've seen this a lot yesterday for a defensive position, and they basically just crossed it up. Wrecking Crew up by 1 point, kind of just doing what they need to do to keep this game going, keep that time counting down. Wrecking Crew, I see 3 along home row, but I'm not seeing anything else on the field from them.
Yeah, that's...
Here we go. Now we're getting a bit of a bump. Wrecking Crew now into the Snake.
Yeah, we'll see what he can do here.
Another Wrecking Crew, another Bastards player launching. Nice to see Black Rock Studio says, good morning, Vegas. It's 3 p.m. in Germany right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. All right, so still 3-on-2 here right now. Time is counting down. We're down to the 10-minute mark. The sun is now just over the tree line, so it is brightening up a little bit out here.
They're calling Dorito 2, but is there a guy across the field? Or I'm pretty sure there's only 2 for...
There is a Dorito Snake insert, but I don't think that's what they're referring to. But across the field, no, we just have 2 players for Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, so they could wrap on the whole side. Nobody's looking at it.
Okay, look at this. Wrecking Crew down on bodies, but filling into the Snake.
Yeah, but this guy's going to just wait for him, and that home guy could just get bunkered right now. They need to recognize.
Yeah, absolutely. But I do agree moving into the Snake to attack is not a bad idea if he can get him out, but it's kind of a sketchy place to be when you're down on bodies. Wrecking Crew getting shot, looking cross field to see if he can find a shot, and that's going to end it up with last player for Wrecking Crew at home. That was player number 25 walking off for Wrecking Crew.
I got to do this as a team or else...
yeah.
Some guy's just going to pick them apart.
I appreciate them leaving home, but that was basically, that's not a smart move, unfortunately.
Yeah, the worst time. Oh, yeah. So there was another body.
Where? Where have they been?
In the Dorito over there.
Okay, so there was a Dorito too. So, sorry guys at home, unfortunately with the sun in our eye and also that side of the field, we can't see those 3 bunkers over there.
Yeah. So that makes sense why you didn't go bunker them. Smart play.
Hopefully you guys saw that. Hopefully you guys saw that on camera. We just couldn't. Yo Buddy says bring back flag raiders. Yes, sir. Yes. I would like that.
Me too.
We are still working on something. Unfortunately, things are just, nobody moves quick at the political level. All right, so here we go. Leverage and Preferred Mob coming back on the field. 1-0. TJ Bastards New York Wrecking Crew tied with 8 minutes and 19 seconds left in their match. Thank you guys for tuning in. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me, I have Mark Galikowski from the Royal City Sea Dogs International. I like adding the international. It makes sounds like you guys are more well-rounded.
Yeah.
All right, so 5 seconds here. Preferred Mob down a point. They're on the left side of your screen. Looks like they're poised to go for a run. And a run they go. They do get there, but unfortunately get hit out, as well as their Snake corner gets dummied. So we're down to 3 bodies. How many guns did Leverage have up?
I believe they have 5. No bodies dropped.
No, but how many did they have off the break, sorry?
Oh, 5.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Nobody's dropped for leverage. Yeah, good guns up off the break.
Yeah, leverage already coming up into the snake. Player number 5. We've seen him do some work yesterday. Oh, we lose another player from preferred mob. Legitimately 2 bodies left for P-mob. Oh, I heard that. No, that was for the bunker. Referee watching him.
Yeah.
P-mob fighting furiously right now, not realizing that he is now the only player left.
Yeah.
On the field.
They should probably towel it right now. And look at that.
There you go. We've been talking about the virtues of time management all weekend, and the teams that have good coaching staff are on it.
Yeah.
There are teams that are here with, a skeleton crew and not a lot of coaching help, and they're unfortunately missing some of those timing cues.
Yeah.
But you can only do what you can do.
I feel like that's pretty crucial. But even having players that understand how they can contribute and help the team.
Sunday in the Life says we got to get you a tower to watch from. We are actually working on that. I had a conversation with Tom yesterday, or the other day rather, Friday, and he says that for next event he's going to have a raised platform built for us because it is very difficult to see across the field. So by that, guys, all you need to do is help support this by watching, sharing, and helping promote this stream so that Major League Paintball knows that you guys are watching. And the more you guys are watching, the more you're interacting, the more niceties we're going to get. Starts with a stage for us. Maybe next time they'll even give us a buffet.
Oh,
so TJ Bastards tied with Wrecking Crew. I have 4 bodies alive, it seems, for TJ Bastards.
Yep, and no bodies dropped for Wrecking.
Are you sure?
I think so. I didn't see anyone walk off.
So TJ Bastards are doubled up at home, and they're in the mini W, and now actually both mini Ws right now. TJ Bastards sort of locked where they are. I don't see any movement from Wrecking Crew either.
TJ Bastards actually just moved into the opposite side snake there.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yesterday, these games went really quick in the morning, and then it just slowed right down again. But we did have some explosions yesterday.
Yeah.
Looks like today, because it is Sunday, we're going to see a little bit slower paintball. And yeah, there's TJ Bastards in Snake 1 on the spectator side.
Oh, it looks like he just got clipped. Yeah.
So you guys lose a Wrecking Crew out of the Snake. TJ Bastards at the head of their Snake in the Dorito. So he's not quite there yet. But there he goes. Here comes the crawl. He's in Snake 1. Yeah, going all the way up to Snake 2.
Good move, and this is what...
and passing Snake 2, and he's going to the kill bunker, which is past the 50. And he's going to do a sweep, take out home for Wrecking Crew, do a further sweep, see what else he has on the other side of the field. And that towel is being called by New York Wrecking Crew. That's going to give TJ Bastards an honest, deserved point there. That was well played. With Royal City Sea Dogs playing shortly, are you seeing much difference in their playing style versus what's being done on the field right now?
Well, I feel like most teams know what wins. It's getting down that snake and doing work consistently and together with your team. So,
and you have a Rizzardo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have some other solid snake guys?
Oh, yeah. We got Jeebs in there.
Yeah.
The Rizzardo brothers.
Nice. Okay, so Leverage and Mob coming back on the field. P-Mob's going to be on the right side of your screen. They are down by 2 points. Let's see what happens there.
All right. Seems like Leverage is just sticking with 1 at the home. Oh, Caputo gets called out. Looks like he might get a minor here. Oh.
No, he didn't shoot his gun, and he didn't know there was a pack hit, so.
He did.
All right, so 3 left now for Leverage. This is giving an opportunity for P-Mob to get some work done on this field.
Yeah, but Leverage moving up that center to block off a side. I don't think anybody saw him get up there.
So Leverage now in the center brick for 50. We saw that move all day yesterday. Leverage also in the tall temple, as well as in the home row in the small Mayan on the snake side. Hopefully we'll see a snake insert there happen. All right, Leverage busting out to snake corner. Doesn't look like he's going to get into snake, but he's at least able to watch that snake.
Yep. Yeah, good moves, getting out wide. Leverage is in good position, even down bodies.
How many bodies do you have?
I believe, I don't think P-Mob lost anybody.
Old Soul, I love your comment. He says, you know Tom Cole is listening when Todd gets his funeral sandwiches he wants. Yeah.
So P-Mob needs to work together here to get down one of these sides or bunker this.
Oh, nice. Here comes the bunker. Does he stay alive? He does.
Yep.
No, he gets clipped.
Okay, so it's a 4-on-2. Let's see if these guys can pull it off together, or if Leverage can bear down. And
all right, we do lose another P-Mob player. I don't know why they hire the tallest, biggest referees to be in the middle to
yeah.
to head ref in front of us. All right, here, P-Mob now moving up into the Leverage snakes on the snake side, looking across the field to see if he can check off Dorito 2 or Mini W. I can't see exactly where he is over there.
Yeah, he's at that Mini W.
Is it okay?
But
he also is chopping paint.
Yeah, this snake guy cannot shoot straight right now. He's just swabbing his barrel.
How was your paint yesterday?
Oh, it was shooting amazing.
Okay, this is also cold this morning, and there could be some yesterday's paint still in their, you know, in their cases from playing yesterday. So who knows?
Oh, his teammate just shot him in the back. Both their guns were down, apparently.
Oh, boy.
Got it up to shoot his teammate. I believe that was Sam Ilana.
So P-Mob right across the 50 here spread. They've got two of them. Looks like Leverage only has right now their back corner, snake corner, and possibly still their Mini W. Can you see the Mini W from where you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in there.
Okay.
Oh, they just killed the snake corner, so wrapping on the last guy. Let's see if they can take him out.
Well done for Leverage for just, you know, stopping this clock the best they can, but 65 for Preferred Mob.
Yeah, last guy, Sam Ilana there, picking it up after shooting his own teammate.
Yeah. Yeah, my dream, Old Soul, is to walk into the booth here one day while broadcasting and seeing somebody bring a tray of funeral sandwiches in for snacks. That I would enjoy.
Yeah, the sandwich trays are always great.
Yes, sir. All right.
So, TJ Bastards looking awake.
So, Wrecking Crew and Bastards back on the field. Wrecking Crew down by 1. If I would have been asked my predictions, I would have called Wrecking Crew over Bastards just because the way they were both playing yesterday. Wrecking Crew had an amazing solid point. So I don't know. We'll see. Will Wrecking Crew here get another point on the board? They're 5 alive still.
Oh, looks like TJ Bastards dropping a body off the break. Pretty mirrored up breakout though.
Wrecking Crew doubled up at home. Now moving up to the center tower.
Yeah, they're just TJ Bastards just rolling their guns here, making a good fill out wide.
One Bastards player walking off the field, I see.
Yeah, Wrecking Crew getting into really good position, and ooh, another shot on Bastards player. So it's 5-on-3 right now.
So Wrecking Crew at the 40-yard laydown wedge and home, as well as the snake insert. And we may have a Dorito 2 thing happening. No, there we go. So the Mini W has moved over and up into their snake on the spectator side.
Oh, looks like Bastard's losing another one. Looks like 2 are walking off. It might only be 1 more player left for TJ.
Yeah.
I don't think they will towel, but yeah.
Here comes Wrecking Crew down the snake, running hard.
Looks like Rolfson.
Yeah, a lot of extra love, little given here. But again, you have to be sure that the players are dead.
Yep. Sometimes they could just be standing there.
So Wrecking Crew are going to win this one with what looks to be 5 bodies alive still.
Yeah, so bringing it tied game.
There we go. That's the Wrecking Crew I saw yesterday. Sunday Life. Todd, you sound ready for your show tomorrow night at 8. Yes, sir, I am. Unfortunately, I won't be in the country tomorrow at 8, so there won't be a show podcast this week. So you'll have to wait for the following Monday for some good Behind the Bunker podcast freshness.
Yeah, you're doing the Paintball Summit, right?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
So tonight is the big summit party. Are you going to that?
I mean, if I can get there, I'm sure.
There will be literally hundreds upon hundreds of industry, pro players, ballers.
Okay.
Yeah. And then me, I'll be there too. So
All
there's
right.
lots of reasons to go for sure.
Yeah, it sounds cool.
That's at the Sahara.
The Sahara Desert.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Sahara or resort, Sahara Desert Resort. Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I did walk past. That's where I'm staying, and that's where I walked past the venue where this is happening, and it is huge.
Oh, nice. That's
and
awesome.
it's like this big outdoor area. So,
Yeah, if anyone has time, make your way out. Get to meet a lot of cool people.
if you want to be cool, you got to be around cool.
That makes sense.
All right. Not sure what's going on with the scoreboard right now. We're having a bit of a clock issue they're working on. So Wrecking Crew coming back on the field. Shouldn't Wrecking Crew be 2-2 right now? Yeah, because they haven't finished it. Okay, so they are working on it right now.
The clock is still ticking down. It seems like that is what the issue is, potentially.
They'll come back to it. They have all the information. So what happens is even if the score clock goes down, they also write every information down at every point, who won the point, at what times as well. In case the scoreboard went down, they can go back and reset it. So that's what will happen. But as I say, they're just getting through some technical difficulties here.
Yeah, that's good.
So again, don't just ignore it for now. They are working on it. Yeah. Have you guys done anything fun in Vegas yet?
Yeah, we played paintball. That's pretty fun.
Yeah, that's good. I'll be honest with you, Mark. I've left this facility, gotten back to the hotel, had a shower, ordered not room service, but from the hotel, and then haven't left my room for the last 3 nights, but been in bed by 9.
Yeah, that's pretty much. That's pretty much the paintball standard.
Yeah, but I mean, I have to set my alarm for 4:30 in the morning to get here on time for the first 6 a.m. games.
Yeah.
So, I'm not complaining. I love it, but that's my excuse for not going out, unfortunately.
Hey, that's all right.
But tonight is the summit party, so
Tonight is the night.
Party starts at 7. I think the awards start at 8, maybe. Don't quote me on that. But the good time starts as soon as you get there.
I mean, it could start before you get there. So it seems like we're still waiting on the clock here. So we'll entertain you guys while.
No, we
wait.
won't. I'm just going to sit here and stare at the screen. So coming up next, we will have Newbies taking on Tiki's Totem and the Royal City Sea Dogs taking on KC Missouri All-Stars. After that, we're going to have Midwest Saints taking on the winners from these games, and then Clutch City Oilers doing the same thing.
Yeah, should be a good Sunday.
Clutch City Oilers yesterday, when they played, they came out and they were basically just smashed on their first point. Team came in and took them out in like 30 seconds.
Oh, wow.
And then they didn't like that, and they came back and pretty much won every point after that. So they were looking good after that, but I think they just needed that quick reality check.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see some good things from them today.
Oh, that's good. Clutch City Oilers sounds like a cool team name, too.
So this is the first match that we're working on right now, Breaks. There is a little bit of a technical glitch right now with the score clock, so they're just working on it right now. So we're still in the midst of that. So TJ Wrecking Crew is up 2-1 against, TJ Bastards are up 2-1 against New York Wrecking Crew. And Leverage is up 2-1 over P-Mob with 8 minutes and 16 seconds on their game. So you guys practiced this field, then competed on this field.
Yep.
Has your game plan changed much? The more you play on it, or is it kind of sort of the same?
I feel like because both sides are the same, I mean, it's like you have to, I guess you practice half to get the same results.
But are you, are your breakouts, your secondaries, has that changed a lot over the weekend?
I feel like some things change, but that's inevitable. There's a lot of variables that come into play, and what lanes, you get shot on. And
yeah. It seems from our perspective on the sidelines, and it's just from us watching on the sidelines, that 5 guns up doesn't necessarily win you anything all the time.
Yeah.
But you are obviously, your odds are way better laning somebody if you have all 5 guns up.
Yeah.
You can take a narrow break and then bust out to the corners and then bust out into the, and you can get there. But it seems to be the teams that are sort of a little more pushy and aggressive that are winning these points. No one's sitting on their heels or winning points right now.
Yep.
And if they are super long points.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is just when you have the opportunity to take advantage. And if the other team's not set up for it and you get your shots on, then
it is all about the snake, and it's all about getting down it to the kill spot.
Yeah.
The teams that are doing it are the ones that are winning, and I'm not really sure how much more simple I can put that, but we are seeing a lot of teams going up to the gut and staying in that lay down brick, and seems to be working for them, but I don't know how many kills they're actually getting out of it.
Yeah, I think you have to be more proactive up there, but
yeah.
You got to make sure that the zones are covered, or else once they make it out wide, it gets super tight up there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching, if you're just tuning in now, this is Event 1 of Las Vegas, Nevada event here at Craig Ranch. It is day 3. It's Sunday. All right. Sorry, we're just working through the technical issue with the score clock right now. They're still working on it. So as I said, guys, this is Sunday of Event 1. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to leave you guys for a few minutes. I'm going to go see if I can offer up any assistance to help expedite this. Talk amongst yourself in the live chat. Okay, looks like scoreboards are back, ladies and gentlemen. Clock is running. P-Mob and Leverage back on the field. All right, here we go. P-Mob going to be on your left. P-Mob down by 1 point. 8 minutes on the clock. Sun is just popping straight in our face now. So this is going to be a tricky point for both teams. P-Mob doubling up home. In the mini W. Both small Mayans. And looks like Leverage loses their first player off the field. Nice, P-Mob busting out, going into snake 1. Now looking inside, stopping short, seeing if he can find something there. Nice, looks like Leverage up to that 50 brick again. They enjoyed that spot. Looks like it's a 5-on-4 match here right now so far in favor of P-Mob. P-Mob down by 1, so see if they're going to be able to do something here. Now P-Mob does move up from snake 1 into snake 2, and that's player number 65, and he's looking for a way to take out the Leverage player at the 50 brick right now. If he goes around this, there you go, he does go around, but he's going to have to be very careful because that player from Leverage is going to be able to get him in the side. That player from Leverage does move off, which allows P-Mob to start wrapping in that kill bunker there. That's 65 Lana. Does take 1 out. That's going to take Leverage down to 3 bodies. Continues to wrap. Now looks inside. Looks across field for the snake for his opponent. No one there. He's also chopping a little bit of paint. Oh. If Leverage now... Okay, so I can see Leverage now into the snake. He's posting up, looking inside cross field. Leverage has also moved up to the next brick in the center of the field, while Lana for 65 for P-Mob gets eliminated. Here comes a launch from P-Mob trading out with the Leverage player. I believe there might only be 1 Leverage player in the snake and then 1 Leverage player in the home row. Player number 613 doesn't trade out with him, loses his body, and that's going to leave Leverage alive in that back corner. Looks like he just got eliminated, and that's from P-Mob from the snake. Oh, minor penalty being called from P-Mob out of the back, and they're still looking to pull a body. That they might be pulling the flag hanger as well. That's going to leave no one left alive, and that's going to stop the game because I don't think there's any other alive players on that field right now. Point stop, no point. So that penalty took that point away from P-Mob. That was their point. They could have won that with 2 bodies alive, if not 3, but that player, yeah, unfortunately took a penalty. Coming back on the field, we're going to have Leverage and, TJ Bastards and Wrecking Crew. So what's going to happen with that game with Leverage and P-Mob, because nothing was scored, they're going to start again from the same sides they just finished on. But that'll be after this match, or after this point, rather. So TJ Bastards on your left. Tie match here with Wrecking Crew on your right. This is TJ Bastards' first NXL event as TJ Bastards. They mostly played the MXL and the WCPPL. Losing their first player off of TJ Bastards. That was on the spectator side. We have 2 at home otherwise. And they're playing sort of just pocket paintball right now, while Wrecking Crew looking 5 bodies strong. Very hard to see, but I believe Wrecking Crew is still 5. TJ Bastard's now moving up to the center tall tower on the 30-yard. Wrecking Crew, we have at home both mini W's and both small Mayans there. Here comes TJ Bastards now moving up to the 50 brick and beyond. That looks like player number 7. And he's going to look inside towards the spectator side and see if he can get a quick kill. He missed the shot. Quickly switches to the other side, now goes back towards the 50 middle. Wrecking Crew now back at the 50 middle. There's going to have a little bit of a... Oh, here comes the run through. Wrecking Crew jumps over. They both trade and are walking off the field. So that's going to leave TJ Bastards now with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for sure. I can't see the fourth person. Two things, they're on the other side of the field where it's very hard to see behind a couple block bunkers, and the sun is also in our eyes. Wrecking Crew on your right. Still with at least 4 bodies alive. And we do have a tie match here with less than 2 minutes now on the clock, so things are going to kind of hit and explode a little bit. With me in the booth, I have Mr. Sorensen.
Morning, Todd. How are you, sir?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
It is Sunday paintball, sir.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I made it to Sundays, all I have to say.
I did as well.
Yeah, we're part of the Sunday squad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, unfortunately, not a lot of teams can say they made the Sunday squad.
No, not at all.
But those that are here right now are all smiling. As the day goes on, we're going to see less and less smiles, unfortunately. But we're going to weed out some of the best teams. Wrecking Crew now moving to the snake side, Dorito, while
TJ Bastards pushing.
Yeah, TJ Bastards going up to the kill spot.
2 bodies coming off of Wrecking Crew.
So it's a tie match here, ladies and gentlemen. Under 60 seconds.
I think it's a 3v2 now. They had a pretty good little swing right there.
They did.
For TJ Bastards.
But are they going to be able to pull this off in 45 seconds?
So
that is the question.
Walking off.
For whom?
For New York Wrecking Crew.
For Wrecking Crew? Okay. Yeah. So TJ can take advantage of this low time situation. If they can score, it might be game over. Towel being called. Well done by Wrecking Crew. 34 seconds. That was good time management by Wrecking Crew. I would definitely agree with that. So, coming back in the field, we're going to have P-Mob and Leverage, and they're going to be starting on the same sides that they did before because they, well, no point was scored there. Tyler in the live chat says, this stream's better than Go Sports. Definitely better than Go Sports, says Frank Ford. I don't know if you're talking about the quality of the internet or if you're talking about how awesome the commentators are. But we do appreciate the great comments, and thank you for those in the live chat. Yeah, there are options of getting more cameras and doing all kinds of great things, ladies and gentlemen. That could come with time. All you got to do is support this by watching, and I know it's free, but subscribe or comment, share this the best you can. The more numbers they get for Major League Paintball, the bigger and better this will become. So it is on you guys at home. Preferred Mob on the left side of your screen. They are down by 1 point. 5 minutes on that clock. Yeah, P-Mob now moving back over into the snake. Ref coming in to check him out. Thought he saw something. And he didn't. Must have just been a glimmer in his eye from the sun.
I think we're 5 alive on both sides as well, Skip.
I believe you're right, Skip.
Leverage looks like they're trying to make a move to get into the snake.
So as P-Mob, with 4 minutes on the clock, we are down by 1. not a huge urgency right now. They do have 4 minutes to play this match. However, that's got to be in the back of their head.
Yep. And if you leverage, you kind of just put the ball in P-Mob's court.
Yep, and Leverage has been playing that all weekend. When they're up, they've been up on points, and they've been able to capitalize and really kill some time.
Yeah, get up early and then let them make the mistakes and try to fight their way back to the top. Still 5 alive.
Oh boy, I thought we just had a flag fly, but that's a bird that flew over. That startles you pretty quick. Yeah, you don't want to have a penalty right now. We've seen that happen all weekend. It just kills, and that's another reason why PMOB, they were afflicted with a penalty that last point. That's why we're still sitting here with a 1-point deficit. All right, so let's have a quick look at the time here. It's now just under the 3-minute mark. I wonder at what point in time does the go switch happen to hit all the PMOB players? Did they all agree at 1:45 they're going to run and start gritting up that field? Here we go. PMOB now into the Snake 1, going right past into Snake 2, hopefully. But across the field, Leverage has those 50 bricks locked down. So if he's not careful, player 613 here for PMOB is going to get it from the side.
Oh, wow.
And where did that come from? That came from
center 50.
Wow.
That center 50, he was just a little too far off that snake, and he caught a little bit of the pack bebopping up and down.
Good try by 613 there.
Thorn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 4 bodies alive for Bastards here, or sorry, for PMOB. How many Leverage players? Have you lost any?
I think we're still 5 alive. I haven't seen
that's not
come
good.
off their side.
That's not good. 2 minutes now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. Leverage tried to send it off of that wedge and just ran right into a gun. So now it's a 4v4. Oh, there's another body walking off for Leverage. So now it's a 4v3 in the favor of PMOB.
All right. This is not looking good here, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to the minute 30.
They really have to get after it, though.
Even toweling at this point is not an option.
No, and if you're Leverage, you just let it ride out.
Yep.
Hope that they don't see the time running down for them.
Towel being called. So that looks like it's going to give... Yep, that's going to give Leverage the point. PMOB toweled it.
Interesting strategy.
Yep, very interesting. Hey, Sunday Life Paintball says, I've been running both streams all weekend. I have friends playing both fields, and I love both productions. Todd and Maddie are the best. I appreciate you putting my name and Maddie's name in the same sentence, but he is by far the GOAT, and that is a compliment for me, and I'll take it. But Maddie is the best and will always be the best, and that's why he's high up top on his perch at Go Sports.
He's definitely set the tone for commentators in our sport.
Absolutely.
Let's see if Wrecking Crew can pull off a 34-second point to tie this up. Or if TJ Bastards can pull this one out. All Wrecking Crew's going for it, too. They sent that center brick off the break. They got another body going to that center break. They have 3 bodies.
Loading up the snake on the spot. Yeah, loading up both snakes right now as well.
They're trying.
22 seconds.
3 bodies in that center of the field right now.
Yeah.
Oh, one coming off for Wrecking Crew, 2.
Oh, I just saw a penalty flag being pulled.
3 walking off for Wrecking Crew right now. 1 walking off for the Bastards.
5 seconds.
That's game time.
That's too bad. I love the fact that they had an aggressive push, but I hate the fact that they went up the middle. Yep. I really would have liked to have seen some tapes. And I know it's hard with all of these big-ass bunkers in the middle, but yeah. So that's going to finish that game. TJ Bastards are going to take New York Wrecking Crew 3-2.
So now we're in X-Ball.
Yeah. And PMOB down by 2 with only 1 minute 18 seconds left. That's going to be difficult.
That last point was also a pretty long point as well.
It sure was. So,
I still wonder if the towel was a good decision for P-Mob. Because you're already down a point. You were up on bodies, I believe, at the time.
yeah.
I understand the clock's running out, but
Thank you guys that are at home watching right now. We appreciate it. This is a free webcast, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. Yes, it is No Go Sports. Yes, we don't have aerial crane shots, and we don't have non-static cams, but we're doing our best, and I think between the commentary and the cameras, I hope you're getting something out of this. Hopefully it's entertaining enough for you guys to continue to watch, and we will give you live updates as we go on. If you're watching a specific team or division and it's not on this feed, you can go to pbleagues.com and watch all of the live scores as they happen in real time. So 20 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. P-Mob will be on the right side of your screen, Leverage on your left. Would really love to see P-Mob get this point to at least get closer to tying it up.
it has to be a pretty quick point, too, as well.
Yeah. But Leverage this weekend have been killing time. They've always been up on points and then killed the clock for the second half of the game. So, we lose a leverage player. Two leverage players.
P-Mob is still sitting back, though. Oh, there goes somebody into the snake over on the far side and spectator side for P-Mob.
Leverage with 3 bodies in the home row still. 60 seconds being called.
P-Mob's making a run out to the wire.
Leverage moves over to Dorito 2 side. Referee coming in to check out leverage player and pulling him on the snake side. There may be a penalty there. And there is. This may open it up for P-Mob. There's only 1 left, and that's been eliminated now. So P-Mob is going to be able to get this with 29 seconds on the clock.
Back within 1.
And Alex, you said this is not possible.
I didn't say it was impossible. That's not what I said at all, Todd. I was wondering if that was a strategy they wanted to rock with. And apparently it is, because they did a very good job there.
Yeah.
That penalty most definitely helped them out.
So we are now on X-Ball time, so there's 2 minutes on the clock, which is not a lot of time for a tired P-Mob running down that field to regroup and get back out there, and then to run another 20-second or 30-second point.
Yep.
This is where the athlete in paintball really stands out.
Yep.
This is where we go from the weekend warrior to the guys that practice, train, and do fitness outside of
paintball every Saturday.
Yeah. I've been trying to get Alex into doing some weights and bulking up a little bit, but he just wants to stay with his cardio.
I'm not much for cardio, Todd.
Yes, says the big burly guy standing beside me with the barrel chest. Yeah.
Not much for cardio.
No. I will say that I am trying to increase my cardio. I have taken up running again. I used to run half marathons and such back back a few years ago, and unfortunately stopped doing that when children were around. But now I have some time. I'm sort of trying to get back into it, and it's difficult.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
My father always told me never stop. As soon as you stop, it's very, very hard to get back into it.
Yeah. Yes, I would. I would agree with that.
So we have a timeout coming. So
X-Ball and timeout. Yeah, so you might as well use that timeout. You have it.
You have it. And it's going to be your last point probably in the set. So,
and potentially in the tournament if they don't make it.
Yeah.
So you got to remember, everybody that loses today will be heading to the casino.
Yes.
And everybody that wins continues to move on, and we're going to continue to see them as the day goes on here. Coming up next, we are going to have Newbies taking on Tiki's Totem, and Royal City Sea Dogs taking on KC Missouri All-Stars. 2 good matches. And then from that, Midwest Saints and Clutch City Oilers are going to take on the winners as they move towards the end of the day. If you guys are looking for the very, very final matches of each division, you're going to have to go over to Go Sports to watch those late this afternoon.
Yeah, we'll be on the pro field.
Yeah.
On the big show.
the bigger show. We're the big show. They're the bigger show.
All right, there we go. I like that.
Got to give ourselves props, too.
Yes, sir.
So P-Mob's on the left side of your field. 30 seconds, huh?
Let's see what they got.
They
got away with, what, a 48-second point last time? So
they're going to need to have 3 Chad Bouchers on their side.
yes.
Right. 2 guns up for P-Mob at home still.
Leverage is kind of sitting in pretty controlling spots at the moment.
On
Nobody
their
walking
knees
off.
in the snake. Come on, guys, 15 seconds. You got to get on your feet and get down that field. There we go. There we go. Home row players now passing the snake player. Got to go. No guts, no glory here. 3 seconds. Yeah.
Leverage just had that locked down.
They did. As much as I was rooting for P-Mob to get up that field and keep cheering them on and yelling them down, there's only so much they can do. They're the ones with the guns getting shot at. So,
Yep.
So congratulations to Leverage. We're going to see them move on. And as I say, all weekend, all I've seen from Leverage is they get the first couple of points and then they're killing the clock. I haven't seen them on their heels yet, and I wonder if that's going to happen in the next set of split deck matches.
It's working for you. Why change it?
Yeah, absolutely. Is DMG semi-pro still in? No, they lost out yesterday, so I don't think you're going to see them today. And have you missed the WNXL matches? No, not yet. They're coming up, I believe, at 11 o'clock today.
11 o'clock.
So stay tuned, and
will happen.
And that'll be here. So coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have, as I mentioned, Sea Dogs taking on Missouri and Totems taking on Newbies. That happens shortly, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to leave you just for about 2 or 3 minutes while we clean some cameras and get ourselves reset, and we'll be right back.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting crossfield towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. Lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
Down the sidelines. Archie gonna launch on or start.
But Archie,
yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but...
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of this series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone position.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I can hear we're back. Thank you for tuning in. Next set of split deck matches on the field. Okay, so we have Newbies on the left, Tiki's on your right. Newbies already down a body. We have Newbies in the snake already. In the snake too, that's Hunter number 22, as well as another Newbies player up in that brick just outside the snake. Newbie players are now spreading the field at home, and the 2 lay down Mayans. What do you got on your side over there, Nick?
What's a Mayan?
As I know, hey, I'm still X-Ball, my friend.
Yeah. So it looks
They
like
slip
Tiki,
out every
so it
now
looks
and
like
again.
Tiki's, who's on our right, took the far snake, the show snake on the break, and Newbies did lose a body, but making some good secondary moves over here, pit side, up into this juice box, looking crossfield, and
looks like you guys are losing a body.
Who's you guys?
Tiki's just walked off over there. Yeah, sorry. So we're 4 on 4.
So I like this inside move by the newbies player, or maybe a guest player with the newbies. He's wearing a different jersey. Up and inside to this wedge over here, and it looks like a player is being eliminated on the far side. I don't know if it's a newbie or it's the first player for Tiki's that went all the way. It is the Tiki's player, so it should be a 4 on 3. Here's a big move up the middle.
And they miss each other, but get picked up by player number 22 here, Hunter.
So, hey, nice job by Hunter, who's right in front of us here, to make the secondary move and look inside.
Yeah.
It should be a 3 on 2. And he
getting
puts
clipped.
his face up into a ball, man.
That position Hunter was just in, we call that the kill bunker today because it is just doing work.
Yeah, it does, but it's one of those things where if you start getting eliminations, you just need to chill and talk to your teammates.
Yep.
Like, he just got to kill the center. He could have just stopped and turned around and yelled. It should be, I think it's a 2 on 1. We've got a newbies player over here on the snake insert Dorito, and then there's another player on the far tape who just made a move into the Dorito 3. There's one Tiki's player left alive in the far corner can, and it looks like Tiki's will concede to give newbies the first point of the first set here.
Yeah, absolutely. So good job by newbies there.
Yeah, really good job. They lost the body on the break. They made good, clean secondary moves up and down the field to produce some eliminations on Tiki's, and they forced them to concede. So, yeah, really good job. Up next, we have some people I think you might be familiar with.
The Royal City Sea Dogs, and I've been adding international on the end of their team name. I think it makes them seem more worldly and more mystique. And they're wearing their Sunday jerseys, the dark black. So that'll be...
you don't see that very often.
Don't you have a change of clothes for every match?
Home and away. None of my guys on my team wanted to wear our home jersey because they said we weren't home. I was like, I'm home. I'm wearing my home jersey.
There you go.
And on the flip side, KC All-Stars, Todd Boyer and company, we had to practice them before this event out here in Vegas.
Royal City Sea Dogs had 3 guns up off the break, 5 bodies alive still, and playing sort of narrow.
So now each team, as you say that, Todd, lose a body on either side. The Sea Dogs player flipping his gun around, checking to see if he's hit or not. Obviously, that just will be up to the ref. He might know if he's hit and just try. And he is. He is hit, so he knew. He knew. So now it is a 4 on 3, 1 body advantage for the KC All-Stars who, let's see what we're looking at on our screen here. That looks to be them down on the top side of your screen.
On the spectator side.
Yeah, watch your knee. So it's one of those things, too, early on, these bunkers are hyperinflated, so a lot of paintballs are coming in right on the ground level. You can see that player there on your screen. Not sure who that might be. He's got good backup.
Yeah, and
a 1-body advantage. And it might be tough to see, but on the top right-hand side of your screen, there is a Royal City Sea Dog in the mini wall bunker.
Mini wall as well as...
just trying to protect that gap so that this Casey there he is right there. Nice job, crew in the booth, for listening to the words coming out of my mouth. You can see the cross right there for the Royal City Sea Dogs and the Dorito and the mini wall. That mini wall is trying to stop that KC All-Star players that we just saw trying to get down the field.
So, lost track here. How many KC All-Stars do you have?
4. They lost one on the break. Yeah, they lost one on the break. And 2 Royal City Sea Dogs have been eliminated thus far by paintballs.
So Royal City sort of locked in where they are. KC All-Stars not making many moves here.
Oh, they lose their body on the far tape. The one saving grace is that there is a body right behind that player, and KC makes their move over here to our side of the field in the snake. So 3 on 3.
3 on 2.
I think it's... Oh, it's 3 on 2. I didn't see that. Okay, I didn't see that body walking. So this is big for the KC All-Stars. So there was a 4 on 2. Does he get him? Yeah, he does. So nice job to come over here on this side and close this. Crawl, get down, and what are you doing, dude? What are you? No, it was a 3 on 3.
Was it? Okay, so here we go. We got Rizzardo, number 9 for Royal City Sea Dogs. He was hiding in the W. We couldn't see him.
Yeah, so he was. We were talking about him earlier. So, man, KC, if they lose this, man, it's because of some mistakes.
Or because the Sea Dogs are good players. Just kidding.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to say that they're not. So now, the 4th body for the Sea Dogs gets eliminated. So it's a 2 on 1. Definitely an opportunity right now for this Sea Dogs player to kind of sneak in the snake.
Clayton's in a good spot, though. He's not in a terrible predicament.
Yeah, All-Stars just need to communicate. And the player over here is definitely trying that. But, like, hey, he's on me. He's not on me. Like, does he shoot him? Is it a 1-on-1?
I see an All-Star walking off the field. This may be a one-on-one,
Oh, my
Nick.
gosh, dude. This is just yeah, man. See, this is KC blew this.
Yeah. Well,
just the up body situation.
Even if Clayton doesn't win this at this point, he's played really well. Like, this is...
I mean, this is, yeah. And right now, like, take a breath, chill out. Like, he's looking kind of into the sun. It's definitely tough to recognize when to keep your composure, but it looks like both these guys know it's a one-on-one. They're both playing out of Doritos, so moving forward in this position will be kind of rough. I don't think the All-Star player has any paint left. We can see, who is this? You said Clayton?
Clayton, yeah.
Clayton's reloading right now, so it looks like he might have a few pods on his pack. So if I'm this All-Star player, I'm just going to chill and let my opponent shoot as much paint at me as possible, and I'm just going to watch the inside, because if he goes to my outside, I'll see his shadow.
Love one-on-ones when it's in regulation time. Yeah. Casey with no paint, though, the nice thing about that is at least he's kind of slowed down right now, right?
Yeah, he did a little tactical retreat.
Yeah, Clayton,
which is
Clayton
good.
is a little, you know, he's aggressive right now. He's fighting. He's in it. He needs to kind of chill a little bit.
Absolutely. You can see his movements.
And he looks like he doesn't have any paint left on him other than what's in his loader. So
he did just load his second pod, and you can see him on the right-hand side of your screen right there on the inside of that Dorito. It's tough to tell from here. It looks like he at least has another pod. Well, he's got a whole bunch of pods left.
Oh,
so
does he?
He's got a
Okay,
lot
good.
of paint. Yeah, he's got a lot of paint.
From the angle that I have, I can see his empty. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, and that's one of those things too. Like he's now loading his third pod. He fills part of his loader and drops it. So let's hope it doesn't come down to where he needs that. What he needs to realize is that he's not being played. Like, he's shooting a lot of paint, and he's not taking a lot of pressure back.
Yeah.
That means that your opponent doesn't have a lot of paint.
Yeah.
Right? And now he's loaded his fourth pod, and he's being smart and at least closing the lid and putting the pod on the ground. But, like, that needs to go back in your harness.
Yep. Yep.
So, hey.
Nice shot by Clayton. Taking
God,
out.
dude.
Well done.
That's just a sloppy head. Why would you head check into someone shooting paint at you?
Yeah. Well, maybe he moved. Maybe,
No.
You know, maybe.
No, man.
You know,
Like, look, hey, I'm going to hold these people to a higher degree, right?
But-
What division is this?
in all fairness,
What division is this?
This is semi-pro.
So
but in
there's
all
a pro
fairness,
at the end of it.
If you're
on,
if you're empty on paint or low on paint, you really only have a head check.
No, all you got to do is watch the paint. You're in a one-on-one. Right? All
Yeah.
I'm going to do is watch the paint
I guess.
shooting past my bunker.
I guess.
Right.
But it's not like you're going to be able to stick your gun out and shoot. But you are right. Like, he should have been a little bit smarter about that, right?
All you'd have to do is hold the inside, right? There's no benefit to Clayton coming down the tape. And like that. Look, if I'm going to lose a one-on-one, I'm not going to lose it because I put my head out without my gun.
Yeah. No, I get it. Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm being hypercritical.
We are here live in the semi-pro field, watching some semi-pro play today. Nick Slowiak and I are going to be here for the next point, and we're going to be watching you guys in the live chat. So let's see who you guys are rooting for here. We now have Tiki's Totem taking on Newbies, and Tiki's unfortunately are down a point right now, but this is just the beginning. We still have 13 minutes on the clock. And thank you guys for joining us at home. I know you have other live free streams to watch, and you choose this one, so we appreciate it. So, 5, Tiki Totem, still alive off the break. Kind of playing up the pocket. I'll let you call that side just so that's
I see.
maybe a little less confusing.
I see. I'll turn my back to you then.
Well, I'll play my Tikis to your Newbies here.
So one Newbies player eliminated. I think this Tiki player, he made a good move up the middle. The Newbies are in the far show side tape, essentially at the 50-yard line.
Yes.
And just missed the shot on this Tiki's player. This Tiki player is going to crawl, and he might have been discovered. Oh, penalty. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Newbie's going to get a penalty on the far side. It looks like it's a minor. So that should pretty much wrap up this point.
Tiki's been getting a lot of penalties this weekend, unfortunately, to their detriment.
Well, they didn't this one. They're up 5-on-2. So this is their
Sorry,
this is their
the
point.
Newbies I meant to say, yes.
The Newbies, okay.
Tiki's right now doing well in their positions. Still 5 bodies alive. They're getting up there. They're at the 50 right now. Now on Dorito 3 on the spectator side, taking out another Newbies player. Towel being called, so it really doesn't matter.
Smart concession by head coach Nikki Kuba of the Newbies.
Nice to see Nicky. I ran into him yesterday and said some pleasantries. Nice guy. Nice to see him still around the sport.
He's got a smart mind for paintball. So let's just hope that those guys can listen. And Game is now tied between Tiki's and the Newbies.
Now is it Nikki Cuba or Nikki Cuba?
Tomato, tomato. Everyone knows who we're talking about.
I don't want to.
Night.
I don't want to be insulting. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, what'd you call him yesterday? Just Nikki?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Nick, because I assumed we were friends, so I.
Dude, no one calls him Nick. All right, here we go.
He does have a bit of the gray in the beard, so he is a Nick now.
He's a distinguished gentleman.
So Royal City Sea Dogs back there on the right side of your screen. Missouri All-Stars on the left. I get an opportunity to see them in front of me this point.
All right, so a little delay here just to avoid a buzzer confusion between these fields. Very close proximity here with the fields at Craig Ranch Regional Park.
Love this place. Love where we are. Like,
do you?
We're in the middle of a park with moms walking their dogs and people playing pickleball. Like, good way to introduce the sport to people, right? Well, Missouri All-Stars on your left, down by 1 point.
Dogs on the right.
Clowns to my left. Casey loses their first 2 bodies, making it instantly 3-on-5 situation.
Yeah, so good off the break shooting.
A little bit of a grudge match here between these two teams because Casey put Sea Dogs out at World Cup. They lost to them.
Oh,
so
nice
to see them being able to face each other again. Casey All-Stars now taking a run, moving up to one of the tall towers in the midfield here.
Yeah, it immediately gets an elimination off that move. So really smart play by the All-Star players to get up there. It's a good spot to go to when your opponents have not made any progression down the field, but then immediately he gets eliminated. It's a little bit of a commentary.
So it's a 4-on-1 now for the Royal City Sea Dogs. We just dropped 2 All-Star players. That was Boyer leading.
They need to concede.
Yeah. Sea Dogs lose Welts. All-Stars lost Boyer. And they lose their last player. And towel being called. That's going to give Sea Dogs a 2-0 lead against the KC Missouri All-Stars. Casey's are playing well. They're just, for some reason, Sea Dogs just have them keyed up.
The first one, remember, the first one came down to a 1-on-1. Both teams were losing bodies off the break.
Yep.
Both teams lost bodies on the break. And I think KC, if it was a 2-on-1, they just didn't play together.
Actually,
they gave that one away.
Yeah, it was like a 4-on-2. Then it was like a
3-on-1
or a 3-on-2. And, yeah, it kind of dwindled down pretty quickly from there.
Yeah, that never should have happened. On paper, they should have pulled that point out. But they didn't, so now we're going to watch point number 3 between the Newbies and Tiki's. Newbies scoring the first point, Tiki's the second. Let's see who takes the third.
There we go. Nicky's quite an exuberant coach. I like how he's motivating his players. 5 Newbies still alive.
1 Tiki's player getting eliminated on the break. 5-on-4, 1 body advantage for Newbies. Tiki's making a big move up the center into the 50 brick and immediately crawling now to the Newbies side of the field. I don't know if he was picked up and was noticed.
Newbies did move out to that side, but I don't know if he caught that. I see lots of paint hitting those bunkers on the center.
Yeah, and I have not seen the Tiki's player pop up out of the center, so he could be laying prone. Yeah, you can see him right there on your screen. He does pop up and is going to now pick the Dorito side of his opponents to shoot and contain. There is no one wide over there. Running ref. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate because penalty.
Traded out.
Minor penalty
Lose a
on the
newbie
center
that
player. And that should have been a major because I think he got an elimination.
Yeah. So Tiki's down to 4 now out of that melee.
Yeah, it should be a 4-on-2.
Tiki's now taking Snake 2.
Oh, big fill by Tiki's all the way out to the corner, refereeing in there. I thought the ref called the player out.
Newbie's now getting up to, here we go, nice run through. Did he get in alive? Yes, he may have. No, he didn't. He may have got a 1 ball from Tiki.
There's a penalty. Stop the clock, swing point. Whoa, you don't snap at me, miss.
All right.
Hey, you let him sort it out, Nicky. Nicky over here yelling at the refs. Refs are trying to do their job.
While he's bolting down his iced coffee.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that this guy here crawling up the snake for Tiki's might have got a penalty because He had no idea this guy was coming. He pulled his gun up and pulled the trigger.
Now, in all fairness, the way I saw it was his gun was sort of all the way up because he was kind of crawling. Unexpected, but his gun was in that position, and it was a quick turn and shoot.
Oh,
it was a quick turn and shoot.
Dude.
But, yeah.
But what also had happened, though, is on the far tape, a player for the Tiki's team had run out to the corner in the can. And the refs were calling that player out, and it seemed like he just might have ignored the call or just wasn't sure what was happening. We saw a couple flags fly. We don't know for sure yet what the call is. We'll get that to you as soon as we find out, because we do have to switch back over to the Sea Dogs versus the All-Stars. What's a Sea Dog?
I reckon a Sea Dog is like a, I don't know, I'm just hypothesizing, but I would reckon it'd be like a sailor, like a
sailor?
Sea Dog.
Okay. A salty dog? So the refs are having a conversation over here. Clock's ticking, so we got 20 seconds to go. Nikki Kuba and the Tiki's coach listening into the head ref. 10 seconds to go here. You got the Dogs on the left.
In their Sunday
All-Stars
best.
on the right. And the All-Stars need to get this sorted here if they want to put a point on the board.
No disrespect to the All-Stars. I'm hoping that we're going to see
You're
a point
biased
from them.
and you know it.
No, but I was expecting to see a lot more. We do lose an All-Star. Sorry, I saw you missed that. But so it's a 5 on 4.
We lose 2 All-Stars.
Oh, 5 on 3 already.
5 on 2. I believe 3 players from the All-Stars are walking off the field. So there's the concession.
Towel being called. That was super quick.
Good off-the-break shooting.
Tikis are going to start down 1 then.
Down 1. So what had happened is the last Tiki player was eliminated, and there was no one left to pull. When there's no one left to pull, that stops the clock. Gives your opponents the point, and you will then be penalized at the start of the next point with 1 less body to play. So it'll be 5 on 4, 1 body advantage for the newbies off the start of this 4th point.
And thank you to all of you guys who are watching this live free stream at home. We
Who's
do
watching?
appreciate it.
Talk to me, Goose.
There's 3 of them.
We got comments?
I think there's 3 people watching right
3
now.
people?
But we are trying to watch the live comments between the points, so by all means let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, and more importantly, Tiki's losing a body off the break again, so that's going to take him instantly down to 3 bodies.
They need to look to possibly concede this in reset if they lose another body quick.
I would say next body down, I would towel right away. Just see how the cards fly here for a second, but...
Yeah, and if you're newbies and you know the kill count, I would just say stop. I like this move by Tiki's going forward.
Yeah.
But
unless they get a couple quick kills, it's the towel time.
Yeah, it's just rough. And they do get an elimination.
And DeVivo here is back in the snake for taking out a Tiki Totem. This is towel.
They need to concede. I think they actually have no one left alive. So there it is.
Yeah. So it's okay. The newbies team forced their towel. Told them that they need to by eliminating everybody.
Listening to us.
Yeah.
Oh, we need a dead field.
I am glad, though, that we are on a delay. So if you were listening to us, or when you're listening to us live, there's at least 30 seconds to a clear minute difference. So coaches or teams can't really hear what we're talking about on the field.
Grant Young watching from Montreal.
Montreal.
What?
It's Montreal. It's Montreal.
Isn't Montreal what you put in your hair?
Yes.
Commentators, can you have them fix the Go Sports YouTube stream, please? No. Just
go
to GoSports.com, dude.
I am going to
go to GoSports.com.
Nick, let's put our mics down. Let's walk over to Go Sports. And let's go knock on Darren's door.
All right, hey, guys.
Fix.
Yeah.
Get
No,
fixed.
it's the YouTube stream.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what's going on over there? Is there? Oh, you know what it is? Well,
at first glance,
they need to fix. I know what it is.
Yeah.
We don't need to talk about it.
Yeah,
because it's not important.
No, they're just doing some repairs, making sure that the field's safe.
That's pretty much what they're doing.
Yeah.
But good job by the refs to recognize that. That was that big fill out there.
Yeah.
That we saw last point.
One of the refs thought he found some treasure.
Oh, yeah.
Some buried treasure.
I mean, we are in Vegas. I bet you there's some out here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Miss McEvers getting ready to watch Nikki. Shout out. I know you're up there in California.
Yeah, she's got her hands full today between the TJ Bastards and the Heroines today.
I mean, it must be tough to be excellent.
Yeah. It's a thing I have to deal with every day.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So we're on a little bit of a tactical timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. They'll let the Royal City Sea Dogs and KC All-Stars back on the field shortly.
See what you folks have to say. We got people from Chicago watching, waiting for Distortion. I know those dudes. The Philippines. Thanks, Nerd. Wait, Nerd in New York is watching from the Philippines. I like that. Okay. Well, you're definitely not a nerd in New York. Halifax. Are we streaming the WNXL? Well, if they play on this field, they'll be streamed. I love the sport. We love you, Banco. Sus Fields. All right, Chris. I don't know what that means. I mean, I do know what you mean, but it is what it is. The pro stream has not gone live. Has it not gone live on Go Sports either?
Have you turned on and off your computer and hit refresh?
Yeah, change the settings in your 56K modem. Get your dial-up changed. Why no pro? The pro field. We can see it, but we couldn't tell you why it's not working. These streams are two different streams. So, like, I'm sorry, we don't have an answer for you. Newfoundland. Say it.
Newfoundland.
See, I knew I was going to say it
wrong.
Yeah. I've never been there.
Come on, buddy.
So Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, I can't say it. I'm losing.
So Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, Prince Edward Island.
Haven't been over there.
And New Brunswick are all over on that side,
Yeah,
the
that's
far east coast of Canada. It's very pretty. It's nice, but it's a wide expanse.
Yeah,
right?
like very spread out. I've been all across Canada, but not there.
Yeah. My family took a trip. We drove across Canada when I was young, and I remember, like, Ontario is Ontario, Manitoba becomes this rocky thing. Then you're into Saskatchewan, and it's just flat for days, right? Like, you can
Great Plains, like,
you know, if you stand on top of your vehicle, you can see clear across Saskatchewan on all four sides. It's
that's
that
cool.
flat.
That's
It's
cool.
that flat. And then Alberta's super rocky, and British Columbia is beautiful. So
British Columbia is beautiful.
Yeah.
So here's a question, though. How far north do you actually drive when you go through? Like, I imagine the highway
So when we
has got to be pretty south.
So there is what's called the Trans-Canadian Highway,
Yeah.
and it does go pretty much all the way across Canada. But what we do is, well, I'm from Toronto area, so what we'll do is we usually go down to the States and then pop back
Cheaters.
up. Well, it's shorter, right? It's
Well,
shorter.
that's not the point. The
Yeah.
point is to drive through the
but
country
you're
you live
still
in.
well, yes, but it's just a short jaunt. You're still back into Manitoba.
But where do you? So you cut through where then? Michigan.
So we go down through Michigan and then come back up into the bottom of Manitoba and then go from
but you still
Manitoba
have to cut
across.
through the lakes then. Like, I'm trying to remember how that's
Yeah.
got to be kind of.
Yeah. The other thing you
Okay.
can do, and we've done this before as well, is go up towards Manitoulin Island, take a ferry across, but it's a lot longer.
Oh, I bet.
Right? So.
Okay.
But yeah.
I mean, it sounds nice. I'd do it.
One of my favorite places I've ever been to in Canada that's not where I live is Banff. In British Columbia.
I've
It's
seen
beautiful.
so many pictures, and some of the guys on Impact told me about it. JC. You know what's beautiful is Vancouver. I fell in love with that when I went
Yeah, Vancouver's nice. When it's not raining, it's
to
beautiful.
Pacific Northwest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that the Trans-Canadian Railway
Yeah.
is a really cool thing to do.
Yes, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And there's they now have cars where they have open roofs, like
Yeah.
glass roofs, and so when you're going through tunnels and all the mountainous regions, it is awesome.
Yeah. So let's see what we got here. What's up from Hawaii? We're about to start. Waiting for the Go Femmes Fatale, Clutch City.
Do you know why Nick changed the subject? Because if I would have kept on going any more about Canada, he was going to start into the national anthem. And
Oh, Canada? I got to get Celine Dion. I know she's here in Vegas. She can sing it.
you can keep her here in Vegas.
Shout out to Kevin. Thank you. Hanging out in Memphis. Yeah, Danny single-handedly ruined Level Up. The pro field is now live. What's up from Ottawa? And let's get back to the
Here
game.
we go. 3 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Sea Dogs on your right. All-Stars on your left. All-Stars taking a good bite right up the middle. 5 bodies alive still.
They lose a runner. They do lose a runner on their far tape. He ran all the way out the field. So
Gotcha.
it is a
There he
5-on-4.
goes.
One body advantage for the Sea Dogs. You're looking at them on your screen right now.
Love the KC All-Star player up in the middle. He's got like 100 tubes on him. This expecting a long point here.
Yeah, from the center, probably not the move I would have made. But it's one of those things, if you do find yourself having to play in the back and you can't make that secondary or third positional move up the gut, you might as well have the clips to lay down some suppressing fire on your opponents. He's looking cross field. One of those things like the KC All-Stars have to know they have to crack the back players of the Sea Dogs, because the Sea Dogs don't need to go anywhere. They're winning 3-0. So it's really on the All-Stars to start making some moves, preferably down the tape to draw the guns out wide, because they now have 2 bodies stacked in the center. And once those guns switch to the outside, these players in the middle can cut down and run through these lanes and hopefully get some eliminations. And if the players for the All-Stars are alive on the tape, so they can then take advantage of that and get down the field. But the Dogs are, dude, they're nice and locked in. They're shooting their guns. They've got zones covered.
Sorry to interrupt here, but we actually have 5 KC All-Star players. That must have been a Sea Dog that you saw running off the field, because I count 1, 2, 3, 4. I just lost him.
No, he's dead. I mean, unless they had 6 guys out there on accident, but he went on the far tape and then ran.
No,
all
and I
the
saw
way
that
off.
body walk off too, but I swear to you, I just saw 5 KC All-Star players.
If we can flip the cameras around to the KC side, because you're looking at the newbies right now. So we've got 2 in the center, and there's the other 2 right there.
Yeah.
There's no one on the far tape.
Okay.
No one.
Okay. I swear it might have been a videographer on the other side then is what I've seen.
You're getting old. Your glasses need to be a little thicker. I understand.
Yeah, sorry, who's saying that?
I don't
Can't
know.
see you.
Can't see? Because I'm John Cena! It's coming up on 6 minutes to go here in regulation.
See these nuts. All right, so...
What are you going to say?
No, I'm looking at the All-Star players. I like how they're both in the 50 here, but they're not really doing much. This player, number 37 here, that was a mistake for Sea Dogs to let him up till that kill bunker.
They're not in a position to stop him. See, that's the only thing that they didn't do, is they're playing so tight that they haven't made any secondaries to hold these people off. Yeah. Now, this move here isn't bad, but this is what needed to happen to draw the guns wide out to the tape. Now is when the guys in the center need to start probing, because all the attention's on the outside here. So, and they're starting to do that. Go through.
Here comes.
There's no pressure.
Center taking a run.
Dude, nice move.
Oh, clip, but takes out.
That's a good trade. That's a good trade. They just need to play off this chaos and keep their guns up, because now is when the attack's going to happen from the Sea Dogs.
Oh, way to draw out guns there.
Dude, that's a dick. You can't do that.
We call that the slow yak.
You get a penalty for that in the pro field.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to do that.
All right, so we do lose another All-Star player. So
and they're not talking. Like, he was over here. Didn't hear him say a damn thing, dude. Like, talk to your team. What do you do? Like, man. I am surprised that they let that Sea Dogs player do that and didn't do anything. Like, and I'm not saying that because, like, it's just that player thought he was alive. You know what I mean? Like, that changes the outcome of the game. You're a dead player running around acting like you're alive.
Yeah. So next thing you're going to say is the freight training is illegal.
I mean,
yeah. So All-Star now at the 50 brick here, looking inside.
Yeah, there's 2 KC All-Star players left, and someone makes a decision to concede. Not a bad idea, but the All-Stars need to talk and work together, man. Like, and that's what cost them the first point that came down to a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
They were up a 4-on-2, 3-on-2, 2-on-1, 1-on-1, head check into a paintball. Yuck.
Yeah.
Right, folks? Is that what you guys are saying? Wait, was I calling that wrong? No, I wasn't calling that wrong. Sea Dogs, not newbies?
Someone in the chat was referring to it.
Yeah.
All right. So coming back on the field, we have newbies and Tiki Totem. Almost 10 minutes still on the clock. Lots of time for Totem to get back. Newbies are playing their guest quite a lot today.
Yeah, that would be an interesting question for coach and or team owner. Tiki's up the center and getting run down immediately.
Did he survive? Yes.
No. Yeah. The newbies.
Is that Hunter number 11?
Yes.
We've seen some stellar out of him today.
Yeah, great.
Oh, no, that's DeVivo.
I know that name. I know that name. I think he owns a lot of paintball guns. It is a 4-on-4 as the newbies do lose someone in the back. I didn't see anyone else walk off for Tiki, so they might be down another body. looking at the screen right now, I see 3 for sure confirmed bodies. And there's the 4th body crawling now past the 50. Newbies on our pit side doing that. And how do you say his last name?
DeVivo?
DeVivo. So good job by him. He's in the center for. Oh, he switched his gun. He might get whack-a-mole here.
Yeah, here comes Hunter, who I thought was in the center, now down the snake. And we're going to have a little bit of a, well, we're calling it a mirror, even though it's not really, but a mirror in the snake. But he gets clipped. Tiki's from DeVivo.
Yeah, and
in the
DeVivo
center.
immediately switches back because there is someone for Tiki's past the 50 playing the tape. Hunter, number 22. For the newbies, now past the 50. Oh, does he get the shot cross field? He does. And I think number 11 helps out with that. 1 body, possibly left alive. And that's going to do it.
Well done. Newbies need to clone and make a DeVivo Hunter. They can just produce 1 DeVivo Hunter and add them to their team. They're going to...
Don't discredit the rest of the guys.
The ones that are still sitting in the home row?
Yeah, they helped him. They kept
Doing
everyone else's
what?
head down so that those guys can move up the field.
I know. We've seen a lot that this week. We've seen a lot of aggressive players on teams all the way up to 50. And as they're clearing the clocks, you look back across and you still see guys on the entire home row.
Unacceptable.
Still unaware of how many bodies are left. And I'm not saying that's what happened to newbies, but again, some of these teams aren't here today because of that. But
yeah,
you got to figure your stuff out.
If you play the back, you have to consider the fact that your front players will die, and you need to play the front. So you need to learn how to play those positions, and the only way to learn how to play them is by getting up the field and doing it.
Yeah. All-Stars on your right, down by 4 with 4 minutes left. Come on, All-Stars, let's see what you can do, but you lose a body.
5-point mercy?
Yes.
So this could be it.
Yeah, this could be the last point. And the Sea Dogs, I don't expect to see too much aggression here, but they do lose. So now it's a 4-on-3.
It could be a 4-on-2, as I do see a body, I think, on the far side walking off.
I do see him walking off.
I think it's a 4-on-2 right now.
Yeah.
So nice secondary move up the middle.
All right, come on, All-Stars. You guys are down here. Let's go. Now we do have a few Sea Dogs still at home, but we have Rizzardo here, Mr. One-on-One, coming to clear up the last of the field, and he gets it. And that is potentially a 5-0 mercy for Royal City Sea Dogs International. Well done.
International. You mean Canadian?
I add that in. Well, they're playing internationally. We left Canada, come to the States.
Now it's we left Canada.
You like that?
Man, they can't leave you alone over here.
Do you see? I'm going to unzip my jacket now, and I'm going to have a Sea Dogs jersey on.
Prove it.
My name on it. No,
oh, that'd be so sweet if you did.
That'd be great.
That'd be awesome. Been undercover the whole time.
I'm just going to live vicariously through my Canadian team as if I'm on the squad. So
I mean, you should. They've got
maybe 20 years ago I could have been on that squad.
I mean, well, 20 years ago. I mean, if you look at the guys on this team, Derek, Kyle, Nolan,
Jesse Benoit.
Yeah, Jesse's made it. Jesse, I'm retired. Yeah, right. Garrett. I mean, these guys have a lot of experience and have been playing for a long time.
Yep.
A long time. Back when you still played.
Yes.
They were the kids coming up.
Tiki's Totem down by just 1. What a low-pointing score here.
That's not the right score. It's not 1-0.
I was going to say, this is
dude.
What's going on with the score clock?
I don't know what's going on with your head. Tiki's Totem all the way. Oh, I just ate some paint.
Sometimes I see so many games, I just have to have faith that the scores are right in front of me.
I hear you. Past the 50, they do lose a body. They are in the center 50 brick and past the 50 on our side over here. I didn't see any bodies walk off for the newbies. The score should be 3 or 4-1.
One Tiki coming off right now. Newbie over there walking off the field. Newbie over here walking off the field. So we're...
Oh, so it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah.
Three on 3. Crawl, dude. This is the problem. These people are hunting. Crawl down the snake. Gets a free kill.
Towel being called.
And they toweled it.
Nick, I think we were just down to 2 tikis left. I'm not seeing that third, unfortunately. Just everything happened so quickly there.
Yeah, but I think it was only a 3-on-2. I don't know. I mean, the teams are on opposing sides, and it's definitely, this field layout makes it hard to see the far tape. So if you're not sure, obviously all you have to do is count the bodies walking off that are coming into your pit.
Yeah.
But hey, yeah, so 5-1. So 4 points spread here.
Terry Goodwin says Sea Dog's always been the blind squirrel of the division.
How does a blind squirrel find nuts?
Well, even a blind squirrel finds a nut, is how the expression goes, right?
You know how you catch a squirrel?
No.
You lay on the ground and act like a nut.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
You've got children, and I know that because some of your dad jokes and some of your...
My daughter reads dad jokes to me.
Good for her.
She finds them.
Good for
her.
her.
I was traveling back from practice in Dallas, and I stopped at a bookstore in the airport, and my buddy Dylan was like, "Look at this, it's a dad joke book." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm buying that for my daughter." She was like over the moon. She's like, "Dad, this is great."
Yeah.
I drop her off to school. She's walking into school reading it. She comes out of school with the book in her face. I'm like, "Okay, look."
I'm not going to lie. I do like watching some of the videos where dad jokes are trying to crack each other.
Yeah, yeah.
Some of those get really good, and they go from dad jokes far off to the other side, which is fine. But I do enjoy those. Yeah. So coming back on the field, we have Newbies up 5-1 over Tikis right now, with 7 minutes on the clock, according to this clock.
Clock doesn't lie until it does.
Slowiak, you seeing the Saints play this weekend? Chaz is stomping fools, says Sunny in the Life. Sunday in the Life.
I've seen a couple people wearing Saints jerseys. If you're referring to the Latin Saints, I have not seen them play. So Sunday in the Life, you have to be more specific.
So here we go.
Newbies.
5 alive on both right now. We have Hunter here for the Newbies back in the snake, as well as Tiki's.
Yeah, and the first body to drop is the Tiki's corner player on the far tape. And this is going to be kind of rough for this Tiki's player because the bunker is hyperinflated, as I said earlier, and
there's a little bit of a low spot there too. We've seen knee shots all day there.
Yeah, the refs really need to.
So it's a 4-on-4.
Deflate that.
Tiki,
I like this move. I like this move.
Yeah, but he's out of bounds.
No,
and shot anyways.
There's no lines here. There's no out of bounds here.
Watch it, Nick. You're starting to cross that line.
The Newbies player just said they got a major, and there's a bunch of players walking off the field for Tiki's. That should do it. That should be all 5 bodies.
We may only have one newbie player left regardless.
No.
No.
No. He's talking to somebody.
Okay, there may be 2.
Sure. I think that's it. That should be kill. That's it. I think the game's over.
So either way, Newbies have won this game because it'll be a 6-1 if they finish it.
Which means,
or let the time run out. So it's a mercy.
Which is 5 points in semi-pro.
Yeah.
6 points in pro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since the other team, Royal City Sea Dogs in Missouri, are finished, it's just this right now.
That's all we have for you, folks.
That's right. Until 9 o'clock, we're going to have Midwest Saints taking on, I'll know in a moment once it refreshes, and then Clutch City Oilers will also take on the winner from these brackets. So lots of great paintball. More today to come. 10 o'clock, we're going to have Nasty and Chicago Distortion also taking on the winners from this bracket. And then at 12 o'clock, we have semifinals for semi-pro here. Gosh, you guys, I envy you. You have some great paintball to be watching today here on this live stream.
What is a major penalty good? If it's on the other team that I'm playing against.
Major penalty usually cleans 3 players off of that team.
Yeah, it's the person who was shot and then 2 of your friends, and usually you get those if you are hit and play on and shoot an opponent. So, don't know what happened over there. Just heard the Newbies say they got a major, and then 3 bodies were walking off. So congratulations to the Newbies. Crazy that was both sets were mercy.
Wow.
So
and we're on Sunday. Mercying on Sunday is not something we would expect to see.
Yeah, you normally aren't going to see. At least Tiki's put a point on the board. KC All-Stars had an opportunity the first one, but they just blew it with a lack of teamwork.
Yeah.
So that will do it from us here on the semi-pro field.
So thank you to Nick Stoliak from Aftershock for being in the booth. My name is Todd Ensens from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast.
In Canada.
We are going to leave you guys for a few minutes. When we come back, we're going to have it's international. We'll see you guys shortly.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
So Axel now down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
Oh,
But Archie,
long.
yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but...
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 Snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the Snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the Snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks a Snake Runner, who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill, where neither team wants to take big risks, especially with plenty of time left. A big reason this point comes to a halt is because the Tauntauns don't know what to do about Ryan Greenspan, who's stopping Axel from getting into the snake. Despite this, Axel not only manages to survive running through Ryan's gun as he gets into the snake, but he also manages to push through a second gap Greenspan is holding. Ryan missing these shots is very uncharacteristic of him, and pretty fortunate for the Tauntauns. After the series of these moves, the point once again comes to a standstill. Archie continues to stand over the top of his bunker, despite its relative riskiness at this point, trying to look for a pick to open things up. But the play to win the game at this point is to push the snake and trade out with Axel. Marcelo puts this together and pushes into the snake past Archie. In a moment of controlled chaos, Axel shoots Archie, but Marcelo surprises and shoots Axel in the loader, and immediately turns his gun towards the snake can, eliminating Colombo and securing them the win. The lesson learned here, don't be afraid to make plays that would surprise your opponents, especially when you have the information you need to solve the puzzle in front of you. Archie was too hesitant to make a push, and instead was trying to wait for a pick. Marcelo knew that him going into the snake and past Archie would be surprising, and that no one would likely see him make that move. Excellent play for Marcelo to win that point and the game for Dynasty. There were a lot of lessons learned from this series, but let us know which one will help you the most this season. As always, if you like this type of content, please be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. See you next time.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the
Well, well, well. We are back here, ladies and gentlemen. Sunday Club. All these teams are starting to hit the field now. We're going to have Midwest Saints coming on the field, taking on TJ Bastards. TJ Bastards was just on the field not too long ago, so they're going to be coming in warm. Then Clutch City will be taking on Leverage, and Leverage also was just on the field. On the other side of the split deck, Clutch City Leverage, they'll be on shortly. But all eyes are going to be on Midwest Saints. Are they going to be able to come in cold and take on TJ Bastards here? We'll soon find out. 15 minutes on the clock. Nasty up next at 10 a.m. taking on Newbies. And Chicago Distortion taking on Royal City Sea Dogs. 30 seconds on the clock. Thank you guys for tuning in today. My name is Todd Ensich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Unfortunately for now, I am in by myself. We're going to try to get someone to join me a little bit later on. All right, here we go. Midwest Saints, 5 bodies live. Unfortunately, I can't say that for TJ Bastards. We lose our first player. Having a bit of a gun issue over here on the Saints, but looks like he's been able to get through it, so he's good. So 5-on-4 right now. Everybody's sort of playing the pocket right now. TJ Bastards look like they're trying to work themselves into that snake over there, but haven't had a chance to move yet. Saints still 5 bodies live, but as I say that, they lose their Dorito insert to the snake, so it's a 4-on-4. TJ Bastards now moving up into the snake. Snake 1 they go. TJ Bastards now up to the 50, as well as the kill bunker on the snake side here. That's call ball number 7. Bodies are dropping for the Saints. That's 2 gone right now. Oh, minor being called. Minor being called on TJ. But Saints still having bodies alive. It doesn't matter. Plus the towel has been called. So that point is going to go to TJ Bastards right off the break. Clutch City Oilers are coming on the field now against Leverage. Leverage, as I said, hot, coming off of their win this morning. Saw some really good play by Clutch City yesterday. I'm expecting some good stuff here today from them. About 10 seconds here. Leverage on your right. Clutch City on the left in those beautiful blue jerseys. Oh, Clutch City looking good. 5 alive on both sides right now. Clutch City now moving into Snake 1. Looking inside, stopping short. Leverage at their favorite bunker, which is the 50 center brick. Looking inside. Oilers do take the Snake 2. Going to try to pop up and see if he can't get the center player for Leverage, but I believe there's too many bunkers in his way. He's going to have to wrap and get around. That's Ramos, number 27 for Oilers. Leverage still in that bunker, looking for a shot cross field, not finding much. Both teams not giving each other much right now. Leverage still at that bunker, trying to find some shots. Player number 5 now looking on the other side of the field, leaving that bunker, see if he can find something else. Leverage now moving over to spectator side corner, as well as tall center tower. Leverage moves back to the 50. Looking back at Oilers Snake. He knows they know each other are there, but they can't actually hit each other. The bunker's in the way. So if Oilers player does manage to get around that bunker, which is going to be a hard task because it's just getting pelted right now from the tall tower from Leverage. So still 5-on-5 paintball here. We are now 2 minutes off the clock. Still no change. 5-on-5. Leverage very patiently waiting at that 50 right there. Looks like Ramos is going to try to make a move here into Snake 3, but now shooting down the wire, making sure it's clear before he does anything. He is seeing the paint coming at his bunker, so I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Oiler player trying to communicate, not having any success here, hearing back from his players. He's stuck in the Snake on his own. Okay, there he goes. He did hear him finally. So Ramos is asking for some help so he can get around that corner. Leverage does move from the back corner up towards the Snake insert on the spectator side. Maybe they'll do a little bit of a push here. Leverage center player putting his head down, moving. I can't see where. We'll find out where he pops up here. Ramos now has no guns on him. If he does decide to go, now would be the time to do so, but I don't know that he knows that yet. 5-on-5 paintball still, and we're down to 11.5 minutes. Looks like we are going to have the world's longest point here potentially. Okay, Ramos is looking. He's starting to wrap, and there he goes. He's heading up towards the kill bunker. He got in low and narrow, so that paint was unable to hit him from the Leverage player there. Ramos is basically playing the sounds right now, trying to figure out where the paint is coming from, where the players are. Leverage not into the Snake on their side yet. Snake player for Oilers now getting up on the side of his bunker. Nice spot there. Can he get... He gets one kill maybe? No. Almost. Oh, here. He managed to get one across field in the center, so the Leverage player in the center brick is gone. That's going to take it to a 5-on-4 right now in favor of the Oilers. Oh, Oilers kind of doing a head check there, almost getting called on it, but he's fine. Don't see what's happening on the other side of the leverage field, but I don't see them getting up on the spectator side. Ramos, number 27, by himself up here in the snake, is doing a really good job communicating. Unfortunately, his entire team is still back on the home row. But they are up on bodies by 1 right now. Leverage down to 4 bodies. We're now down to 9.5 minutes on this first point. Not much happening here, ladies and gentlemen. We are kind of waiting for both teams to lose at least a body for something to seem to happen here right now. But a bit of a stalemate. Oh, Ramos, number 27, their key player, getting shot out. That looked like they came from across the field. That's going to take it to a 4-on-4 match now. Oilers now moving up into the snake insert Dorito. We'll have to see if he's going to replace him. Trying to figure out where leverage has moved. Okay, that's where he got shot from. So leverage now moved up to the 40 lay-down wedge on the snake side. Leverage trying to get down that field a bit. Oilers still kind of stuck back on the 20-yard line. So 4-on-4 paintball here still, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there we go. So we do have leverage player across the field on their side of the snake in their kill bunker. So he may have an opportunity to do a little damage here. Right now, I would say the advantage is leverage, not only for field position, but also having that position on the field in that snake makes a big difference. Oilers pretty much just battling cross field, but do manage to get a lucky shot on the leverage player on the snake side back. Number 2 for leverage fills to the snake side, or sorry, to the center brick. So it's a 4-on-3 right now. Leverage having better field position, but down a body. Now that evens it out. Oh, no, player number 4 did get eliminated as well. So now we're down to a 3-on-2. Player number 2 for leverage moving up. Oilers getting a penalty, but it looks like there's still enough players to continue on here. I'm not sure if that was leverage or Oilers player that got the penalty. I'm pretty sure it was. Pretty sure it was the Oilers. We'll find out here in a moment, but the towel was called, so that's going to give the Oilers the first point of their match today. And that was, wow, that was a 7.5 minute point, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow, that was a long point. Coming back on the field, we have Midwest Saints taking on TJ Bastards. Bastards up by 1. Saints coming in cold, not having played this morning. I expect to see that turn around shortly. Midwest Saints had a great day yesterday watching them. Thank you guys for joining us today. Appreciate it. This is Sunday Paintball, some of the best paintball you're going to see all day today. Bastards on the left, Saints on your right. Saints taking a huge run to the spectator side snake and getting called on it, as well as TJ Bastards getting called on it. We're instantly down to a 4-on-4 right now. TJ taking the center structure there. That's player number 7. Midwest Saints sort of still back on the home row there. TJ TJ Bastards are the farthest up the field, past the 50. Saints have an opportunity to start filling into their snake. There's very little guns on their Mini W right now. Whether they see that or take advantage of it, I'm not sure here. But with 4-on-4 paintball, Midwest Saints down a point. We're going to have to see what happens here. Player number 7 for TJ Bastards now keying up, looking on the snake side tape, seeing if he can take out one of the Doritos. They do have, Saints have Dorito number 2, as well as the Dorito insert. Right now the TJ Bastard player can stay in there as long as he wants, as long as the Saints don't get anybody up into their snake. Retreating back. The Bastards player in the center now goes to the center to see if he can find maybe another opening. Here comes the Midwest Saints player to bunker him out, not finding him, and stopping at the 50. They both know each other are there. Here comes the run through. Yeah, Midwest gets it and manages to stay alive and replaces him with himself. So now he is at just past the 50 on the TJ side. And he retreats back, expecting to be bunkered himself. And here comes the bunker, and TJ trades with him. Well done, that's going to eliminate that position, but a major penalty being called on TJ Bastards. And that's going to clear pretty much the entire field and allow the Saints, with their 2-3 last bodies now, the ability to hang the flag. And that's it. Looks like, is he clean? Yes, he is. So that's going to tie it up, ladies and gentlemen, with just under 11 minutes left of gameplay to go. Yeah, these penalties today, they're more frequent than they were yesterday, and we're seeing more majors today than we did yesterday. Lots of minors. Clock still rolling. Clutch City, Oilers on your left, Leverage on your right. Sorry, Leverage on your left there. They are down a point. Super long point last game here. Wonder if that'll happen again. Leverage does manage to take the Snake 2 off the break while Oilers lose their first player. Referees coming in to check out 2 of the Leverage players, and both of them are clean. We're still left with 5 Leverage players. And as I say, that one gets eliminated, so I believe we're a 4-on-4 right now. Leverage up past the 50 in the center and into Snake 2, moving over to the kill bunker already. That's Caputo. He enjoys feasting from this bunker. Hopefully he'll be able to do well here. Caputo trying to shoot at home and trying to wrap here on the Mini W. Mini W is already shooting paint back at him and putting him in, or keeping him in rather, so he's not able to wrap around. Caputo yelling over to his other Leverage player in the center, letting him know what he's got. Meanwhile, Leverage moves up to the center tower while the Oilers are still in their bunkers. Caputo looking, he's hunting, but very hard with that Mini W keeping him in. Caputo trying. Second Leverage player past the 50 there. Gonna see if he can try to wrap on that W. Doesn't have the greatest shot from where he is. Great communication by the Leverage players there. Leverage doing everything, but he may have been clipped. Yeah, Caputo gets clipped by the Mini W, and that's going to open it wide open now. Player number 4 for Leverage moves back to the center 50. Oh, no, that's not player number 4 moving back. That's adding player number 4 at the 50. So we have 2 players for Leverage on the center line there. Leverage again down by 1 point. This is their game to win. They need this. You can see Oilers there, 3 along the home row. Oilers doing really well here. Just sort of stand in their bunkers. You can see the Mini W has at least 4 or 5 pods on the ground. He's been there a while, but thanks to him, he was able to stop Caputo from Leverage from getting any farther up the snake side or eliminating any of his players. Both Leverage players up at the 50, just trying to cherry pick, find something. Clock winding down. We're now almost 3 minutes on the clock. Oh no, Oilers do lose one of their players out of the Dorito insert into the snake. Leverage player now taking advantage at the 50 and moving over to the spectator side. Maybe he's going to be able to break that side. Leverage in Dorito 2, and 2 players are at the 50 center brick there, or center line. Oh, Leverage launches. It takes 2 bodies with him. So we're a 2-on-1 now, ladies and gentlemen. Last Oiler player seems to be in that tall Aztec, or sorry, the short Aztec there, just off of home. And he looks like he's getting ready to launch. That's player number 68. Not sure where he can go from there. Leverage spreading the field. 1 in the snake now. 1 over on the right side center brick. Tall player, he's able to stand up and over. Looking at the clock, we're almost at 2 minutes here. Leverage could possibly tie this up here, and they're going to, but that's not going to leave much time. That's going to leave 2 minutes on the clock. The way this game is going, we may very well see them into overtime. I'm not sure if 2 minutes is going to give them enough time to do what they need to do. Well done. We have a tie match here, ladies and gentlemen. Not only between TJ Bastards and Midwest Saints, but Leverage and Clutch City. Clutch City only has 2 minutes left, where Midwest Saints and Bastards with 11. Not sure what I think is going to happen here. All right, 20 seconds on the clock. Midwest on my left, TG on the right. All right, Midwest Saints, nice breakout, 5 alive. Kind of going shallow and losing their snake side back corner. So it's a 5-on-4 right now. TJ Bastards up by 1 body. And again, this is a tie match, ladies and gentlemen. Still 10 minutes on the clock. Nothing crazy right now. Oh, we do lose our first TJ Bastards player. And looked like that could have been their snake insert. That was number 94, as well as another from the back row. That's going to leave Midwest Saints 4 bodies to 3 right now. Midwest looks like they're backing up, wanting to get out of that bunker, looking for a shot. Meanwhile, TJ moves over to their the spectator side back corner. Still not a lot of movement here. So we have a 4-on-3 right now. for Midwest Saints. There we go. I hear somebody.
Is that me?
That's you. All right, so I have some lovely ladies joining me in the booth right now. Who do I have with me today?
You guys got Bella and Veda from the High Rollers again. We're back.
Yep.
We have Bella and Veda from the High Rollers
oh
here.
dear.
So you guys are
again. Here
so
they
you guys are getting ready to play this afternoon?
Oh,
or
yeah.
not this afternoon, later this morning.
Yeah.
Yep, I believe after this set, there's one more set, and then you will be seeing us on the field.
Great.
For the WNXL.
Yeah, that's awesome. I know you guys ready?
Yeah,
Yeah.
feel ready.
I know, Veda, you're ready.
Yep, to break my other hand. No, kidding.
Oh, no.
Okay, so getting back to the game, not much changed here. Still 4 alive for the Saints, 3 for Bastards. No one seems to be past the 30-yard line now. I say that Midwest, we lose another TJ player. That's player number 7. Well, Midwest, player 84, comes up past Snake 2, loads Snake 2 with another player, and here comes a quick finish. What was that comment? He's at the body shop? Or body shopping, is that what you said?
I would say it's body shopping.
That's what I
Body
thought
shopping.
you said. Okay, good.
Yes.
All right, so that's going to make the Saints 2-1 over TJ Bastards with 8 minutes on the clock. I wish I could say you ladies are coming in at an awesome game here right now, but Clutch City Oilers and Leverage are tied 1-1 with only 2 minutes on the clock. We had some long points.
Yeah, well, Leverage does play out of our home field a lot at Quick Shot, so we see them working and putting in the work, so excited to see what they can pull off against Clutch City Oil.
Okay, and it looks like we're going to pull a technical timeout here right now. We have ladder on the field right now. We're fixing some of the cameras. So, ladies, when you guys play at 11 o'clock today, make sure you don't hit the cameras.
Oh, yes, we will
we
try
saw
our
that on
best.
the live stream, actually, yesterday.
We will try our best. I don't think we did yesterday. I think it might have been some other team, but I think we kept our shots a little lower for you.
No, you guys were just shooting the refs.
Yes, yes.
So who are High Rollers playing then?
We actually play the Heroines, so
okay.
Going to be pretty interesting game. We actually do have a couple pickups from the Heroines, so that's going to be awesome. I'm excited to see them go at it. Everyone's all friends, so it's going to be fun. We're definitely excited.
Yeah, better not be friends on that field.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
after.
Yeah, after and before and after for sure.
All right, so clock is now running. So Oilers on your left in the beautiful light blue jerseys.
Yeah, so Leverage does look like they are 5 alive, and the center tower is yelling. He thinks he did get a kill
They
off the
actually
break.
lose their snake player. For
Oh, Leverage did lose their snake player.
So they do have 4 bodies alive.
Oilers still with 5, playing the pocket right now, doubling up home, but lots of lanes, lots of guns.
Leverage does fill into the W on the snake side. And the Dorito too.
Tim Finnegan says WNXL is bone fuel.
Bone fuel.
Not sure what he means by that.
I don't know what he means by that, but if you want to put an explanation there, we'd love to know. But yeah, so this center tower here, we actually saw that being played a lot. It does give really good control over the snake, especially for a taller person. So I think he is doing a good job of keeping up. As I spoke a little too soon, Clutch City does make it into the snake.
Yeah, 60 seconds here now, ladies. Are we going to predict some movement here, or are we going to finish this with a an overtime point?
If I was Leverage, I wouldn't push anything. I would just go into the OT point.
I haven't seen much of a push from Leverage. They've always been up on points and sort of playing the time clock.
Yeah.
So I've not seen them sort of doing much of a push other than that 50 brick. We do lose an Oiler player, though.
But the clock is also ticking. There's almost 20 seconds left.
Yeah,
This looks like it's going to go into OT.
Lots of paint in the air. nothing connecting. And not a lot of movement right now. Here comes, as I said, a move from the Oilers, player number 27. And a move from Leverage on the other side. We lose Oilers, but Leverage is still alive.
But the time is going to run out.
And that's game time.
So looks like we will be going into overtime. And, wow, they used an awful lot of time.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, I don't remember who it was. I believe it was Distortion for sure, but I don't remember who the other team was. They had like a 9.5-minute point. It was very long.
Oh, wow.
That is long.
Sometimes you do just have to, lock up the field and let someone get impatient. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but definitely smart move on Leverage. They lost a body off the break, so they tried to push it at the end.
Maybe they were just tired.
Maybe they were. Maybe they went out last night.
They went to the strip.
Yes.
And gambled and lost all their money.
Well, they definitely weren't trying to save money on paint, that's for sure. So
I have been avoiding the casino all week so far. Last night I was dropped off at the front door of the hotel, so I had to walk through the casino. Did not stop, just kept my head down and kept walking.
Fight temptation. There you go.
Those the sounds from the slots were dinging and ringing, and people were cheering, and it was drawing me, but I fought it off.
I'm happy you didn't fall for the trap.
No, I didn't want to lose my last $5. So there we go. And everyone's heading back to the Sahara tonight for the big player party.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Should be fun over there.
I've been sewing sequins onto my shirt all day, so hopefully it'll be done.
If you need me and Veda to take over and you need to run and finish that, we got it till about 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't have stiff fingers, so I'm just letting my fingers breathe while because I keep hitting it with the needle. I think next time I'm going to use super glue with my sequence.
Yes, super glue does work.
It won't have as much movement, and I won't get as much glare, but it's still good. All right, so time clock still stopped right now, but that'll pick up in just a moment. Kenzie said that was honestly the most boring match I've ever watched. Not gonna lie, I kind of agree.
Yeah.
I don't like methodical points. I like explosive points.
Yeah. Yes. We love explosive points.
TJ Bastards on the left side of your screen, down by 1 point. It's up to them to get another point and tie it up.
They did have a very, what we call a very safe, conservative breakout, kind of playing the pocket a little bit to hopefully drop one, but the TJ Bastards are doubled up at the home still.
Yeah. Looks like you guys are doubled up over there as well for the Saints.
I feel like Sunday Paintball can get a little boring at times as teams really don't want to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Mistakes are made Friday, Saturday, but today's the day to not have any mistakes. So Sunday Paintball, I guess, can get a little boring, but as I say that, TJ Bastards does make a move up to the 40 center wedge, and he is squeegeeing his barrel right now, so let's see if his team can kind of keep him alive. I don't think that Midwest Saints have picked up that he is in there, so if he can keep himself quiet while he gets his barrel back on, he can start to pick up some bodies.
Yeah, the Saints are just playing the pocket right now, no movement.
One thing I will say about Sunday Paintball, though, is I've seen more major flags today than I have all week. Teams are they're pushing their luck, unfortunately, and getting called on it, so going to have to slow the rolls.
As TJ Bastards crawl up into the 50 brick. I think he's going to keep going. And they can't even.
So we've been watching that 50 brick go back and forth between the two wedges all day, looking for shots, crawling under, popping up like a whack-a-mole. Oh, here comes possible run through.
I actually don't think he knows he's there, but he just shot, so hopefully he will. Yep, there it is.
So they do trade, and you also lose.
No, they actually don't trade.
Oh, they don't, but you do lose a guy off of the home row?
Yes, I believe he was at the mini W on the snake side.
And they shoot out the Saints snake corner player. Oh, and a retreat by the Saints back into the wedge.
So coming up on the next split deck, we're going to have Nasty taking on Newbies and Chicago Distortion taking on the Royal City Sea Dogs.
Did they clip him going into the sneak insert?
I believe they are calling him clean.
Yeah, but they lose a player, so.
So at this point, Midwest Saints are up by 1 with 5 minutes left on the clock. If I don't know, if that was me in beta, I think we try to slow it down a little bit and
figure out what's going
let
on.
TJ Bastards kind of come to us. They did drop a couple bodies, so they are in a lower body situation.
But they do go into the snake, and they're at the 50 brick. But the snake player, I'm pretty sure, just got clipped.
So TJ Bastard's still with 4 players. May I say that right now? Ref's taking him out.
Yeah,
So
they
now
took him
down
out.
to 3. How many Saints are left? I see 1
I
for
believe
sure.
that there's 2.
No, there's 3 right here, and then there's 1 up here in this wedge if he didn't die.
So it's a 3-on-3?
I can't see.
I believe it is a 3-on-2 right now. Or actually a 2-on-2
Well,
right
yeah,
now.
they just lost their player, yeah.
Oh no, 3-on-2. 1 just came out through this gap here.
So
Sorry,
3
guys.
TJ Bastards for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, there's 1 right here in this W. Oh, and as I tell it.
So sorry guys, we don't have the greatest angle. Sometimes they do get lost across field.
Yeah.
So our apologies if we do miss you or you don't get the credit that you deserve. I know you go back watching and you like to hear what the commentators have to say about moves you made, things like that, but I'm very sorry. Sometimes we just can't see it, so bear with us as we try to get our body count right.
Kenzie says, sorry, boring was the wrong word. It was the slowest game play I've seen. Awesome work, though.
It was a little boring. I agree with you, Kenzie. It wasn't too exciting to watch, but
Go with your 2 gut feelings. 1, that was boring, and 2, that we're still doing a good job.
oh yeah.
So stay with your gut. 10 seconds on the clock here. Clutch City Oilers and Leverage tie match. This is overtime. So this is sudden death. Hopefully we can complete this in under 5 minutes.
They do only have 5 minutes for this game right now, so
Leverage will eventually get
They
up to
do
the
call
50
out
brick. That's
the
usually
snake
their
player.
go-to.
yep, and
Leverage loses a body.
yep, they did just lose their body off the snake side. But
You'd
as
think
I
if
say
you got
that,
shot there, the point before, you wouldn't go there again just to have 5 bodies up. But they do take the risk and put the body wide and then do lose the body.
But it's overtime. Nothing changed. It's all different.
yeah, Leverage does have a body up in this center 50 brick. I don't think that Clutch City Oil has seen him or really has picked up that he is there, so hopefully he can stay a little quiet until his team starts to back him up.
All right, Oilers making a bit of a move here, moving into the W on the spectator side. Still 2 at home for Oilers.
Leverage also does make the push out into the Dorito 20.
Yeah.
And Leverage not, okay, there he is. So Leverage is across the field at the 50 line in the laydown wedge on the spectator side. I don't remember there ever being a point where there wasn't a Leverage player at the 50 line there.
Well, they love that center, so it's a great spot to be.
Where is Ology? A is asking. Unfortunately, they have lost, so they are not playing Sunday. All right, here we go. We got a game now. Ology moving up into Snake 1. Also leaving home and moving up over to the spectator side there. Still in the home row. Oiler now moving up. Here we got a poison, and now we got a run through, and he cleans him up. Leverage player at the 50 line is gone, replaced by Oiler player number 1.
That was very unfortunate for the Leverage.
Down to
great
3
move
minutes.
on Clutch City Oil. And I don't think that Leverage's team, I'm sure they saw their player walk out, but I don't know if they have picked up that he is in the 50 brick.
And they still have 5 bodies alive, am I right?
Clutch City definitely has 4.
4? Well, Leverage has 3 now.
So I do like the way that this Clutch City Oil player is playing this 50 wedge. Sit there, get your gun up, wait for them to make a move, set a little trap until your team starts to help push you up the field.
He is definitely exposed from the other side of the field. but there's not a lot of leverage action on that side of the field.
Leverage did just lose another body. I'm not sure exactly where it came from. My apologies, but I do see one of them walking out now.
You would make a good Canadian. A lot of apologies there today.
Oh, I try to be polite.
Ramos, number 27 here for Clutch City Oil, back in the snake where he belongs. Let's see if the Oilers can get up the field here. Yes, he passes snake 2. Is he going to go to the bunker, the kill bunker?
So this is actually a great position for Leverage to be in. We had 2 of our girls in those same spots, actually. And
are both
against
looking
the Femmes.
the snake side, though. Nobody is looking Dorito side right now.
Yeah, Oilers need to really get over to the Dorito side.
Yeah, now they pick up.
Oh, Oilers lose their player on the 50 line.
That 20 and that Dorito W are great bunkers to be crossed up at.
Yeah, as long as the Leverage player does not move, because he's pretty exposed there if he gets out of that bunker.
Yeah.
Well, reality check here, ladies. It's just about a minute, and we're a tie match in overtime. Doesn't mean anything if you have more bodies on the field. The only thing that matters is if who's going to hit that button. 60 seconds. Player number 27 here, Ramos. Is he going to force a fight? Even if he trades out at this point, they are. I almost want to see him trade out.
So I don't know if I would risk the trade.
But you got
risk
4
the penalty.
you got 3 friends behind you though.
They actually, yeah.
And then it's a 3-on-1 with under 40 seconds now. Here he goes.
Oh, and
well,
he did get him perfect.
Oh, see?
Okay.
Great kill. Great kill.
Great
from
try,
Leverage.
though. Great try. Here comes number 87. So this may go into one-on-ones, ladies and gentlemen. We're only down to 30 seconds.
We love to see 1v1s.
Yeah.
Leverage player
Leverage takes off.
Oh, but he gets shot. So now it's a 2-on-2.
2-on-2. Leverage managed to turn the tides here. It was Oilers' game to lose.
2-on-1.
Wow, and another one.
9 seconds.
Great play.
Oh, he needs to hit the
look
buzzer?
at
Oh
this.
my
Look at
God.
this.
2,
Get
1.
on that buzzer. Wow. 1 second. That was
1
definitely.
second left.
That was. Now, who's the one
Easy
that
clean.
said this was boring? Because that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think Bella was saying how boring it was.
Wow, so we're super happy for Leverage. That was really,
yeah.
really awesome. Awesome job turning that point. They did lose some bodies early,
Yeah.
but way to capitalize and just stay patient and use all of your 5 minutes you were given.
Yeah.
I am a
literally.
little upset it didn't go to 1v1s because we all like to see a 1v1, but maybe when they go into finals, maybe we'll see a 1v1.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. So Leverage takes that, and we have Midwest Saints and TJ Bastards to come back on the field, and we still have a tie for them. Wow.
Great paintball here today, on Sunday in Las Vegas. We love to see it. So that does knock Clutch City Oilers out, and Leverage does get to continue playing today on this beautiful Sunday.
On the plus side for the Oilers, they now have time to watch a couple matches, go home, get organized, and get themselves dolled up for tonight's players' party.
Oh, yes, yes. We do know they need some extra time for their hair and makeup, so good thing they got some extra time.
Yeah.
If that was mean. I'm sorry, guys. That was great playing today.
Lots of time for H&M. I'll do that later. See, I applied and did my hair and makeup before I came to the field, so I could leave straight from here and be appropriately walking into the players' party.
Yes.
Midwest Saints on your left. 4 minutes. Otherwise, we have to take this to overtime, too. 4 minutes is an awful long time for these two teams.
Each team looks like they have 5 bodies alive up over it, which is great.
5-on-5 still. Saints not stopping their guns from rolling. Nobody's sort of moved up the field, though. We're still sort of
Seeing this pocket
playing
play.
shallow, yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot of this pocket play here on Sunday. No teams really wanting to risk the body off the
but
break.
we see a fill out from the Saints.
Yeah, a little bit of a bump out for the Saints.
But the first body drops from TJ Bastard's home.
Oh, looks like we had a little bit of a bump out by Midwest Saints. Referee may have saw something and he did, so we're now 4-on-4. While that happens, looks like TJ Bastards moves over to the snake side corner on the spectator side.
But the TJ Bastards actually, fell into the snake.
Referee's double checking Midwest snake player or Saints player, and he's clean, but at that same time he now moves over to the snake side corner, or the Dorito side corner. All right, I see TJ Bastard clear across field into snake 2. And now it looks like he put his head down. I saw him moving up. He may go over to their kill bunker. And there he is, popped up, very quick, looking inside. He may get a couple of quick kills here.
Yeah, and then we have a TJ Bastards player up into this wedge on the Dorito side in the center.
Right now, odds are favoring TJ where they are on the field.
Yeah.
So what do you want to see, Vader? Do you want to see this going to overtime, or you want to see if someone can close a point out quickly?
I would like to see overtime and then one-on-ones, but I'm pretty sure this point is going to be closed out.
Yeah, well, of course, everyone wants to see a 1v1.
Yeah, of course.
They're very exciting, especially when they happen on Sunday.
Win or go home.
Yes.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we're at a minute 30 right now. Tie match.
Good news for us, we get closer to seeing a 1v1.
I guess. Player 44 for TJ Bastards here, trying to do something here from that kill bunker.
Yeah, TJ Bastards are in some pretty good spots, some pretty key bunkers to lock the field down. Midwest Saints look like they're trying to come up with a quick end-all for this point, but they do have their guy in the home looking for the bodies, trying to identify.
60 seconds. 1 minute. Yeah. Oh, we do lose a Saint player. We're down to 3 Saints right now.
Oh, they're starting to make moves. TJ Bastards fell into...
Another Saint player getting taken out.
Looks... Oh, but they lose a TJ Bastards player.
30 seconds. Who want towel being called?
Towel, wow.
Wow,
With
I
26
would not have
seconds,
toweled that.
that
I would have
is-
expected it to go right to...
OT.
That was not a
Good.
clever towel. Unless
No.
I'm seeing something that I'm missing, but... Oh, boy.
Yeah,
That gives you 28 seconds to get a point. That's...
I don't understand that one.
That was clearly going to overtime, the way I was feeling it. But again, I don't know these teams and their coaches and their players. Maybe they're going to do better, the Saints, with 5 bodies alive running down that field. But that's unfortunately for Saints. It's going to give Bastards a 3-2 lead here. And with only X-Ball time 2, that's only giving them now yet another minute left before they got to be back on the field and ready to shoot their guns.
I don't know Midwest Saints too much, but I hope they're good at quick points. So I hope there was a method behind their madness here.
But again, you just have to sort of think that maybe they know something that we don't. We're just sort of watching from the sidelines. So
I hope so, yeah.
Oh, boy. I like how you guys are wearing hats. That's something I should have done this morning. It's still cold.
It is definitely still a little chilly.
Come to the desert. It'll be nice and warm, they say.
Yes, I definitely packed too many shorts and tank tops and not enough long sleeves and not enough long sleeves.
And I thought I
sweatpants.
didn't pack enough T-shirts.
Yeah.
I'm glad I brought my hoodies.
Yes. Yes, me and Veda kind of have to trade a little wardrobe here. Mix and match a little bit. But, yeah, we've been here at 5 a.m. for the past 2 mornings, so it was good to come a little bit later in the morning. It was
When
a
the
little
sun is
warmer.
up.
But you know what? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but with daylight savings, you're still here at the same time.
Oh, well.
Yeah, we didn't want to talk about that. We didn't want to bring that up.
And I argued with myself in my head. I had to internalize setting my clock ahead or ahead an hour, knowing that 7 o'clock game time instead of 6, and then, you know, well, doesn't the time go ahead anyways? And then I was tired.
Yes.
So it took me a couple of minutes, but it's okay. We figured it out.
Yes, this time change has been a struggle for a couple people.
All right, so let's look here. So there was a little bit of a timeout here, which is good. But Midwest Saints down by 1 point and 28 seconds. Every second at this point.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah. You fight and you fight with every sort of time management decision you make. And then you get stuck with 28 seconds left. So Saints on your right. Bastards are doing well, just sort of locking down home. Saints, I don't see him coming down. I see one, but he's eliminated. I see another, he's eliminated. I see another, he's eliminated.
Oh, I do see a flag go
seconds.
up. I think on TJ Bastard's side, as Saints come down, they're going to get this last body.
7 seconds. This gentleman needs to be running.
Oh, so unfortunate.
But was it a minor flag or
It was
a major?
a minor flag. It was a minor flag. I believe I did see a ref manhandling the home player a little bit, so I believe it was on the home player. But
Did he give him the goon arm?
He kind of was like pressing him up against the bunker and trying to cop a feel. So these NXL refs get a little rowdy sometimes. They've been here since the morning. So, but I do believe it was from either the home player or something on the Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, the flag went up all the way into the corner.
Well, here's what I'm seeing on the scoreboards. It's 3-2 with all the times flat. So this is how it's going to end. The referees are sort of talking, but it looks like that's it. I'm going to call that and say that, yep, referees are done. That's it. They're cleaning bunkers. So that's going to be it. So I'm going to say the TJ Bastards are going to win this 3-2 at the end of all of that. Ladies, thank you so much for walking by, seeing that I was by myself and deciding to come in and join me.
Of course.
That will set the tone for the rest of the season. So hopefully, if you ever see me by myself, come on in.
Oh,
it's always welcome
absolutely.
to have
Thank you so much for having us.
And you know, one of the two of you are actually really good.
It's definitely Veda.
Haven't seen you play this.
Thanks, ladies. And thank you guys for watching at home. We'll see you back at 10 a.m. sharp.
Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights. utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned: we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
So Axel now down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
But
Archie,
long.
yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but...
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned: just like in point 2 of this series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point, creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength.
Oh, hi there, guys. We are back. Next game starts in a minute 30. We're going to go a little ahead of schedule. This game was scheduled for 10 a.m., but you know what? It's Sunday, and we know we're going to have lots of overtime and extended points. So we're going to start a few minutes ahead just so that we don't get caught too far behind. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast, and I'll have a few guests joining me shortly. What have you tuned in for? Well, this is semi-pro games right now, and then at 11 o'clock we're going to have WNXL Pro Women's League play. Heroines taking on the High Rollers, and Cheetahs taking on Dallas Vibe. Those are 4 of the best teams, and we're going to get a chance to see them on our field shortly. So fantastic. Fantastic. So we have Nasties and Newbies coming on the field, and then we're going to have Chicago Distortion on the other side of that against the Royal City Sea Dogs. Don't go anywhere. This starts shortly. Ten seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. So on the left we have Nasty. Newbies are on your right. Newbies coming in hot off of playing this morning. So 5-on-5 right now, no bodies gone. So it looks like we do lose. Oh, no. Referee's checking him out, and he is clean, so it's still 5-on-5 paintball. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, we're just adding in a help commentator here. So pull it down. There we go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right, let's go.
All right, so my name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me, I have...
my name's Qasim Pabon. I play for Livewire D3, and yeah.
Very good. So right now we are watching Nasty on the left, Newbies on the right. If you can help me out by letting me know what Newbies are doing. Looks like Nasty loses their first player, and that is out of the for the spectator side.
Yeah, it looks like Newbies got 5 alive. Baby Dorito player moving up to D3. Yeah, they got. Looks like they got a cross going on with the W and the Temple player.
Yeah, Nasty into this Snake insert bunker. Now moving up into Snake 1. Going right into Snake 2.
I think Newbies know he's there, but not exactly where.
I'm hearing 100 calling by the Newbies, but I'm not sure what their 100 means.
Yeah. Oh, they called the Snake, so they know somebody's in there.
There we go. Other side of the field, I can't see much going on. I don't see anybody in the spectator side Snake. I don't see any paint coming or going out of it, so hopefully that's clear.
Newbies player looks like he's want to do a rundown real quick.
So Nasty number 17 here at the kill bunker on the Snake, and he has 2 newbie players on him on the tape side, but he's looking to pop out. He's going to get, oh, DeVivo looks away for Newbies and looks inside and misses his opportunity to take out the Nasty player. Nasty player rapping hard here. Oh, did he get one? No. Yeah. He gets roasted hard. DeVivo stays in, and the second newbie player stays in as well. Referees are...
No, the Newbies player got shot.
He did, but that was from cross field.
Oh, okay.
And no, yes, that was from cross field.
Was it?
And it looks like here we have... Anyways, the towel was called. Newbies are going to take that with loads of bodies alive.
That was kind of chaotic at the end.
Yeah, that's great. As long as the refs have it under control, I'm happy to watch stuff like that.
It's always fun paintball.
So speaking of fun paintball here, we have Chicago Distortion and Royal City Sea Dogs. Royal City Sea Dogs have come in off of a win this morning. Chicago coming in off of a win yesterday. Chicago had quite a long, meticulous game fight against. I don't remember who they played yesterday, but they had a long point. So we'll see if they keep that playing style up, or if the Sea Dogs are going to force their hand and get them up that field a little bit quicker. So Royal City Sea Dogs on your right, Chicago Distortion on your left.
Sea Dogs take the Baby Dorito off break.
All right, Distortion already into Snake 2. And they're going to let him crawl up to past Snake 2. Looks like he has an opportunity, but he's not going for it.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, there he goes.
Doesn't look like Sea Dogs have really noticed he's there. The corner Dorito on Sea Dogs is still shooting down the line. Looks like he's trying to pick up the little temple and not shooting at the snake.
I think the spectator side W just picked him up. There's a little gunfight right there.
Yeah. So right now, yeah, Chicago Distortion in the kill bunker. Chicago Distortion also moves over to the spectator side corner.
Yes, that was a good call. Sea Dogs W is sitting on the snake guy, not letting him pass onto their side. But he really needs to work with his Dorito corner to kind of pinch him out and get him out of that bunker. If he thinks he's going to shoot him out. It seems like movement's kind of stalled on both ends.
It certainly has. I still have 5 Chicago alive. What do you have?
I have not seen anybody walk off for Sea Dogs just yet.
Okay.
So it's a 5-on-5.
So this is kind of the point we watched yesterday, Russell. Chicago has a bit of a methodical way to get up that field. It was rather slow, but having them already into that snake is changing that gameplay from yesterday. So Chicago now moves into Dorito 2.
Ooh.
So we have Dorito 2, we have the tall tower in the middle of the field, we have the kill bunker, and we have someone still on the home row still.
Yeah, Sea Dogs still have that back center, and they just lost that far spectator stand-up.
So it's safe to assume we're a 5-on-4 right now.
That's what it looks like.
I can't see the Chicago player if there's one. Oh, there he is. He is moving
and
up from
he
the
just
W
went
into the
Dorito.
snake. Yep.
Or you calling that the Dorito or snake?
I'm calling that the Dorito side.
Okay.
Or the spectator side snake.
Okay, yeah.
And there you go. You can see Chicago in the kill bunker.
Oh, they just got another kill. Sea Dogs lost another. Who was it, though?
Looks like that pit side Dorito may have been the victim there.
Okay. Player number 23 from Distortion looking really good here, trying to wrap on the outside.
That Sea Dogs player that's home is getting pinched. He's getting really pushed out by the spectator side snake. It's only kind of a matter of time between number 23 here catches that pack.
Yeah. Ryan Chandler at home there is getting pinched out pretty badly from player number 23 from Distortion, and allows Distortion to move up into their Dorito 3. He's going to have to stay on that. He's fighting reverse hand right now and gets eliminated.
And with the towel.
Towel being called.
He tried to pull it out with some Kentucky left hand there, and it just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that situation, cans are really hard to live out of, especially when they're on your side of the field.
It looks like a wide bunker from the front, but being round, it gets narrow in the back very fast. Yeah. Yesterday, we were seeing a lot of people try to double it up off the break, and there's just not enough room, 15, 20 seconds into the point for 2 people to be stacked up there.
Yeah, it was crazy. On watching Paintball Fit, they were doing it a lot, though.
Paintball Fit's a more of a shooter team than anybody else. They have some excellent break shooters, so I can understand that with that particular roster, why you might set up like that. But you got to really have some place for him to go. So you got to leave the Aztec or a W open for that second guy to get away from the back center.
Technical timeout right now as they fix the kill bunker on the snake side here. Distortion must have caught his foot on it and pulled it out.
Surprised he didn't trip if that was the case.
Yeah.
So we got newbies
versus nasty.
So coming up at 11 o'clock, we're going to have the pro ladies on the field. The Heroines are going to take on the New Jersey High Rollers, and Cheetah's taking on Vibe. That may or may not sound like anything to you, but they are the 4 top teams right now in the ladies division, and that is going to be a vicious fight. So if you would like to see some great paintball, stay tuned at 11 o'clock.
High Rollers look good this event. They didn't have a good season last year.
Yeah, a couple changes, couple pickups. you're going to see. I think you're going to see high rollers, well, do well this event. They are up against the Heroines, who are undefeated and doing super well.
I feel if you beat the Heroines, you can beat anyone.
It's one of the better coached teams in the league, one of the better supported teams in the WNXL. That's something that the WNXL is really overcoming, is all those teams were brand new, so it's hard to get that teamwork right off the box.
Yeah.
All right, newbies falling shallow here, but 5 bodies alive. And then running, nice run here into the snake too, right off the break. Is that going to be Hunter number 22? Looks like it.
Looks like Nasty took the spectator side snake. They got the center tall tower, the left, the spectator, the pit side temple, back center.
And the spectator W.
And the spectator W, correct.
Yeah.
5 on 5 still.
Looks like DeVivo for newbies, player number 11, is on the 50 line there, but on the spectator side.
Yeah, he's definitely set up and watching for that Nasty guy to make any kind of a crawl or move. Past that first knuckle, he's got his gun up, watching it right now.
This Nasty player is watching the snake, the pit side snake, waiting for this newbies player to go, though.
Yeah, that was pretty smart to go up to the center and kind of get that downward angle on it, because from the W, you're kind of playing heads up. But when you're in that stand-up, you can get a little bit more angle on it.
Hopefully hit the dude in the pod, let him play on, get a minor.
That would be a nice play. So Nasty is now in both W's, the pit side Aztec, and I'm not sure where the last guy went.
I think he's still in the pit side snake. Or not pit side, spectator side.
Seems like number 22 for newbies is well aware of the pressure past his bunker, because he is not looking to move. He's set up shop.
So you don't see it on your screen right now, but Hunter can get around there. He just has to get really, really low and then turn tight when he gets around that bunker, and he should be able to get in safe. But if he keeps his pad pack up, he's done for.
Yeah.
And that comes straight down from that tall tower. You can see the line of paint on his bunker of how high or how low he has to be.
Yeah,
Is Hunter a limbo champ? I don't know.
I don't think it's worth the risk right now with everybody kind of locked up where they are. I think the first body to peel off.
Yeah, newbies are up on a point right now.
Burn some clock.
You really want to wait to see who's going to make the first mistake. On this field, I think you've seen a lot of low-score games because it's come down to that. Everybody gets their primaries and looks to chip away before making any big moves.
Yep, they just calm down, slow down, wait for a couple bodies to come off, and then make the moves.
And in situations like this, where you got 5 heads on 5 heads, it's a very slow, methodical point.
I think newbies are trying to piece it together.
So newbies still with their 5 players. How is your inventory?
I still got 5 guys over here. We have one in the pit side Aztec, both W's, center tower, and the spectator side snake.
Yeah, if this was retail, wouldn't be good. We're full inventory, and the warehouse is overflowing here. Full 5 on 5 count. We need to move some of these players.
Looks like the Nasty player here in this pit side W is looking to set himself up to go into the snake. He's got to get the pit side Dorito to put his head down on newbies to get out there.
I think the newbies home player is also watching that lane, so.
Yeah, it's a dangerous move, but he's on his feet and he's definitely probing to try and make it happen.
Yeah.
All he needs is just someone to miss attention for a little bit. Now a third newbie's gun comes there, the W on the pit side.
Yep.
Now there's 3 guns on the outside of this W. He's not going to make a smart choice if he moves now.
Oh, spectator side W going to Dorito.
That's good because it gives him that snake side a little bit more support that he hasn't had thus far in the match.
So here's my question. Why doesn't this Nasty player in the spectator side snake get up to that wedge?
For a while there, he was being held by the newbie player, and then that guy's just launched.
Oh, he gets a 2-pack.
Yep, that's 1 and 2.
Well
and
done, DeVivo.
And that looks like it's going to free up their snake guy.
Yep. On
Nasty if they can communicate that to him.
But it's also it takes the pressure off of Hunter here as well.
Yep.
Hunter has a task right now, but if he did not, he could be getting up to the next.
Nasty player died filling.
Another Nasty player trying to make it up to use.
And here we go.
Yep, here's the chaos. So it looks like it's a 52.
Okay, so Hunter's still trying to figure out if he actually can go. He's asking his teammates right now what's going on over there. But it's a 4-on-2?
I believe that is accurate.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because that newbies player went and traded with 2. My bad. I lost the count.
So Hunter number 22 comes up. He knows where his opponents are. He's been here before. He does a sweep first.
He's well
sees
screened.
nobody.
Yep, sees him.
Oh, yeah. Gun down by
him.
Nasty. That's not even going to give him a chance to swing on him.
Yeah, he looks like he was reaching for a 2, but the wrong time there.
Yeah. Newbies player stays alive. That's Hunter in the corner for Nasty.
Yep. That was a nice move.
Yeah.
It was a good read as well.
Yep, absolutely. So there we go. Newbies get their second point of the day, making it 2-0 against Nasty with 6 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Coming up on the field now, we have the Royal City Sea Dogs taking on Distortion for their second point of the day. Distortion leading 1-0. We are live here, ladies and gentlemen, at Craig Ranch here in Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is Todd Ensich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you guys for joining us. We have lots of great paintball today. Up next, we have the Women's League. Then we're going to have more semi-pro finals, or sorry, semifinals, quarterfinals. We're going to have D4, D3, and D2 action on this field later on as well, so stay tuned for that. Sea Dogs on your left, down by 1. Looks like Sea Dogs making it in 5 alive. Distortion doubling up home.
We've yet to see anybody come off for Distortion. Again, like you said, that double home, that small apartment in the back. We got the pit side Aztec, the spectator side Aztec. And so it looks like the second guy back center has filled all the way out to the spectator side Dorito, the pit side Dorito, leapfrogging over his buddy there in the Aztec.
Yeah. Sea Dogs 3 across the back. 1 in the mini W on the spectator side, but I don't know where the 5th one went.
All right, so on...
we lose 1 out of the corner. That's player number 15, and we lose Garrett Baldwin out of the snake corner.
So it's a 5-on-4 for Distortion.
Yep, Distortion's got a guy in the pit side W, in the pit side D2, the far spectator Aztec, and looks like the spectator side Dorito with the lead into the snake.
Yeah.
Sea Dogs players stuck in the pit side Temple and home. That's kind of a bad spot to be in with 5 alive on the other side.
Yeah, now we see Distortion move up to that center tower, probably moving into position to protect the snake, as Sea Dogs have not made anybody wider than the pit side Aztec. Whereas Distortion already has at least 2 players wider than that. Although it looks like he did not get clipped on the hopper, it was just spray.
So Sea Dogs over there in Dorito 2 getting a lot of paint shot down at him. Looks like we have one of the Rizzardos still kind of in the home row. Would like to see him get up towards the snake. That is Clayton there. He's now looking inside, not even towards the... Oh, now he's looking down towards the snake. That tall tower for Distortion is causing some issues.
Yeah, I think he's working on trapping the center at home as well as that pit side Aztec, just kind of alternating back and forth, waiting for one of them to try and move.
Referee moving positions on that side. You never like watching a ref run, even if it's just to change position.
Yeah, running refs are scary. I always start freaking out when I see them.
If they're in a hurry to come talk to you, it's rarely good.
Especially if it's cross field.
Yeah, it's fine when a ref is just migrating, but when it's feeding season, that's bad.
All right, looks like one of the Distortion players did make the transfer from the little W into the first snake knuckle here on the pit side.
Yeah.
Shooting cross field, trying to pick up the Sea Dogs player in that Dorito over on the spectator side.
Yeah. This is a problem for the Sea Dogs. They've got 2 good guns here on the snake side, and they managed to take out home. That was Ryan Chandler 4 Sea Dogs eliminated. Player number 1 here for Distortion coming around.
And they
He's
have
gonna
no
start
guns
doing
over
some
here.
work. No. Clayton is by himself, tucked away.
He's
but
got a feast.
He's blind to what's happening right now. The only way to combat this is Clayton gets up to the next bunker and dummies him, but I don't think he can.
That Sea Dogs player in the Dorito finally looks pit side, stopping this Distortion player.
Now the Distortion player now has the advantage. His teammate has followed him up the field.
Yep.
And I think the...
yeah, that's it. Towel being called.
Sea Dogs player takes a couple extra.
Yeah. That Distortion grip was getting tighter and was tight all the way from the beginning of that. As soon as they let them get up into that snake and double Dorito, or the Dorito 3, that was pretty much, not game over, but that noose wasn't loosening.
No, I really think Sea Dogs looked better when they took a bigger bite off the jump.
I agree.
And that was, I think, their winning point when they really stretched the legs.
I said it once, I'll say it again. Sea Dogs are better when they're moving, right? They're great when they're, if they have to lock it down. But against Distortion, really any team, get that snake. Get in there, get up, get your team. Don't get on your heels. And we've watched it all day. It's not just the Sea Dogs, but we've watched every team here. The only people that are winning are the ones that are getting up into those snakes.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not being aggressive. You're not getting much done. Newbie's on your right, Nasty on your left.
Nasty down by 2 points here and losing their first body.
That's not good.
We're already down to 6.5 minutes.
Newbie's wide on the spectator side, but finally getting into the snake.
But Nasty does get up to the center 50 line there. They're on the spectator side.
I do not think he knows there's a snake, though.
Sea Dog's making a smart move to support his player out here to bump from the back center over to the pit side Aztec.
And that's DeVivo for Hunter this time on the snake. He gets the kill. No, he doesn't.
He does now. He's about to get this guy in the center.
Yeah,
on his
he
hopper.
does now. But
DeVivo.
I don't know how he missed it there. They just kind of went all around his hopper. Nasty losing 2 bodies, 3 bodies.
DeVivo feasting out here.
There you go. Had a game there. Needed it.
Cuba over there celebrating.
Like I said, if they cloned DeVivo and Hunter and made a team of DeVivo Hunters, they would we'd have a pretty strong team.
Not to mention a pretty cool name.
Yeah.
The DeVivo Hunters.
Wow, not giving a lot of time for Sea Dogs and Distortion to get turned around and get back on the field.
Making it harder for Nasty to come back, though.
Yeah, on a split deck like this, you never really know how much break time you're going to have. At least 2 minutes, but you'd always like to have a little bit more, especially when you're down, to get a game plan together.
Well, let's see if Distortion can get that chokehold on Sea Dogs again. Looks like it's a 5-on-5 break. Distortion player getting checked out. He's getting called clean. Yeah.
Still 5 alive. We're seeing a lot of little short bumps out to the back from the back center. Both back row Aztecs occupied. Both W's occupied over here by Sea Dogs. And the the spectator side Aztec is now bumped out to the spectator tape on that big can.
Okay. I was just looking at the chat. Let's do a player inventory. Are we still 5-on-5?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to see the W's to cross up, but it looks like they're both looking snake side. So that means there's definitely an opportunity for Distortion to be moving on that spectator side, but it doesn't look like they're kind of set up for it.
Is there a guy in the center for Sea Dogs or no?
Now he bumped from the center out to this pit side Aztec.
Really?
To back up his guy in the W. I think they're trying to set him up to go into the snake once again.
Oh, Distortion losing a player. So 5-on-4 in favor of Sea Dogs. Maybe this might be their point. Until I just commentated cursed them.
Quite possible.
Let's hope that's not the case.
All right, looks like number 23 from Distortion has got into the Dorito in the head of that snake on the pit side.
Was that Sea Dogs player moving to that Dorito over there on the spectator side?
I believe so. He's now on there. The Sea Dogs also advanced from the pit side W up to the 40 brick there in that center snake situation.
I think the Sea Dogs got a player in the snake over there on the spectator side.
They do. So I can see Sea Dogs right now. They are at the kill bunker on the Distortion's snake on the spectator side, and they also, looks like Sea Dogs move over to the their snake corner. Distortion still sort of on their heels, in their bunkers, holding tight.
I haven't seen a lot of secondary moves from Distortion.
But why do they need to do it, right?
Yeah.
They're up by 2. They're known for time clock killers, so at this point it's Sea Dogs, up to them to sort of fight for their food here.
Sea Dogs get to center brick.
Distortion's just going to throw some chum in the water for the Sea Dogs to go devour, right? So,
and I think Distortion's fine with winning a 2-0. They're going to try to burn as much time as the clock. If they can get another point, that'd be great for them.
yeah, we're down to 5.5 minutes right now.
It's Sunday paintball, so you're going to see that slow, methodical game. Nobody wants to give up a
But
point.
it might also force Royal City Sea Dogs into the game that they need to play, and that's a quick point.
Looks like Royal City Sea Dogs center players now progressed onto Distortion side of the field, putting a lot of pressure on the pit side Dorito.
Would like to see Sea Dogs push up into this snake here, but right now they're just in the back corner.
I feel like the Sea Dogs snake corner player over here on the spectator side's got an opportunity to progress down the wire, as Distortion's really not protecting it that much.
We have 2 Sea Dog players right now. One, oh yeah, okay, so sorry, one in the snake at the kill bunker, one on their side of the field in the 50, and he did manage to get
Sea
one
Dog
out.
player yelling. Oh, penalty being assessed. That's a minor. That's going to help Sea Dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one on the other side.
No.
Same one, 2
Oh,
flags.
Sea Dog comes in. Let's go.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt there. Yeah, so when you see a flag in the air, all refs throw a flag up so that they all know it's not 2 separate flags, which I'm used to.
Heard.
So if you're watching this one, just if you see 6 flags, it still means 1. It's super confusing.
I was gonna say that's straightforward and not confusing in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I guess it's to let the other refs know that there was a flag and to look over and see what's going on. I get it. But what happens if truly there was 2 flags?
I do not know.
See, that's the hard thing, right?
But then what if there's a minor thrown and then somebody gets a major? So then there's even more confusion.
Yeah.
And there's red
and yellow,
birds
yeah.
flying all over the place.
You guys are overthinking it.
Until it happens.
Yeah. And, I mean, the likelihood of a penalty happening is pretty good, but 2 at the same time is not very likely unless you're dealing with a low time situation and a quick point score.
Yep.
So newbies on your left, they're leading by 3 right now.
Yeah, Nasty's got to pull something out. They need to get 3 2-minute points.
Nasty player.
Wow, well done. Newbies goes up the middle and over to the spectator side snake and gets in and stays alive.
And he's looking inside, trying to pick up that quick kill. Doesn't see anything, and now he's on the wire.
Newbies now moving into Dorito 2, doubling up home, and their rental player is in the Mayan at home, the small temple.
Nasty drops a guy off the back center, and so it's a 5-on-4 right now.
That does not help their chances at all.
And you can see the paint spraying past this pit side Aztec. They're really going to look to trap him in. It looks like the home bunker is putting that lane right on the outside of the spectator, or excuse me, the pit side W and the pit side Aztec.
Newbies, I love the way they're playing. They're playing as if they're not actually up on points, and they're not needing just to kill the clock. They're playing their match, and they're going for the next point.
I think, we were talking about this yesterday. If you get 4 points above someone, it's fairly nail in the coffin. It's very difficult to come back from that 4-point deficit, especially with less than 5 minutes.
Don't count your chickens, as they say, before they hatch.
No, it's always possible. There's been 13-second points in X-Ball.
Those are always the fun points to watch.
Yeah.
Newbies player gets into the snake entry.
Same thing on the other side. Now there are 2 newbies players in that spectator side snake. One in the tail, one in the 40.
Nasty loses another one. It's a 5-on-3.
And Nasty is not very well positioned for this. They got 2 guys in the W's. Really nobody wider than the W's, I don't believe. No, they got a home and the W's. So those W's really need to do something as far as picking up somebody.
The W's are crossed up, though. But if this newbies player went into a snake, got to 50, they had 3 bodies in the 50. Oh, it's almost lights out for Nasty.
Yeah, that's kind of the move that we need to see out of newbies, is this guy in the Dorito just get a little bit of breathing room, hit the snake, and kind of finish it out. That being said, newbies players making a crawl onto the Nasty side of the field.
Oh, Nasty lost their home player. Is there going to be a penalty assessed or no?
They lost 2. They lost the pit side wedge, and they lost that back center. So it is a 4-on-1 now.
Yep.
Towel being called. Did you guys hear that? The coffin lid is slowly creaking closed, unfortunately for Nasty. And I don't mean to be the pessimist, but the way this game is going, newbies look hot. They're pushing even when they don't need to, and they're doing well.
I think they must have had quite the conference last night because they're looking a little bit different than they did yesterday.
Is Tricky Ricky finally getting a spin for Distortion?
They may have went out last night to celebrate and all got their hair and makeup done.
That's fair.
Maybe that's why they're looking different today, a little more spry.
A
couple cucumbers on the eyes.
What's it, new suit day? New suit day?
Could be. Yeah.
Well, let's see what Distortion's got in store for Sea Dogs. I see that being Tricky Ricky coming out on the field. He played for, now Miami Kings last season.
I think this is forcing Sea Dog's hand to be a little quicker, and I think that may work in Sea Dog's advantage. But I also see, look at Distortion.
Oh, yep, Tricky Ricky, there he is. Asking for a check? What is he doing? Or is he, oh, no, he's looking for the crack through the center, the wedge.
It looks like they did not fool Sea Dogs at all. They do have eyes on, as you said, Tricky Ricky.
Yep.
Tricky Ricky, I didn't see any paint coming out of his gun, so he may have taken a core sample.
Of course he did.
No, he's got to shoot now.
He's looking inside, I think he's trying to stop them from coming up the center.
Well, it's possible. Distortion makes the bump from that little W up to that first center block. They also have the spectator side Aztec and the pit side Aztec. So a reasonably good spread for Distortion now.
And right now, Distortion has the field advantage. They got, is it 2 guys in the 50? Or is only 1?
They got number 22 here in that big snake brick, and now they got up to the 50-yard line at that big center brick in the middle.
So Sea Dog's now taking the corner for the snake side to try to alleviate some pressure, and they do have a player in the snake insert in the Dorito shooting down inside. We may see him get over into the snake shortly. Otherwise, they have home, and they're over on the, I can't see what's happening over on the Dorito side of that field, or the spectator side.
It looks like it's 5 alive?
Yeah.
Unless somebody just went invisible and walked off the field.
Last I saw, I have not seen anybody come off the field yet.
Okay. And yeah,
is there anybody for the Sea Dogs in Dorito 2 or in the W? I can't see from the side.
Yeah, there is a player in the spectator side W for Sea Dogs.
Okay, so
all right. Ryan Chandler moves from home over to the Dorito or the snake side. We have 3 Sea Dogs now shooting down the snake side towards your Tricky Ricky, number 22.
I'm not certain that Sea Dogs are aware of the Distortion player on the 50.
They are now, or will know now. Here comes Clayton Rizzardo, the snake player, into the snake 2.
Yep. Ricky knows he's there. They know. Oh my God. Words. Why are they hard for me right now? Distortion knows that this snake player is here, and he's getting a lot of pressure now.
The Distortion player needs to make sure he's not playing too big because he's only got that little finger there screening him from the snake. If he gets a little bit bigger, he can feed his pack to the snake player.
Yeah. All right, to add some bad news here for the Sea Dogs, we're now under 2 minutes.
That's not good. And it's still 5 alive for both teams.
Yeah, if you got a horse, now's the time to get on it.
Yeah, doubling up the snake now comes Sea Dogs.
Let's see how well this works out. Oh, Distortion losing 1.
Okay, so it's a 5-on-4 right now.
Oh, ref coming to check the back snake player for Sea Dogs.
And completely giving away that position, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
No, Ricky, he did not kill the snake.
I think that Distortion player that walked off was their 50-yard guy.
Yeah, Sea Dogs now moving over to the spectator corner. Okay, we're now just about the minute mark here.
Well, let's see what Distortion's got in store for him.
So Ricky's doing a good job here playing conservative, knowing that he's
there. Nice in the head. Okay, they traded. Here comes the quick trade as well. Another Sea Dogs player into the snake.
Sea Dog doesn't know the Distortion player got there.
I saw the dust.
That was a good move to get wide by Distortion. He came from the W to that snake lead in Dorito.
Yep, and Distortion loses their home. 38 seconds left here, ladies and gentlemen.
Sea Dogs on their horse over there on the spectator side, passing the 50 on that snake.
Distortion up. Sea-Dog's player
taking it.
dies.
Yeah.
That was the second guy out of the snake.
Now it's only one Distortion player left. Let's see what he can do.
So it's a 3-on-1.
20 seconds left here, ladies and gentlemen.
You just got to live for... Oh, no, he doesn't get it.
No, that's it. Are the Sea Dogs going to run it in? Yes, they have 3 bodies left.
They have 13 seconds left. Let's see what they do. Yeah.
They're going to tie it up
to overtime.
with 5 seconds left. Really no other option. So Sea Dogs and Distortion going to overtime.
They'll run off that 5 seconds, right? It's anything
Yes.
under 10.
Yeah. Yeah, they call that the Boucher rule. So he doesn't want his record beaten, right? So
Hey, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Heat has the longest game and the shortest game in the history of X-Ball, and it all comes down to discipline. You know, executing on the plan and or not getting penalties at the wrong time.
yeah. So coming back over here. So Nasty and Newbies with under 4 minutes. Newbies are going to work hard for a mercy kill at this point. I don't see them being passive at all.
No, I mean, it's Division One's always incredibly competitive, so you are looking for an opportunity. If you can get a point spread, get a point spread.
But the spread really matter after prelims?
It's still
It's
comes
a nice
down,
flex.
Yeah, I was going to say, it still comes down to confidence for your team. It
That's
still
fair.
comes down to we beat those guys. We didn't just barely beat those guys.
We absolutely murdered them.
Yeah, it's a confidence booster.
If you mercy on a Sunday, that's bragging rights.
Yeah, that feels good. That hops you guys up. You know, it's you can get the points, take the points. You know, winning is winners win.
Yeah.
Nasty 5 alive right now, but having a hard check from the ref.
Nope, calling clean.
Inventory stays at 5.
Yep, full house on both sides.
Newbies really not showing any intensity, in my opinion. Just taking fairly relaxed bunkers.
I think what Newbies is going to do is they're going to try to burn some time off the clock before they make some moves.
So speaking of time, ladies and gentlemen, at the next hour, wherever you are in the world, we're going to have the Women's Professional League play. We have the top 4 teams battling out for positions right now. Heroines are going to take on the High Rollers and Vibe taking on Cheetahs. I wouldn't miss that.
That would be an interesting game.
So Nasty had a player up on
and he gets a minor.
And they pull a player who just fed into the snake for them. That was a bad player to pull for Nasty.
That coffin is closing.
That cut Nasty's nose right off.
Yep. Newbies player coming up to the center. He gets in that first wedge.
Nasty moving up into Snake 1, going right past into Snake 2. Player number 17, is that going to do much for them?
Maybe not if he stops right here. I think he needs to get to that kill bunker, as you were calling it.
Doing a inventory check here. Nasty with only 3 bodies left. Newbie's still 5 bodies alive.
Nasty player gets that kill, I think.
Oh, it's a 3-on-4 now.
Oh, it's getting a little chaotic here.
I'd like to see number 17 take the next knuckle because he is still screened out.
Oh, another kill for oh my God,
Nasty. So that's another newbie player. That means this tape on the pit side is wide open for number 11. If he can get that information from his teammates, he can make some moves.
Yeah, but look cross field. We do have Newbies player in that kill bunker.
Ooh.
Filling the kill bunker on this side, we have Ramirez, number 17.
And it looks like the Newbies guys retreated now back to the home bunker. I'm not sure Ramirez was aware of that.
But he knows there's a snake player.
And Newbies again making
he
that
just
bump.
missed that shot.
Yeah.
Newbies had really snuck up on Ramirez here.
Oh,
Nice.
and he gets it.
He gets it. That was a horseshoe right there.
Ooh.
Well done.
That was heads-up play by Ramirez. If you're going to stick your head around the bunker, pull the trigger.
Seen much low body situation for Newbies yet today.
Newbies has now made it into the spectator side.
It's going to be a race to who can get to the buzzer first, and it's
Yeah,
going to be
looks
Nasty.
like Nasty's going to get it.
Yep. Well, as long as that player's clean.
Hey, we're going to put Jenga on the payroll in the live chat in a moment. They say smash that like button. 500 watching right now, and only 130 of you guys have liked it. So I got it. It's free. But you know what? Do us a favor by do something.
Yeah.
Either subscribe to the channel or interact with us somehow. Guys, if you support this free webcast, it's going to show the league that you guys like it, enjoy it, or are mildly amused at least, and they may infuse some more, not effort, but more infrastructure for it, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Money.
Yeah. Well,
let's get real here.
Let's get real. And to be honest, like, the money that was put into this, you guys may not think is a lot, but it's in the thousands and thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars if you take wages, equipment, setup, tear down. I mean, it's a lot. I know it may not seem like Go Sports, but it is definitely a lot of effort here. So,
and there's a lot more coverage than has been there in the past. You know, it's spreading the love around by making this field available for free.
Yeah.
You share it with your parents, share it with your friends. Hey, this is what I go do on the weekends.
All right, help me down off my soapbox here now. Okay, so
oh, nasty. Oh no, that's not nasty.
Okay, so Distortion loses their Snake player runner.
Sea Dogs player getting checked, but call clean.
Yep.
Quick fill for Distortion.
Yep.
Real aggressive break.
A lot of movement for Distortion here today. Look at this. This was not expected for them.
I don't think losing their Snake player off break was expected either, though.
Yeah. Remember, we are in overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We have Dylan Rizzardo for Sea Dogs in the Snake looking cross field.
Yeah, he's trying to pick up that I can't see what he's... Oh, and he does. He picks up the spectator side wedge.
So it's 5-on-3. Distortion now moves over to the Snake corner.
So Rizzardo needs to be conscious of that if he tries to go around this brick.
Distortion
looks like he may be setting up to do here momentarily.
Distortion's got to get into Snake, though, if they want to have a chance.
Yeah, right now Distortion Snake player insert is looking inside. That's player number 7. And he's got a lot of business over there, so I don't think he's going to leave that.
And Sea Dogs have got their spectator side, or excuse me, their pit side Aztec really camped out on that Snake corner and the Dorito.
Yeah, Distortion now moves out as well from home, closer to the spectator side.
Yeah, this don't look good for Distortion right now.
So it's a 5-on-3
yes,
if you're following along at home, and we have a 3.5 minutes left. And I wouldn't count Distortion out of this yet. We've seen them come from low body already, and they're not giving much away. Now that they're hunkered in, they've got their positions. They're really not showing much, and I don't think they're going to do anything super stupid here.
I think we got a Sea Dogs player that has moved into the spectator side Snake.
He's in their spectator side Snake 50.
And he's backed up by a player in that can behind him and an Aztec also over on the spectator side.
If the Sea Dogs Sea Dogs player, he just got shot in the spectator side. But that side is quickly filled.
So, yep, you're 4-on-3 still.
Yeah, I can see him across the field. He is in the kill bunker. Let's see if Sea Dogs can do some work in that kill bunker. Dylan Rizzardo here in the Sea Dogs Snake. Oh, they managed to take out another Distortion player. So this is going to allow Sea Dogs to maybe potentially get up that Snake, but he does have the Snake insert from Distortion to worry about.
Distortion asking for a check.
Yeah, he's getting pinched on the back.
And he's out.
Oh, God.
Last Distortion player left on home row. Sea Dogs can slow their roll a little bit and make sure they get this last player out.
Yeah.
Got a lot of paint on him.
And he's out.
Sea Dogs left with at least 3 bodies alive here right now.
What a fun game to watch.
Dylan Rizzardo, Derek Welts.
They wrapped that up with 2 minutes on the clock, so that's about as clean as you're going to get.
That is Baldwin on the Snake side.
Is it? Okay.
Yes, it is.
Garrett.
Garrett Baldwin. Yeah. Sea Dogs look good.
Yeah, I mean, we
well,
said,
they got Sunday jerseys.
Yeah, that's fair.
We said yesterday, that's the teams that don't have a big offseason are going to start a little bit slower. And Sea Dogs being a Canadian team, I was talking to one of their players yesterday. Only 2 or 3 of those guys have even played more than 5 times since World Cup.
That's so crazy. Their first real practice was this week.
Oh.
Just before the event.
So a slow start is not surprising in that case.
Yeah.
But, I mean, look where they're at now.
Yeah, they have the talent. It's just a case of knocking the rust off on day one, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to finish this set of split deck matches. Coming up next at the next hour interval, but I wouldn't even say that. I think we're going to start a little early anyways, so don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to be watching the Heroines versus the High Rollers and the Cheetahs versus Dallas Vibe. Thanks, Russell, for being in the booth. And thank you as well, sir. I forgot your name.
Costin,
thank you. We'll see you back. We'll see all of you guys back shortly. But before I let you go, I seem to have forgotten one thing.
Newbies and Nasty still got a game.
Newbies and Nasty still have a minute left. How did we forget that? I just thought overtime we were done. Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Holy cow, I was almost going to send you away.
Nasty taking a big break off, buy off break. Why didn't they do that sooner?
Yeah, they got a guy all the way up onto their side of the net. That's why they didn't, because he got picked up.
Oh, Nasty player didn't step outside? What? Nope, getting checked. Nicky Cuba mad about that. It really looks like he stepped outside the line. Oh, there he goes. A lot of bodies walking off for both sides, it looks like.
Yep, Nasty on full attack, though.
At this point, I think this last point is just for pride, but they get it. Oh, run.
Yeah, you're not going to get another couple points in 23 seconds, but maybe.
Who knows? A lot of, yep, they call him clean.
So I've got a question. We just got completely coated with splatter from the field. What kind of laundry soap takes out spots on your clothes? And lots of spots.
Rubbing alcohol, then Tide.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, rubbing alcohol actually dissolves the polyethylene glycol that's in paint.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I just use Downy.
I use all temperature, because then I can wash my clothes at any temperature and it won't make the colors run together.
Fair enough. That's fair. I just see anytime they're washing penguins at a natural disaster, it's Tide or Dawn. So yeah.
So we were using Dawn dish soap at our field for cleaning goggles because
Really?
it is actually a great degreaser. The only downside to Dawn is it stinks. It has a terrible smell.
Yeah.
So when you wash a goggle, put it away, it dries, and the
Smells
renter
horrible.
person puts it on, it does smell terrible. And we did switch over to a soap that had a nice scent in it, and what a difference does it make? The guys are putting on these grungy goggles that are used but clean, and they smell nicer, so they can smell that they were disinfected. But anyways, I digress.
Oh, it's Downy I use as well. I use Downy as well.
Ah, very good.
What's the chat saying?
So Corey says, I had to stream on my phone for the Go Sports. Well, sure, leave that on your phone, but put us on your computers and big TVs. I appreciate it.
We are definitely the superior live stream.
Wow. I'm only teasing.
That is if you want laundry hints.
You think laundry tips are great? Wait till we get into some house cleaning tips.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I've got a good one for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picked up a few things.
Timeout being called. I will say, do you guys have the Dyson vacuum at home?
That's a bit rich for my blood.
So I yelled at my wife when she first bought it, and I thought, what are you buying this Fisher-Price looking thing for? And we still have it probably 5 or 6 years later. Great. Crappy battery on it, though. I bought the old Milwaukee attachment for it, that you can change it to put a Milwaukee battery on. Not only is it more powerful, it lasts forever, never goes down. Spend the money once, ladies and gentlemen. Spend the money once.
Until it breaks.
I'm old enough to know when vacuum salesmen were a thing.
Really?
People actually came to your home to sell you vacuum cleaners.
Surprised you don't have an Electrolux then.
My parents do. And I think my in-laws have a Electrolux too.
Man, that's how I know I'm younger. I don't know what you guys are talking about at all.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm 34, so.
I turned 40.
Russell, you're 29, aren't you?
I turned 40 this year.
Wow,
Yeah,
I'm
good
only
for you.
16.
Wow, and you look like that? Hopefully
Yeah.
you grow out of that.
Genetics.
Yeah.
Let's see what Nasty can do, though. But they still got time.
Wow, and you guys were going to sign off and call this game over. Can't believe it.
You were ready to go.
You were trying to do it too.
I forgot. I thought Royal City Sea Dogs overtime point was the end of the match. Yeah.
What do you guys think about the Roombas?
I hate those things.
My mom wants one so bad.
I have not seen. I don't know. You're a product developer. What do you think, Russell? The Roomba or those self-autonomous robot vacuums? I have pets and I have kids, so there's always stuff on the floor. My floors will never be clean. Kid will put her toy on one side of the thing or the dog toy. Like, I don't know. I
have one and a 3-year-old, and they don't get along.
Yeah.
What, the animal or the Roomba?
The Roomba.
Oh, God.
I guess if you set your Roomba to work once everyone's in bed.
No, he just pushes the button constantly. There's a big button that says run on the top, and he just walks over. And
does he try to sit on it?
It's all fun and games at night when you have it going until you stub your toe on it trying to get a drink.
All right, 2 minutes here on the Or sorry,
2 minutes.
20 seconds left on this point.
Let's see if Nasty can get another one for pride.
Nice run.
Oh, they're taking it. They're
Another
trying.
nice run. And he's eliminated.
Yep.
He managed to do it.
Another Nasty player down.
That's 3 Nasty players walking off the field.
Nasty,
10 seconds.
Nasty not giving it to him.
No, I appreciate this guy's effort, but he can't be on his feet. It's got to be a run.
Yeah.
And we're now down to 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's all.
At least they
Stroh.
tried. I'll
Yeah.
give it to that. Nasty, those last 2 points that they won were really entertaining.
You know, the Nasty team has historically been a gritty team. It's been around, the name itself has been around the East Coast for quite some time, originally by Rick Hartman's team field.
Aren't they based up in Baltimore?
Yep.
Sorry, where?
Baltimore now.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said Baltimore without the middle inflection. You went Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Nope, not quite that English yet.
All right, so newbies are going to take this. We are officially done this split deck. Thank you guys for checking us out. And I appreciate not only Bright Eye's comment, but Explore Paintball. NXL does need to get Todd on the on the broadcast. Yeah, okay, well, thank you guys. We'll see you guys shortly.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Sheer mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
So Axel now down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
Oh, Archie
but Archie.
long.
Yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but.
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 Snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the Snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the Snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross-field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks a Snake Runner, who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill where neither team wants to take big risks, especially with plenty of time left. A big reason this point comes to a halt is because the Tauntauns don't know what to do about Ryan Greenspan, who's stopping Axel from getting into the snake. Despite this, Axel not only manages to survive running through Ryan's gun as he gets into the snake, but he also manages to push through a second gap Greenspan is holding. Ryan missing these shots is very uncharacteristic of him, and pretty fortunate for the Tauntauns. After the series of these moves, the point once again comes to a standstill. Archie continues to stand over the top of his bunker, despite its relative riskiness at this point, trying to look for a pick to open things up. But the play to win the game at this point is to push the snake and trade out with Axel. Marcelo puts this together and pushes into the snake past Archie. In a moment of controlled chaos, Axel shoots Archie, but Marcelo surprises and shoots Axel in the loader, and immediately turns his gun towards the snake can, eliminating Colombo and securing them the win. The lesson learned here, don't be afraid to make plays that would surprise your opponents, especially when you have the information you need to solve the puzzle in front of you. Archie was too hesitant to make a push, and instead was trying to wait for a pick. Marcelo knew that him going into the snake and past Archie would be surprising, and that no one would likely see him make that move. Excellent play from Marcelo to win that point and the game for Dynasty. There were a lot of lessons learned from this series, but let us know which one will help you the most this season. As always, if you like this type of content, please be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. See you next time.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the truest form of skill. It shows how quick you can be, how much work you've done with your gun skills. I get to battle this guy. I get to go to war with this guy.
$10,000. $10,000. I've never won $10,000 playing paintball.
You can't bluff. You can't pretend like you're good. You got to put 10 points up, and you got to look the other guy in the face and tell that guy that you're going to put 10 points on him, and he can't do anything about it, or maybe he will.
Gunfight. Gunfight.
Get on this box, look the other guy in the eye, tell him you're going to fuck him up, and go fuck him up. It's that simple, baby.
All right, so we are here at the beautiful ASG Paintball Park. As you can see, the parking lot is packed. There's also a big rusty dinosaur behind me. Don't let that distract you from the mission at hand.
Man, that's the guardian of ASG right there. After 4 p.m., that shit's turned alive. I was standing over there for probably 45 seconds. I was yelling over here saying, go to the truck, go to the talk.
If you guys need anything out of the car, grab it, because Alex is going to lock it. Hey, if you want anything to stay safe, put it in the car, because I'm going to lock it. Dude, there's always two sides to the story.
I'm on Dynasty, traveling the world. Look at my gear bag. All new gear, Hormesis, all that, field one. Got a new gun, I think.
So we're not getting good news this morning. You had a plan, and then you just went over there.
It's hard to poop when you have a kidney stone, too. Oh, shit.
It's all about evolving.
This is Oliver's tank. I have no idea. It's probably from 1987. Guys at home, just so you know, when you get your Field 1 Force, you only use the green insert.
Straight from India. Showed up with knee pads, and look at all this brand new stuff. Still got the sticker on.
The only thing I don't have that's new is cleats. I had to borrow Blake's. There's probably lots of hair in them.
Like, oh my god, my feet smell. I gotta go faster.
Chain hangs with my ding-a-lang, you know? At the Hormesis Chank, you know, as a kid, I wanted to play on Dynasty. I stayed up all summer one time as a little kid, working for my dad, re-roofing the house. So I saved $300 to go to a Ryan Greenspan clinic, and now I'm playing with him. Yeah, and I had Dynasty posters, and now I'm here. You can do it too, kids. Hard work.
Dreams come true.
We got pods. You guys got pods?
See that tree over there?
Eucalyptus?
Yeah, sure.
Corcus.
Quartz trees.
Yeah, we have white corcus.
Yeah. Blake's a tree enthusiast. He's like Michael Jackson. He finds a tree, he's got to climb. When
it's a tree, for every time I saw Blake in a tree, I'd have at least $5.
How's Danny going to play this year? I mean, such an impressive performance to play well enough to become an all-star, to be thought about, to get picked up on,
to
get drafted by Dynasty, but he's got big shoes to fill. You know, yeah, they lose Urena, but he was kind of slipping away from playing time, but he did get that MVP last year. So, you know, each one of these stories out here is compelling.
So Dynasty's first practice for 2024 is underway, and they're discussing some mistakes, right? They're discussing some things that they could do better. Ryan's breaking it down there with Marcelo. You know, these guys don't let off, right? Just because they're the champions of World Cup doesn't mean they're coming out here soft and lollygagging. Like, they're taking this practice really seriously. So, let's check it out.
Someone's going to communicate that the snake's hot, right? So a player over there is going to be looking for this. And if you come up in here to try to get that kill and get clipped, back center's a free kill, this guy's a free kill, or not, instead of going dot, 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 it's just systematic clockwork.
Excited to be here. Everything's going good. How you doing?
Yeah, actually, I think you should shoot and read away. You're the only gun, and is I can go into the alpha and look that way.
Okay. Outside of snake 1, snake 2.
You know, it's the first practice for these guys of the season. Had everything we wanted.
Yeah, I was in there, snake. Got 2 kills, but then it was just a sloppy gunfight with the alpha. Gotta win that. The goal is to win another championship. World Cup was last year, so as a competitor, if you're gonna commit to the next season, then you have to approach it the same way, and sometimes with even more fire. So I think the league is pretty stacked right now. There's some super teams being formed. When you lose, that feeling really sucks. So no matter how much you win, you always remember what it feels like to lose, and you don't want that. So
What is being paintball famous?
Yeah.
It's kind of like being on a poster in the bathroom of a truck stop. I've been stopped random places, usually for speeding, parking in a wrong parking spot. Did go to the Victoria's Secret fashion show. I got stopped a bunch there because I wasn't supposed to be there. So, old man Frazier just got a 5-pack. Hasn't picked up a gun since World Cup. Yeah, it's the first time I picked up my gun since Cup. It's like riding a bike if it's the first time you rode a bike. But Greenspan's bike with no seat on it. That's how he likes to ride it. No seat. As most of you know, Damien Vasquez used to play on Dynasty. He's now playing for the Ironmen. And let's talk to him, see how he's doing against his former teammates.
Loving it. Enjoying bunkering Alex, Ryan, Marcelo. It's a good time. I mean, a lot of these guys, like, they know each other. It's kind of a little different for me because I don't really know much of them. They're all from the East Coast, so it's good. I mean, we're all super motivated. We're super hyped. Yeah, we're just stoked to see how the year goes.
Mount Rushmore of paintball. I also like to refer to this as my zombie apocalypse team. You know, obviously, you got to put like a Ryan Greenspan, Oliver Lang on the Mount Rushmore. Yosh Rao would be on my zombie apocalypse squad for sure. Alex Frazier. But also, you got a guy like Rich Telford. Sure, I mean, he's getting a little old now, but in his prime, you know, he'll win you a fist fight, he'll win you a gunfight. He can be a leader. He's definitely for sure on that mountain for me.
So, how did you find out that Dynasty won?
Yeah, I was actually on the way to dinner for my wife's birthday, and Blake texted me, and I was like, wow, this is crazy.
What did the text say?
It was
Build you for one, so you might as well. Hey guys, we are back, and little change of pace.
Get some WNXL action out here.
Yeah, we're gonna let the semi-pro people sit for a little while, and I have been waiting for this all day.
Yeah.
All day? Yes, all day. We have New Jersey High Rollers and Heroines right now.
So I actually know most of the Heroines because we got to scrim against them on this layout. So
Heroines are going to be on your left side of the screen, and Nikki McEvers, coach for TJ Bastards, also happens to coach for the Heroines. So it's nice to see that playbook being shared between both teams.
who is the starting 5 for High Rollers? It looks like Alex Delmar. Is that Janaea? Sobe Glass. Who's 22? Isabella. And there's one more. I can't see the number. And for Heroines, it looks like the Blanco sisters, Daniela. Is that 29? Who's that?
So you've played against these guys, these two teams. Who do you think is going to be more aggressive out the break?
So I haven't played against High Rollers, but I do know the Heroines. They can be really aggressive. But I know this is going to be a good game. Both teams look really solid, and well, let's see the breakout. Ooh.
So 5 alive here
for
Heroines, but yeah, they got eliminated.
There goes Daniela getting shot off break.
Both teams doubled the center off the go.
Well, it's WNXL. They're smaller, so they can probably get away with it a lot easier.
High Rollers rolling out to that.
There goes
pit
Alex.
side
Do they have somebody in the snake? Oh, yes, they have somebody on the spectator side snake.
Jersey's got the 50-yard line in the center as well, looking that snake way.
I think that is Janaea up there. I might be mistaken, though.
She's got her gun up, blocking the pit side W for making the bump over that Dorito.
Oh, Heroines lose another.
Yeah, down already to 3 bodies. And spreading the fields, though, they left home. They're in the snake insert Dorito right now.
That body for Heroin, though, came out of the back center. So, again, staying there too long, that bunker still gets small, even if physically small.
Yeah, Blanco here looking cross field from the Dorito snake insert.
Looks like Jersey's taken the spectator side tall tower, looking right, trying to protect that spectator snake.
So right now it looks like
It's a hard word to get out there, Russell.
Yeah.
Spectator
snake.
Sorry.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Say that 10
so
times fast.
Heroin's feeding into the snake on the spectator side.
I do not think that High Roller's seen that, though.
No,
yes, because they have a High Roller in the snake right now, right over there at their snake 2.
So we're looking at 5 for Jersey. How many we have left over here with Heroines?
I have 3 Heroines.
3 Heroines versus 5 High Rollers. Oh, High Roller played a good shot out of the tower. Nope, she's just very tucked in.
So there we go, Heroines over there, still in spectator side. Snake 1 getting eliminated.
Yep, that's not a good death. Is that Tata or Nana? I get the Blanco sisters mixed up.
I think she got picked up crossfield here because High Rollers came up to this second Dorito on the pit side, shot crossfield, and now she's heads up down the wire. So she may have got that crossfield shot on the snake.
I think that might be Paige Paige, you're going to kill me.
Vassar
in the spectator side snake.
High Rollers have now got a player on the 40-yard line inside brick on the spectator side.
Oh, and Heroin's towel.
Yeah. Intense look on Anthony Vitale's face over there. And Nikki McEvers there, not happy the way that point unfolded. High Rollers are looking good there after the first point.
That was some disciplined gameplay. You know, there weren't a lot of reckless moves. There was some aggressiveness, but some overall pretty solid teamwork there.
Yeah.
So now we got Cheetahs and Vibe.
Cheetahs coach Jacob Edwards today, and Wes Vitale, all the way from Chesapeake, Virginia. And Cheetahs, just for those watching at home, they did win first overall last year. So not a schlub team. In fact, none of these are schlub teams. These are the top 4 right now fighting for placement to move on.
So Cheetahs are on your
first
left,
and second,
Dallas
or third, or
Vibe
fourth.
Is on the right.
10 seconds.
Oh. Looks like, Vibe alive, right? No, Vibe getting a minor.
That's 3
That's
players
threes walking off Vibe. That is not a good breakout for them. Cheetahs having their guns on point this.
Would you towel that, Russell?
I probably would give them another 30 seconds.
Yeah,
and then see how it breaks out.
It is
the High Rollers.
But Vibe is in the snake.
And
so Cheetahs do lose a player now. So at that point, you're right. That 30 seconds is giving you a little insurance.
Vibe is in the spectator side snake. So I think
it's a 4-on-2 now.
I think what's going to happen is if the spectator side snake player dies, I think that's when they'll towel.
Yeah.
I think you got a Vibe player out here looking to make the wide move to the pit side Dorito, but I don't know if she's going to have the room to do it.
I think she does. I just don't think she realized there's nothing stopping her. Yep,
there she
takes
goes.
the move.
Haley for Cheetahs at home, switching sides, now shooting down the snake side.
Got a ref kind of coming in to check. Nope, he's backed out.
Clean.
Vibe player really trying to communicate across field. I don't know if she's getting any information to her snake player or not, but she's certainly making the effort to get information over there.
Yeah. I think at this point, if no move's being made, you either got to trust your players.
Yep. And this Vibe player making the move down the pit side snake is doing so smartly. Every time the guns come off, she's taking a bite.
Taking a move, yep. Vibe.
All right, Cheetahs now moving up into snake 1, rolling past and going into snake 2.
Who is that?
Back center for Cheetahs is picked up the Vibe player on the Dorito side and not letting her move anymore.
Yep. So that's Lisette there.
Yep. Lisette picks up the Vibe player, but I don't think she got the kill. Nope.
Oh, we lose player number 28, Haley.
Oh, that's, what, 32?
Yep, they've trimmed it down to a 3-on-2. Again, just that little bit of caution.
Oh,
now it's
22.
A little bit of caution by the coach with the buzzer, kind of put Vibe back in this game.
Let's see.
Barnes looking across field, not down the snake, so she's going to get bunkered
Oh, there
here.
we go.
And
but
Corinne Baird with the bunker, now shooting cross field.
Cross field trying to shoot the Cheetahs player who bunkered out her snake player. It's a race to the buzzer at this point, and I think Vibe's going to get it.
Well done. That's Corinne Baird waiting for the buzzer.
Just hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it.
Well done.
Yeah, that was
a little closer than I think anyone wanted.
Yeah, I'm standing trying to see who hit it first.
Good call by Vibe's coach, though, not to towel it after that early penalty and those bodies.
That's going to give them the momentum, though, coming into this next point. They just won a 2-on-5, essentially.
And that feels good. I'd really want to see your snake player out there that had that 3-pack for Vibe get back out in that snake early.
Yeah. And, you have to think as well, Vibe is down a bit of a player. That person that was hanging the flag, that's Corinne Baird. She's from Canada. So with the exchange rate, that's really only 4 3/4 players on the field.
So it looks like for high rollers, sorry not to cut you guys off, it looks like they got Sophie Glass, Paige, Janaea, Alex Delmar, and Isabella. Who are the heroines going to send out? Oh, they already got players on the box. I'm blind.
And looks like we've had a casualty on this field. Looking off to the side, they've had to strip off a bunker with a minor hole in to replace.
Oh, God.
So it's resting comfortably now on the sideline, or on the outside of the field, rather.
Rest in peace, that bunker.
Yep.
So what do they do with bunkers that they can't use anymore?
Well, every one of these bunker sets gets sold at the end of this event.
Okay.
I believe all fields are brand new this event, other than the pro field was a reuse.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we see Heroines taking a big bite.
High rollers going all the way up to the 50 brick, but getting eliminated.
Is that Janaea?
So Heroines took that great bite into the snake 1 brick on the pit side, and I am not certain that the high rollers. Oh, yep, they found her.
Yeah. The high rollers player is questioning where she got shot at.
High rollers with the double back center. Heroines only 1 back there, spread out a little bit more. Both temples on the back line and the spectator side wedge.
Yeah, that's Janaea walking off, unfortunately, for the
She
Heroines.
looks confused. She doesn't know where she got shot at.
Yeah. It could have been on her tank, and she could have wiped it by accident on the bunker. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could. Yeah, who knows?
Maybe it just bounced and the ref thought it broke. Who knows? But overall, 5-on-4, favor of Heroines. Is there a spectator side snake for Heroines? I cannot see.
Chodeski in the live chat says, I need me some heroin. Shortly.
Oh, God.
That's not great.
So 4-on-3 in favor of Heroines right now.
And the Heroines,
Jen Folk, it looks like.
She made the bump out from the pit side Aztec out to this first pit side Dorito to give number 22 some support down the line.
That home ref really wants to check the high rollers can.
So looks like Heroines have a better field advantage right now. They're up on bodies. They're looking good.
Number 22 gets checked out in the snake. Ref calls her clean.
Looks like he wanted to call her hit, though, for a second.
Yeah, I believe she got some spray on the front of her loader that was concerning him from across the field.
Yeah.
She's now keyed up on the spectator side W.
Heroines back center player fills out to the spectator side Temple. Jen Folk talking to one of the Blanco sisters.
Did they figure out what they're going to do for lunch?
Looks like the Heroines spectator side W is back way, way, way up and protecting the lane that would let high rollers get into the snake.
It's really hard to shoot that person to get them off that lane.
Yeah, and her being backed up like that and already being a fairly small target makes it doubly hard. You're not going to drop one in on somebody's head.
Yeah. Oh, she comes off of it looking inside.
Love for both teams in the live chat. Keep it up, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know who you're rooting for.
Looks like number 33 is going to make the crawl around the big brick here if she can get the all clear from her teammates. And good decision not to go. As you can see the corner of the bunker start to light up.
Yep. Okay, so that's Nana right here. So Tata's the other Blanco sister on the other side of the field.
So they have the 40-yard line spectator side Temple.
Yep.
And looks like they finally shot that back center out for the rollers.
Yep.
Yeah, this may be a towel situation here for the rollers.
But they're up a point, though, so.
Yeah, I'd take.
Yeah, you're right. Didn't look down at the clock time.
I'd keep the clock.
Oh, she just shot her own sister. Oh, no. She's mad.
And that's going to be the end of the high rollers there, unfortunately.
There you go. Oh, she may have shot her sister, but she shot the other player as well.
Yeah,
so
at least she paid it up. Yeah, she made it up.
Yeah, collateral damage, but, you know.
Yeah. So we are working on stats right now. The Pro League does have stats. You can see the active on the PV leagues right now. We're also working on stats for the ladies. Now, we're not there right now with the ladies. Today we had a bit of a problem, but we are going to be working on cumulative stats for that. So why I'm going with that is player eliminations, team or otherwise, is an elimination. So she's going to get her stats up there.
Didn't they used to do like kill leaders?
Yeah, and clutch and so forth. I don't know that they kept with that.
Why did they stop that?
I think it's just a bit hard to track. They were always struggling for people
yeah.
to be, because you can't just be a set of eyes. You know, got to know what you're looking at.
That's fair.
And the Venn diagram between people that do that and people that want to do that is kind of
very small. Yeah.
The other thing is, we are not far off from having RFID chips in everybody's player's tag.
Yeah, I'd love to see a halo around the entrance of the field so you can see when people
and
go on and off.
Around certain bunkers, so you know where they are near on the field as well. I'm not saying it's doable today with technology, but it's coming. We're not that far off. If Amazon can have grocery stores where you can walk in and out without staff and you get billed because everything is monitored, how far are we away from that?
Well, we're not far away from this breakout, that's for sure.
Cheetah's on your right, Dallas 5 on your left.
Yep.
Dallas up by 1 point.
5 taking snake off break, or pit side snake off break. Cheetahs look like they took a more.
Dallas getting a minor penalty.
Oh my god.
Cheetahs doubled the center, filled out to the pit side W.
Who is a Vibe snake player right here? She's cruising with no care in life.
That's
oh, it's gonna be a little bit of a brawl in the snake.
That's Angie there.
Yeah, they don't.
Oh,
number 8 don't think she's
they're
aware
poisoned.
of number 33 on the other side.
I think they're about to know soon.
I see 2 more Vibe players coming off in total.
Yep. Are Cheetahs using idols?
Yeah, some of the Cheetahs are using idols. Both teams are actually using freaks. We sponsor Dallas Vibe with freaks. And then Cheetahs are a Lux team.
Yep.
Player number 8, Itel here for Cheetahs going to work.
Yeah.
And I think that was the end of her feast.
Yeah, that's Courtney.
Isn't that a beautiful sight up there?
Is that an AC 130?
I believe so. And she is just crawling into the sky, right? There's nothing but power there.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that looks like Cheetahs are going to take that point and tie it up with 11 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they let some of that clock burn, interestingly enough.
What headbands are the Cheetahs wearing?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it looks like a mix of Santana and like Hormesis.
That's completely possible.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm hoping they cover headbands in the stats this year. That way we know sort of what the trends are going to be.
You know what would not be there that I wish was? This company called Roxy Army.
No, I think Evil.
Really?
Yeah, how many Evil headbands do you have?
Not too many anymore.
My team was sponsored by Evil for years, and I'm telling you, we still have brand new pod packs, pants.
Really?
Echo 2020s in bags, in boxes right now.
Well, yesterday you said you were going to have a clearinghouse on your pipe collection, right?
Yes, but not all of them. I'm going to keep one myself. If you look in my studio at home, I have a pipe kit sitting there on display for 2 reasons. A, I'll never be able to sell it, and B, it's just novelty. And it goes with the Evil Omen that's on display as well.
And it's home dispense or cheese grater if you ever need it.
Yep. But it was the first self-cleaning barrel, as you know, with those 45-degree portings on the front.
I think the Ramrod would disagree with you.
Yes.
And this is where I'm lost.
All right, so Heroines here.
Is it a 5 alive break for both teams?
Yep. Five alive with the
like
high rollers.
I think high rollers were a little bit aggressive taking the spectator side snake off break.
And they doubled the center again. I'm not sure they've been successful with that.
Ref checking the spectator side snake for high rollers. I think that's Paige getting checked out. She clean?
And the High rollers are making a bump up the middle. She went from the pit side W into the 40-yard brick.
That brick is actually really useful if you know how to use it.
Yeah, I see a lot of players not spending a whole lot of time there, but progressing to the 50.
Yeah.
And that's not necessarily the best move right on. You'd like to see them take somebody off the pit side before you move up there.
Yeah.
But she's already up there in the 50.
But I mean, if you can get there before they're out wide, that has really good containment.
Yeah, she's got excellent containment now set up on the pit side. Aztec preventing Vibe from that's not Vibe.
That's Vibe, that's Heroine.
Heroines from spreading out. Heroines are heavily committed to the pit side, but they don't seem to be making the move. Oh, there she goes.
Janaea missed that shot on Daniela. That's... Can you see it from there? I don't know. Maybe the...
Russell, Stu in the live chat says Ramrod is a throwback. What a great throwback, but it's not. You're going to see Ramrods coming back.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. How cool will you be winning points with a Ramrod barrel? Heroines are looking really good right now. Still 5 bodies alive. What's the inventory like on the high rollers?
I think it's 5 on each side as well.
Yeah, okay. It's 5 on each side. I think the high rollers have a significantly better field position now with a person on the 50-yard line, spectator snake.
I agree with you with that, but I will say the heroines individually, they're going to be hard to get past.
Yes.
This is not going to be an easy fight for the high rollers.
No, and smart heads-up play by heroine. They're getting very, very low and peeking around the bunker before making the move.
Corner of the W, yeah.
You know, she just was making sure that center 50 was not on her, and in fact she was.
Yep.
So it looks like the spectator side stand-up can is now looking this way, trying to put more pressure. Oh, and she picks up.
Oh, that's a good kill.
The heroine.
Jen Folk, I think, moving up on the spectator side. Dorito over there. Oh, 44.
Great communication from the heroines, though. You can hear them cross field talking to each other. They're having a conversation, really.
Yeah.
Smart move here for heroines to move up to the stand-up tower.
Yep, they finally find that center brick.
And the rollers have made it to the 40-yard line brick on that spectator side, which is going to be good because it's going to protect their center player.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I was going to say the heroines are setting up to run down that 50-yard line.
Yeah.
What a great match so far.
Oh, heroines lose another one.
Oh, is that Tata? No. Who shot her?
I think number 22 from that 40-yard line brick on the spectator side caught her sleeping on
the inside.
I see a bunch of heroines walking
Both Blanco sisters now off the field. I think it's just Daniela and Jen Folk.
Fortunately, they are both wide, so they're, you can't ask for much better position than being as wide as they are.
Yep.
But it's all about containments.
All right, so for those people that are watching at home, what is our inventory for players right now? Heroines have
two, and it's high rollers got 4 with spectator side snake all the way up in the kill bunker.
You got spectator snake, you got center 50, you got 40-yard line, and you got that back left corner on the spectator side.
So 4-on-2, time is now 5 minutes.
Yeah. That is a deadly cross that the heroines
This is a hard decision to make right now for heroines. You hope that heroines can now pull a body or two off the high rollers, but if heroines drop one more body, we're getting close. This may be a towel situation.
Yeah, if I'm a coach in this situation, my biggest concern is a penalty on the heroine side.
Yeah, I will say the spots that the heroines are at, they have a really good cross if they stay on it.
Yep, they pull a major here though, and they're starting the next point down. So you got to be concerned. You can't hope for too many miracles.
Yeah, and the other reason to keep this point going for heroines is it's tie match. Like the high rollers aren't even up right now. Potentially by one, whoever wins this, but
yeah.
If you feel you got the superior team as a coach, you're going to let this play a lot longer.
Yes.
You only need to win by 1, so how much time do you need to win that 1 point?
Not a lot. You can take 30 seconds, all you need.
13 if you're Yaya.
I think that was fixed. He was running downhill.
There was definitely a tailwind, we'll put it that way.
Or you could just do what the Russians did to Impact, just flying V down the field.
Yeah, that's...
Would it be a flying V if they're Russians? Wouldn't it be a different...
I don't know.
I think it's a Z.
Yeah. I love how all media are standing right in front of us.
Yeah.
It's very helpful.
Yeah. They're just like standing there.
Yeah.
Whatever. We got to love the media, guys. They help the sport.
They absolutely do, and we will hopefully be elevated for next event as well.
That would be awesome.
So,
Daniela moves back to the pit side W.
So, not to be that guy, but we're now rounding the 3-minute mark here, ladies and gentlemen.
Daniela looking like she wants to come get this.
Nice.
Center.
Love how...
Oh, no.
They traded.
Did they?
So at least it's good for that, but now it's a
Okay.
3-on-1.
Yep. And they know. I think they know where the last body is. And is that Jen Falk over there fighting for her life? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it is a 3-on-1. She makes the bump up to the spectator side Dorito. Lead into the snake. She's got 2 guns on her, though. The 40-yard brick and the 50-yard are looking at her very closely.
I think, honestly, what the smartest move here would be for the 50-yard brick. I think that's Janaea, honestly, to go around, wrap it, and then go get her.
I'd love to see this spectator side can just sweep
Sweep
this
out,
way.
yeah. Just make that funnel of death tighter.
So,
and that's it.
There we go. Ooh!
Another reason why I wouldn't have pulled...
the poor ref.
Yeah.
That was a
I think that was like an instinctual, like, oh, here's a body, let me shoot it.
So another reason why not to have pulled the towel, I didn't realize they still had Jen Falk on the other side of the field, and she's been killing it this week. So her as one of the last players, I definitely would have given her a little more credit there.
Yeah, like I said, from a coaching perspective, if you still feel you got the stronger team, you're going to run that little bit more to the wire. You can take more chances with a low body situation.
I mean, look at Vibe. They just had a point like that.
Exactly. It's it's coach's confidence in who's got on the or who he or she has on the field.
Yeah. So we were talking about stats before. I do see them collecting stats for the Women's League. It's just not in and through APPA or PB results, right, or PB leagues right now. But hopefully we'll have those accumulated after the event so you can look at them. And then hopefully we'll accumulate them as the events are going on as well.
So Cheetah's on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right.
Let's see if Vibe can have 5 off break.
Short break for Vibe. They lose one right off the jump.
Yeah, pocket play for Cheetahs as well.
Cheetah's got those shots dialed in. They've been shooting the wide runners for Vibe every single point.
That's that Lux accuracy right there.
Yeah.
So 5-on-5.
5-on-4. Vibe lost one off
Oh,
break.
you lost a player? Okay.
Yep, we lost a Vibe player who was trying to make a jump from the box to the Doritos, or excuse me, the pit side Aztec. Did not make it.
Cheetah's leaving home, launching, and getting into the mini W on the spectator side.
Looks like we got a Vibe player.
Vibe fills out to the pit side Temple.
And we had a Vibe player fill out to the spectator
Vibe player in
side
the kill
Dorito.
bunker on the spectator side, though. So even though they're down a body, I think Vibe has a better positioning right now with that 50.
Yeah, and they were smart to put the widest player on her feet behind her just to kind of protect the highway or her getting run down because they don't have anybody in the middle to protect that kill bunker.
Yeah. Oh, that Nicole getting shot out?
That's a hard death right out of your bunker in the dead center of your face.
That's
I can't see the
I think
jersey
it was
number.
28?
If it was 28, then it was Haley.
It was?
All right, Vibe players made another bump over here on the pit side.
Vibe's spectator side snake getting shot out, though, so that's not a good death. Making it a 43, I think.
If you guys are watching us live at home right now, thank you for joining us. Coming up next, at the next hour increment, we're going to have Royal City Sea Dogs taking on TJ Bastards and Newbies and Leverage for the semi-pro. And then we're going to have some divisional play, divisional 4, 3, and 2 consolation matches. So lots of great paintball here, including what's on the field right now. Cheetahs tied with Dallas Vibe with still 9 minutes on the clock.
So Vibe players making a move up the middle to that center tower, although she is getting dogged by the ref, so she may have picked one up.
So 4 alive for Cheetahs. What's the Vibe check like?
I think it's 3, but Vibe just got another body to the spectator side kill bunker. So
Okay, so 4 on 3, but Vibe with potentially better field position right now.
let's see if they can do anything with it.
So the Vibe player over here on the pit side feels like she's wide open, but if you look cross field, that Aztec is definitely keyed up on her, waiting for her to make the jump.
But Vibe did just get another player in the 50-yard line, so let's see.
So Cheetahs, by the way.
Oh, running ref, checking out the spectator side Temple.
We said it was Haley that left. It could also have been Nicole Gates. They share the same jersey number.
You can do that? Looks like number 22 for Vibe is onto the other side of the field. For Heroines, she's up in that big brick on their side.
I thought it was the Cheetahs.
Cheetahs, sorry. I have a different sheet in front of me. But again, just better field position overall for Vibe being that far up on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks like Lizette there for Cheetahs in the snake insert. Would like to see her wrap around and get up. One thing we've noticed today, I'm sure you've noticed, Russell, as well, is we're not stopping, or we're now stopping at that Dorito as the snake insert and stopping and playing it. Before it was a quick stopover and then into the snake, but people are finding viable reasons to stay there.
Oh, Cheetahs lost another. So, yep, 33 now. Cheetahs have the snake insert, the W in the center of the field, spectator side W, and then I think the pit side W as well.
I think number 18 over here has got a chance to make an impact.
Oh, but Vibe comes running through. Got to be careful not to get a penalty.
Oh, Cheetah's player is in the snake going to get caught unaware.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Well done, Bear. That was lucky there. That could have been real bad.
Number 18, that is, yeah, that's, I'm going to butcher the name. You already said it, so.
Yeah, Corinne Baird from Vibe is going to get an opportunity to push the button again.
There's your Canadian,
yeah.
Right?
Yep. Well, when we have to work 70% more, 125% harder, then yeah. So
Vibe going to take the lead on this one.
Wow, stressful game here. You're having some paper shuffling. So, yeah, it's... So we have high rollers coming back on the field. They're crossing you on the screen right now. They're going to take the left side of the field. So let's break this down. So 2-1, high rollers are leading with 2.5 minutes. Heroines need to get this point within 2.5 minutes.
They're fully capable of it, but they
Absolutely.
really do need to get an aggressive break. Everybody who's been in snake early is winning the points.
Yeah, if you do the math, they've only scored 3 points in 12 minutes, which means that the average point is 4 minutes long. So they're going to have to double their pace in order to look at them stats by Rain Man. Wow.
Yeah, and I've only seen one penalty, so some clean play too.
Both teams are starting with 5. And
Heroines take the kill bunker off break. One of the Blanco sisters, while the other Blanco sister is protecting her sister from the spectator side W from them. The high rollers getting in. So
yep, we see number 33 for Heroines up here again in that first knuckle on the pit side, shooting across field.
And we have Paige Vassar for rollers looking inside at the laydown or at the mini W. Would like to see her get over to the snake side, but right now she's shooting cross.
Paige was doing that all day yesterday as well, I believe.
So we're still 55 with one of the Heroines players again backing up off the mini W and shooting that snake lane. So they got a really good lockdown on that.
Another launch from high rollers moving out to the spectator side.
Happy to see that back bunker not doubled up.
Yeah, they get real small fast. Looking down at your side of the field there, I see your Blanco looking crossfield from Snake 1.
Yep. And number 2 behind her is being real smart about not sticking her gun out in the lane until she knows what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's Jen Folk.
And she's now got a good situational awareness and is going to be working with number 33 to get her going.
I think high rollers' game plan here is just to burn the clock, though. Because I'm not seeing them trying to make moves. They don't look like they're in the position to try to make any moves. I think they're just really trying to burn this clock.
Yeah, that's a 1 minute warning. That's all they need. So,
I mean, burning the clock is a good play, but if you don't do it, you leave yourself tied with under a minute.
Yeah.
Number 33 here in the snake just pulled her last tube. So again, long paint. So number 33 dropping her last tube. So they're just getting down to the nitty gritty here.
Heroines moving up to the 50. That's player number 30.
Jen Folk behind her, giving her extra pain if she needs it.
We're down to 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. This is a do or die for
This is
Heroines.
yeah, this is an intense moment. My heart's racing now.
If I'm 33, go.
Yeah, no, because that baby Dorito on spectator side is chilling.
That's fine. Pull the gun.
Yeah, here we go.
Home's looking this way. Yep, all the guns are looking this way.
Do or die at this point, ladies. You have 12 seconds.
Yep.
There you go. And
Look at this. They may have a chance to do it.
That Heroines player tried to sneak down the right-hand side. No luck.
Oh, she's going to get clipped here. Oh, she does.
Oh,
Not
and that
enough
game
time.
end. Oh, this is an upset. This is an uns.
Wow.
Heroines losing to High Rollers. High Rollers look like they have a good shot at winning this event. That's crazy. Paige Vesser and Bella screaming with excitement. Oh, and Janaea and Jen Folk. I guarantee you, their High Rollers are definitely excited based off just the noise that came from their pits.
You know what? They're probably, I would say, mildly amused.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, they walked into it like, yeah, we knew we were winning this.
So who are the High Rollers playing next? Is it going to be Dallas Vibe or is it going to be Cheetahs? Right now, looking like Dallas Vibe leading 2-1, but still 6.5 minutes left on this game.
The Cheetahs finished first overall last year, so they are quite the formidable team in this case.
Cheetahs are a good team, but they did take first place overall last year, taking second at every event, though. Yeah. So
Dallas Vibe coming from Waxahachie, Texas, coached by Rich Adix.
Yeah, I would have butchered where they're from up.
It's a J.D. LeCow's field down there.
Yeah, I was originally from Waxahachie, so I know how it's pronounced.
So Cheetah's choosing again to double that back center. Short fill out to both temples on either side.
Vibe doing the same thing pretty much.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay break there, but they get there.
And the Cheetahs player rolls out from the back center to the pit side W.
And this does look like a 55, so.
Yep, everybody's still playing very tight, kind of knowing what's on the line. Cheetahs know they need to get that point, and they only got 6 minutes to do so, which normally sounds like a lot of time, but after we've seen the points go out to 4 and 5 minutes, it may not be.
Yeah. Here we go. We have Dallas Vibe moving up into the snake. Is that roll?
Staying nice and low the whole way. I definitely think she's made it there without drawing
Oh,
any
she's
attention.
been doing this all weekend as well, so she knows where the high and low spots are as well. That's Angie there, player number 23.
Still, I don't think Cheetahs have picked her up yet. I don't see any guns on her at all.
If she stood up and wrapped this kill bunker, she'd have at least one free kill.
If Dallas Vibe gets past this match, this is going to be a good match against the Heroines. I see similar playing styles here.
So being incredibly cautious, working around the brick as you suggested. Trying to reach for that pit side Aztec, and I think she may have clipped her.
No.
Nope, just spray off the bunker.
I do think if she stood up, she would have confirmed that kill.
Yeah.
Well, the ref getting some back massage there from number 33.
Oh, that's got to feel great.
Yeah. So here we go. Here we have a bit of a problem for Vibe. They've got 2 front players, yet still 3 across the back row. And one of them getting called out right now. That's Angie. She's done work all day today, and that's upsetting to see her go at that.
Yeah, the Vibe really needs to fill that snake almost immediately.
I don't think
now Vibe's on the other side of the field in their snake.
I don't think Vibe did enough off that chaos of their player getting onto Cheetah side of the field, though.
Yeah, like I said, I would have liked to see the second Vibe player follow her up.
Yeah. Here comes a Vibe player leaving home, coming up the gut to the tall tower. I like that move.
Yeah, the progression up to support your front people, a little bit late, but at least it's happening.
Vibe goes into the snake now. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Up to snake 2. That's Wilkins.
Yeah, so Vibe now controlling both snakes on each side, both spectator and pit side. Does not look like the Cheetahs are having much luck with an answer on getting wide.
Vibe now getting up to the center 50 brick.
Oh, did she just get she just shot, did she?
No, So we've got a straight line here across the field, but I also see that you guys are now into Snake 1.
Yep, and I don't believe that the Vibe player is aware that she's got company.
Nope, and yep.
Oh, that was a giveaway right there.
Yeah. So Vibe up on points right now.
And number 8 coming down.
Here we go. Oh, nicely
Nice
done.
trade.
It was a trade, you're right. And that's Wilkins walking off the field for Vibe.
Oh, it looks like Cheetahs are going to get this point.
That was not looking that was going to be like the point. But we have player number 18 for Cheetahs, not aware of all the explosiveness that just happened.
But yep, Cheetah. Let's see if she's clean. If she is, well, that's a point to Cheetahs with 2 minutes on the clock. We still got a good game.
But there's that 4-minute game average we were talking about again.
Yep.
There we go. So Cheetahs Vibe tied up, 3 minutes on their game clock. We are now in X-Ball time, which means 2 minutes off. And we're going to come back in just a moment with them. And, hey, if you guys are watching at home, I hope you're enjoying this. This is a very inexpensive, low-cost way for you to watch live paintball production here at the NXL. This is a free webcast. The only thing that we ask is that you guys hit that subscribe button, hit the like, and we are also watching you guys in the comment. Let Major League Paintball know that you enjoy this so that we can maybe get this pushed even harder, right?
Don't be afraid to share the stream. Like I said, a lot of PLA people don't know what you do on the weekend.
Yeah,
so,
don't
hey,
cross
put that
the
up.
stream, but you can certainly share it. We encourage that, and your comments show very well for us as well. So, you know, Russell and I are very much about getting graded. So if you guys can make sure that the likes and comments are up high, it shows well on us. Our report card comes back to the Major League Paintball saying, hey.
Get you up there with Maddie for the color commentary on the pro field there.
I'd love to, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to leave here today. But I also feel that putting me beside Maddie is still a drop in the bucket compared to what he can do. But, yeah, Maddie is the GOAT for sure.
I'll take over your spot so you can go with Maddie.
There we go. There we go. The only real motivation for me to go over there is they have a better lunch spread.
And the elevated platform.
The elevated platform makes a night and day difference. Give me an elevated platform and a pair of binoculars, and I would be a happy fellow. Binoculars so that I can read jersey numbers from across the field.
No, that's when you get like the what you get in the. Oh my God, I can't remember what they're called. Like the there's like a stick and they have like you pull them up at like the beaters. I don't know what they're called. Well,
here we go. Cheetahs on the left. 5 alive. A little bit of a rocky start, but we got there.
Yep, 5 alive on both sides.
And
Cheetahs look like they're trying to win this one. Oh, but Cheetahs lose 1 player.
Lose one off the break.
Vibe still got 5 up. We got back center, both back row Aztecs, and moving up to the pit side tower is Vibe.
I think Vibe's going to try to make this one a slow one, burn off as much time as they can, and then go win the point.
Yeah, Vibe in the past couple points has made a strong push up the middle to get up there and then shut things down. So I think that's what you're going to see them do here again with that Vibe player looking around where she can get out of that back temple. Another Vibe player coming out here to the second Dorito.
And they get into the spectator side snake. Pro Media is on the move today.
And that will be another high roller player walking out the field from the back center.
Cheetahs, you mean?
Cheetahs. Yep, there we go, Cheetahs. Sorry about that, guys. Amateur announcer here.
Nah, it's kind of easy to mess them up. Cheetahs and high rollers jerseys do look similar. Oh, but another Cheetah player die and Cheetah's towel. Cheetah's towel. So Vibe is up 1 with 1 minute and 27 left.
That's a bold gamble, but you got to kind of make it.
I do think that was the right call though, because they just shot out another and it was a 52. So
yeah, it's.
I mean, yes, there is you have to have faith in your players, but when it's a 52 and Vibe was pushing the aggression, like they were up in the 50s or about to. I genuinely think that was a smart call by the Cheetahs coaching.
Not questioning that at all. It's just a case of with that minute 30, do they have enough to get it back?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, what do you guys think of my my homemade stats here. Pretty good, huh?
I like them.
If I could keep them straight, it'd be very helpful.
This is going to be accumulative over the season, so hopefully I'll have all of this dialed in appropriately.
This will be all on touch iPads that update when the players walk on the field then.
Yeah.
That'll be great.
Instead of the constant paper shuffling.
Did you see yesterday, I'm not sure if the lady is back today, but I enjoyed her outfit. She was wearing a circa 2006 dye ultralight suit. Full pant and jacket yesterday. It was awesome. Love it. Love it.
I don't believe
Jealous.
I don't believe I saw her. Did she have the ATC cleats as well?
No, because she wasn't falling on the ground. The world's slipperiest cleat, unfortunately. But I remember when paintball casual wear was high on the priority list for all manufacturers. I mean, even Lux and SP had casual wear for a time.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think everybody owned the same pair of JT shorts at one point.
Yes, sir.
Every person I know.
Yes, sir. I unfortunately own 4 pairs of dye playing shorts. They were like they're the player pants, but cut as shorts, made appropriately for. And they were comfortable. They were awesome. They had lots of pockets. They were comfortable. And but yeah, they're gone now.
I only know what you're talking about because of the short bus.
There you go. Okay, so Dallas 5 on your left. We got a nail biter here.
Cheetahs lose one off break. They're snake runner.
That's not what they need right now.
Absolutely not, especially down a point.
Again, that clock is ticking. We're only 15 seconds away from that 1 minute mark.
But they do make the snake in the spectator side. So
here comes Angie back for Vibe.
Who's in Casey? Looks like that's who's over in the spectator side snake. Number 22.
And Vibe is definitely not letting off the
60
throttle.
seconds.
Absolutely not.
60 seconds.
Oh, Vibe loses one, 44.
Yeah.
They got both teams have a player in the kill bunker, just on the opposite sides of the field.
So 44, and we're down to 40 seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
Cheetah's player gunfighting for her life, trying to put another point up on the board.
Another Vibe player walks off.
Yep. Cheetah's now on Vibe's side. Vibe now on Cheetah's side. More people walking off for Vibe, though. Oh!
Yeah, we lose
penalty
JC
for
there.
Cheetahs. That is not good. And it looks like Vibe's going to take this.
Well done, Vibe.
That was chaotic at the end.
Yeah. So do we have 2 upsets here? Cheetahs finishing first overall. Technically, they're the higher ranked team.
Yeah, but Vibe did beat Cheetahs at World Cup last year, though.
I think the women's division is, at this point, so close. You know, you have a lot of, some of the best women have been around paintball for the longest time. We're all collectively getting on these teams, and I think that's showing out in the evenness of the teams.
Yeah.
Like,
to your point before, it gets boring when the one team wins all the time.
Yes.
So I think the WNXL has that
So you're
edge.
coming over to my side, are you?
I'm just saying for entertainment.
So we have a minute to kill here. Here's a question for you guys watching at home. We were having a discussion in almost an argument here. I'm not hating on Dynasty. I enjoy Dynasty, but I'm done with them winning all the time. I want to see someone moving up. No, Dynasty is rightfully so in the right position. Love the guys, Greenspan, all those guys, great. But
so why don't
I
you
want
like
to
Alex
see.
Frazier?
He has an odd face, much like I do. But
nose.
I'd like to see a team come up and take him off the throne. It's like it's every athlete's goal is to dethrone the top team.
Absolutely.
So for me, I'd love to see someone dethrone them, not because I don't like them, but because I'd like to see a dethroning. That's why.
I mean, historically, it's been Impact, Heat, Dynasty, and X Factor.
Or maybe Damage and X Factor.
So the question at home is, do you guys want to see Dynasty dethroned by another team for some excitement, or are you rooting for Dynasty as you know that they're the champs and they're going to continue to be the champs is the question, right? So, no hate on them.
As a competitor, I always want the best team to win. So if Dynasty's showing up more prepared and playing better, then I don't want to see them dethroned. I want to see the best team always win.
I enjoy rooting for the underdog, and I would love to see.
If you're a Browns fan, then
Hurricanes.
Hurricanes look good this
Diesel.
Notorious had a good first showing. I think
sadly they didn't make Sunday though.
No, but it's still a first showing
Really
for a
good
team
shows,
to make the jump. That's excellent. And then when you look at teams that are also coming up from D1 Blast Camp and things like that, it's always curious to see how they make that jump. It's like going from college football to professional. Things happen faster.
Yeah.
Mistakes are not nearly as forgivable.
And I mean, like, I've been seeing a lot, like, during the offseason, people are like, oh, Blast Camp bought their way in, they're not going to do good. They got second every event last season. I mean, even Fate getting first, hasn't been done before in history of paintball. Like, second all season for semi-pro at least.
I was going to say, I believe the Cheetahs did that. You were just
I think
telling
so.
me.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I think so.
That's right.
So the question is, again, I'm not hating on Dynasty. I'm just saying, do you guys want an underdog to win, or are you always rooting for the champs? A lot of guys are saying Dynasty, Dynasty.
I mean, my take on it is I know Dynasty majority of the time is going to win it, but it would be awesome, and it's like great to watch to see that underdog come behind. Like,
yeah. But you look at the teams that are doing consistently well, the Houston Heat, the Dynasty guys, there is very little turnover on their rosters. You know, it's the same guys year after year. They have the opportunity to
pick up a couple guys here.
You know,
and
they're scouting for the fresh talent, but you have that depth already. You know, there's no question about what those people are doing.
Ethan Crow says, I like to see old heads win. And Gerald says, I own Dynasty merch because they are the only pro team I know that has legit merch.
Yeah, it's not wrong.
Yeah.
If you go in the HK booth, they got a lot of teams that they got
Houston
stuff,
Heat, you got
stuff
Impact.
for.
Yeah.
I think a team that should have merch would probably be Impact, though.
I would like to see a team that's predominantly local. If I'm cheering on an underdog, I'd like to see somebody that doesn't really fly many people in. So your Damages, your AC Diesels, you know, where most of their roster is within a couple hours of each other.
Yep.
I think that would be kind of unique as opposed to you know, your big budget teams that are bringing people in.
All right, here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to leave you for just a few moments. We're going to start Royal City Sea Dogs, TJ Bastards, and Newbies and Leverage closer to the hour. So grab yourself a beverage, grab yourself a snack, and we'll see you guys back live here shortly.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read and react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
So Axel now down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
But
Archie. Yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but.
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross-field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks a snake runner who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill where neither team wants to take big risks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is Sunday afternoon, and what the heck is important about Sunday afternoon? It means we've weeded out a lot of teams. And you're going to see the cream of the crop here, ladies and gentlemen.
If you've made it this far, it's a whole new tournament. It's win and progress, lose, go home.
Yeah. On the left side of your screen, we have Royal City Sea Dogs coming in off of a win, and TJ Bastards coming in hot off of a real big win.
Looks like TJ Bastards pull a pocket play and then immediately send a player up to both W's.
Yeah. We do get Clayton Rizzardo hit off the break. Snake does pull him, no penalty, thank goodness.
And we're 44 as one of the Bastards walks off the field.
One of them bastards.
Hey, you're going
to name more polite.
You're going to name your team that, we're going to use it.
Yeah. Like those nasty players that were just on the field.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we got back center over here for TJ.
Running ref coming in.
Spectator side W.
Oh, and a minor penalty being called on Sea Dogs from the player in the corner.
That ref just chucked that penalty.
Yeah. Well, I think they get awards for the highest penalty flag thrown. I believe that's going to be given away at the Summit Awards tonight.
Actually, that's an actual award?
No.
That'd be cool if it was.
See, Russell gets sarcasm. He's a little closer to the Canadian border, so.
That's fair.
All right, TJ's 40. Looks like still 4 over here for TJ. They're at the second Dorito on the pit side. They've moved up to the 50-yard line, big brick, and they're on the spectator wedge. Or excuse me, spectator W.
Yeah, so player 44 here for Bastards are in the Sea Dog Snake. They're at the kill bunker and just slowly wrapping on them.
Yeah, I'd expect to see this TJ player that's over here on the Dorito play on the pit side to start bumping out and try and get to the snake. He's only seeing a little bit of shots from that back center. I feel like he could go under it to the Dorito and then up from there.
See, TJ Bastards also has the 50 brick right there. Between that and the snake, it's going to be a pretty hard wall to get by. Right now, the Sea Dogs are going to have to play long ball to try to eliminate at least a body or two to relieve some of that pressure from TJ Bastards.
Looks like number 7 for the Bastards has moved up to the spectator side tall temple, supporting his guy in the snake. And he's even now creeped forward to that 50 brick. So 2 TJ Bastards on the 50-yard line. 3, actually, I'm sorry.
The 25? Bastards?
24.
24? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So both these teams coming off a good win. As I said, TJ Bastard had a convincing win. It was nearly a mercy. But then the Sea Dogs also just came off an amazing win. I believe that one was a mercy.
Yeah, if I'm the Sea Dogs coach right now, I'm watching my 2 guys closely. There's the towel may very well be in my hand at this point.
Yeah. Sea Dogs do play better on a quick point, so maybe they're going to let this one go. I don't know.
TJ is now fully on
their side of
the field with at least 2 bodies.
Looks like their Bastards are running out of paint, though.
Yeah. But this as a coach as well, you are watching TJ Bastards as this is unfolding and kind of learning as you go.
Oh, there's drops another body for Sea Dogs, and there's a
towel.
towel. He gave him about as long as he could to let that play out.
Yeah. So good decision by the coach of Royal City Sea Dogs. That's Devo. And then over there we have McEvers, the coach for TJ Bastards, as well as, help me out, who's their other coach?
I don't know.
I'll have it in just a moment.
Okay, so we got Newbies versus Leverage. Newbies on your left, Leverage on your right.
Chris Caputo plays for Leverage, right?
Sure.
All right, Newbies on your left.
Newbies sending up to the center. 55 for both teams. Although Newbies are in the pit side snake, and they just got up to their spectator side center wedge.
So Leverage players, we have them in the far spectator side Aztec. We got the center tall temple. And I've lost the other guys. Back center.
Oh, Newbies lose one. So 54 in favor for Leverage.
Field position definitely still favoring Newbies. Again, that big bite off the break giving you a slight advantage.
Yeah. What is stopping this Newbies player in the pit side snake from moving up, though? Oh, Leverage getting a spectator side snake all the way in that kill bunker.
All right, so let's update people at home. What's the kill count right now?
It is kill 1 off Newbie side. I'm pretty sure Leverage has all 5.
So it's a 4-on-5 in favor of the Newbies then?
No, in favor of Leverage.
In favor of Leverage, okay.
Yep.
Leverage got 5, Newbies got 4.
Yep.
All right, so here we have Hunter.
Oh, Leverage gets a minor.
We have Hunter in number 2, snake number 2 here.
Oh, but based off that chaos,
but we have Leverage back in that center 50 where he likes to be.
And that swings it right back the other way to a 3-on-4.
He's all the way in Newbies' side of the field.
Yep, he's in that advanced center big brick.
Yep.
Looking hard at the snake side, looking real hard.
Coming in the check. Nope, he's clean.
Unfortunately, snake player got a little bit bird dogged there.
Yep.
So Hunter moves up to the kill bunker.
I think Leverage knew the Newbies player was there, but I don't think he knows he moved.
Watch this shot. Hunter knows where he is. He's going to pop up. Here comes the run through.
There it is.
Well done to Vivo, but he trades.
But that stops Leverage from knowing that the Newbies player is right here.
Yeah, that really freed up their snake player.
Hunter gets clipped off a lazy shot there from Leverage. Nicely done, Leverage player.
So Leverage in the driver's seat.
Yep, they've managed to shift the tide right back the other way. I'd like to see this Leverage player get up into the snake. There's not a gun on him right now.
Leverage moves over. Same with Newbies.
So Leverage has got both Doritos ones on either side.
I guess Dorito 2 is a mirror to the Dorito insert for the snake, almost.
So are we 22 now?
Yes. Well, certainly for Newbies.
Yeah. This Leverage player looks like he's talking to somebody, but I cannot see him. Okay, so Leverage has this player in the Dorito side on pit side, and then they have a spectator side snake with Newbies having the pit side snake entry, and then the spectator side temple.
So Shoemaker here for Newbies.
Leverage loses their
takes
pit
out
side,
a player,
D-side.
moves into snake 1, and now up to snake, well, still at snake 1.
So now all Leverage has is that spectator side
Shoemaker
snake.
now all the way up to the kill bunker.
That's a nice name, Shoemaker.
Built-in profession.
He's
looking to
across
clear the field. Yeah.
He's hunting that player on the spectator side, but at the same token,
he's in that kill bunker, so
I think I'd be sneaking down towards that flag if I was number 20 here.
Yep. Yeah. Clear and go, clear and go. That's.
I don't think Leverage knows that Shoemaker's over here. I just butchered his name.
There's Leverage right now. I thought I saw something knock him down. No, he's still up, and he's fighting. He's fighting on the tape, and he's running.
Did he trade? Oh,
major penalty.
Is that on newbies?
That is on newbies.
That's on newbies. That's not. Oh.
And newbies will then have to.
Yeah,
likely
newbies
start a
thinks
man
he
down.
shot him, but it doesn't matter. He was already dead. So Shoemaker, you did shoot him, but he was already dead, and the penalty was already assessed. So
sucks
Shoemaker has to walk, and they're going to start with at least 1 or 2 bodies shy then.
Yeah, and that goes right back to what we were saying about Shoemaker making that check and go. If he had not brought up his gun, he probably could have, got all the way around his other player instead of trying to get that last elimination.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if I was in that situation, I'm just running to hit that buzzer. Why risk it?
I think you do have to be cautious, especially with somebody on the 50-yard line in that kill bunker, but he could have definitely been more aggressive about getting close to that buzzer and potentially getting there before that penalty occurred.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
the
refs are talking about it, so who knows? Maybe it might have been on leverage.
Yeah, there was a red and a yellow flag that went up. I know we were talking earlier about dual flags, but there was one of each color that went up. So either the one went out of the wrong pocket,
or there was a minor and a major thrown.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let's see who it is on.
All right, so Sea Dogs on the walk. They'll be on your right-hand side.
So correct me if I'm wrong. If the penalty was on newbies, would they start down 1 since they had 1 body to pull?
I believe so, yes.
But if it was on leverage, they'd start down 2.
Yes, because they had they have nobody to pull on that.
Okay. I thought they had 1 guy over here.
Leverage had none. That was the last leverage player.
Shoemaker shot him, and then that whole thing went down.
Heard.
So clarification for me and maybe the viewers. So who knows?
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. We're going to get to this in about 20 seconds.
I think maybe a technical timeout going on, though.
Could be. Refs are probably still sorting out
what that call was.
Well, the nice thing about the weather here down in Vegas this weekend is it's not suffocating.
It's not super hot.
Yeah, if it was real hot, I would not have players out there in the box waiting through this 20-minute or 20-second group. Yeah. But because the weather is decent, you can have those guys out there talking game plans and getting things sorted. So I think the weather does play in favor.
The weather
of
out
the
there
game.
is not frightful. It's actually quite
delightful.
Am I seeing things or oh no, yeah, I'm seeing things. I thought Sea Dogs only had 3 on the box.
It's their new Sunday jerseys. It's hard to see them.
Yeah. Oh no, they're literally just hiding.
All right, so here we go. TJ Bastards 5 alive off the break, doubling up home. Oh, home calling himself out. That's 4 bodies.
It's 5 alive over here on the Sea Dog side.
Full house.
I like how you phrase that. It's 5 alive. Russell also does traffic in the mornings.
Tune in to 98.67 or whatever that is. All right, Sea Dogs have both backline temples and still somebody at home and the pit side W.
Is he still in the pit side W or did he fill out?
He's still in the pit side W.
Okay.
Aerial shots, drones, extra cameras, and more coverage of the field is completely possible, but everybody has to support Major League's free webcast here. Show them that you guys are watching and enjoying. Share this, like this, interact with this. If these numbers get high enough, you may see more niceties on this broadcast. If not, if you're going to sit there on your hands and not hit the like button, you may not get any nice things.
All right, Sea Dogs have now spread a little bit further with the back player moving into the other W and the
spectator side temple going to that can over there.
Yeah, 4 bastards still alive.
We saw the way they were playing yesterday. That is not necessarily a unwinnable situation, even if it's 4 on 5. And does look like Sea Dogs have the advantage field-wise. They're much wider.
Yeah. The Bastards yesterday, even when they lost a player, you're right, it didn't matter. They were still, it's like they got rid of their weak player and the rest of them were going to pick it up. But yeah, I wouldn't dismiss them with just 1 body down.
Sea Dogs over in the spectator side kill bunker now.
David Vasquez says, I'm sitting on my hands. I don't like nice things. Good for you, David. And we're also trying to get to your comments in the live chat. So, by interacting with us, we're trying to get back at you.
All right, that Sea Dog player from the pit side W makes the bump up to the 40-yard line brick there in the center. Looks like the Sea Dogs guy here in Dorito 1 is working with his inside guy to start to make the push up into the snake. Cross field, though, he does have an Aztec looking at him.
Bastard getting check in the pit side corner.
Doing so with his gun down. So
Oh,
that does
we lose
promise
TJ Bastards out of the back corner. That was a long time to get him out there.
Now let's see if Sea Dogs can capitalize on the 5v3.
So TJs are right in the pocket there.
Yeah, and Sea Dogs have got a guy on the 50-yard line in that center brick, and he's hunting. He's going left, right, up and down, trying to catch somebody sleeping on that back line.
TJ player was bouncing around there. Looks like he's now getting a lot of paint on him, smarting him up. But he's able to survive.
I think we need to see a little bit more push from the sides for Sea Dogs to really capitalize it, and that's what they do. Looks like we have another one going into the spectator side snake, and over here on the pit side, he's advanced the next wedge, or excuse me, the next Dorito, and they're also following him up on the spectator side tower.
Here comes a nice push here from the Sea Dogs player.
I think he caught that W. Nope,
no, he
just
did
barely.
Not. Barely, just missed him.
And that's Derek Welts there in the snake. He managed to shoot
goes
across
spectator
field.
side.
Yeah, I think if I'm Bastard,
One
this is my
Bastard
horn.
left.
This is my horn. There it is. Yep.
Yep, there we go. Save your guy from the pain.
All right, so Sea Dogs do manage to take all of the Bastards.
Looked like there's a bit of chirping between the Sea Dog player and the Bastard player there.
I thought it was a congratulation. Sometimes if it's Royal City Sea Dogs, they may just be saying sorry to the players.
Sorry.
Sorry, eh? I didn't mean to shoot you, bud.
Super User 122 gets a shout out. Why? Because he gave a compliment. He says, doing a great job. Keep it up. Yeah, unfortunately, Ryan, we are dealing with cameras that have been hit several times and over the course of the weekend, and we're doing the best that we can to keep you guys going. Major League Paintball is supplying the broadcast to you guys and have put out some great stuff, but it can only last to so much abuse out there. So Leverage on your left.
Newbies on your right.
This is what Leverage does well when they're up by a point or two. They don't have to be pressured to do things. But they are now, without saying that, they're in Leverage has got Caputo into Snake 2.
Newbies lose their spectator
Leverage
side
drops
corner,
a player too, so we're 44.
And David Vasquez says, need to get y'all on an elevated platform. Yes, sir. I'm told it may be coming for next event.
That'd be cool.
Right, another Leverage player makes it onto that first knuckle in the center snake. He's looking up the inside. Newbies kind of stalled out with a guy in the center. The pit side Aztec has his gun pointed at the ground. I'm not sure if he's just trying to play smart or if he's got an issue. Nope, his gun's back up.
I think maybe he's just trying to figure out who's where.
And now we got a Leverage player. He's progressed up to that 50 brick at the center snake, committing largely towards the spectator side.
Home player is shooting, looking around for Leverage.
And they have that spectator side W shooting over here at the snake at Caputo. I'm not sure he knows where that paint's coming from, but he's starting to probe. Needs to get in the dirt to get around where he's going, and he does just that.
Yeah, Caputo's heading right to his kill spot. It's his happy zone. When something's bothering Caputo, he thinks about being in that kill bunker and relaxes him. So that's not going to be good for Newbies to let him get there.
Newbies has now made that bump from the W over to the tower, and unfortunately looks like loses another newbie off that side.
Yep. Looks like a 5v1. Yep. Chris
All right,
Caputo making
congratulations to Leverage on getting that second point there. So, as I mentioned, Leverage does well when they're up by 1 or 2 points. They're time killers, and they do a great job of that. So, Newbies have a big uphill battle right now.
And watching Leverage are doing a good job of following their front guys up the field. You're not seeing the back guys, hang in the pocket and whatnot. You're seeing one progress right after the other, which seems to be very important on this field, just given the visual obstacles.
Yeah, you can hear the cheer and the dismay from the pit, from the pro field. The internet must have went down.
All right, TJ Bastards on your right, Royal Sea Dogs on your left.
And a quick update, ladies and gentlemen, as well. We're going to have some divisional consolation coming up soon. Houston Zone taking on TX Titan, so stay tuned for that.
Oh, what happened with the Sea Dogs on their break?
Looks like some feet got crossed up there.
Maybe.
So Sea Dog's losing a body, but getting, looks like we have Rizzardo into the snake, doing what he's supposed to do. Nice job, Clayton. And now moving over, he's not stopping. See, this is the game I want to see. I want to see the Sea Dogs moving up that field.
Now Bastard's really aggressive. He's up in that 50
They know
snake
he's there.
So Clayton's just taking a beat. He's waiting. Bastards, they know that he's coming up, and he knows that Bastards is waiting for him as well.
Yeah, that the TJ Bastards player just waiting to pick up a pack.
I don't think he's set up. He doesn't know exactly where he's at.
That's
Yep.
Yeah. All right. And unfortunately, Clayton fell right into his trap.
He knew he was up in the center waiting for him, just didn't know specifically where, though.
Yeah. So that's going to take the body count from 3 Sea Dogs to...
I think it's 5 for Bastards.
I believe it is 4 or 5 for Bastards. Yeah, it is 5 alive for Bastards.
Okay, so 5 on 3.
It is definitely more than Sea Dogs, that's for sure.
TJ Bastards making a crawl into the pit side snake, going up to that first knuckle. Number 94 shooting across field, trying to pick up that spectator side Dorito. And doesn't look like he hit him, but definitely scared him in and put him on the tape side.
So Royal City Sea Dogs right now into the snake corner, as well as home, and getting checked in Dorito 2 right now. Ryan Chandler from the center moving up.
And bunkers somebody that was not there.
So that center player, where did he move off, or did he just retreat back or move
He
over?
retreated back to that first brick in the center snake, and that's really what threw the player off there on
Could
Royal
we
City
see
Sea
a
Dogs.
towel here? But we do see Derek Welts running down the snake side of the spectator.
Sea Dogs killing.
Taking number 44 out.
And that kill bunker, so Sea Dogs have...
But we have mirror kill bunkers here right now.
I'm not seeing much pressure at all on the TJ Bastard snake player, number 94. I think it's
Towel being
there
called.
It is.
And that's a smart move. I think Devo made the right call on that. Derek was in a kill position, but also TJ Bastards was in the same kill position and had 2 bodies to survive. So time is running down on that. That's going to take TJ Bastards up 2-1 so far. Jake H gets a mention because he says, great job announcing. Really easy to follow. Thank you, Jake. Kenzie in the live chat says, Dynasty lost?
No, Dynasty and Legion are tied currently.
So we'll see. And no, he says tied 2-2.
Yep.
So he may be referring to a single point that happened. So
oh, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting some people watching from Antwerp, Belgium.
You got newbies on your left, leverage on your right, leverage with a 2-point advantage.
Yeah, this is newbies' game to have to get up that field. Leverage is basically going to take their bunkers and they're going to lock it down.
Leverage were a little aggressive on the spectator side, taking that first snake, matched by newbies over here taking on the pit side that first snake.
But Leverage does have that guy in the rocket stopping newbies player possibly.
But don't forget, here we have Hunter, number 22 for newbies coming up the snake. Stopping short at snake 2, looking cross field.
Yeah, the 40-yard line player for Leverage, very aware of number 22 in the snake and is sitting there waiting for him to come around that brick.
Absolutely, and we still have newbies 2 at home. Now busting out. That looks like, I'm not sure who that was for Leverage, or sorry, for
newbies.
Newbies moving out, thank you. Sorry, there's so much happening all at once here, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter now crawling into past snake 2 and into the kill bunker.
If the Leverage player was standing up, I think he might have been able to catch him.
Yeah, he took a knee at the wrong time there because he definitely would have seen a pack.
Newbies getting, yep.
There he goes. I like this. I like Hunter low on the ground so he doesn't get eliminated, and he's looking on his tape so maybe he can get to the side of the kill bunker and be protected from the center.
Yeah, he's He looks like he's concerned about getting run down on, but there's no one to come get him.
Yeah, he's going to have to get that pack tucked in a little bit more too. If there was a guy to get up to the 50, he'd be duped pretty fast. But he has his partner over there in the rental jersey. He's going to hate me for saying that. The mismatched jersey, but he's doing well over there at the 50, trying to control as well. Newbies need this point. We're now rounding 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'd be very concerned with Hunter making the wrong choice here. He could either blow it open or blow the game based on whether or not he can shoot out that tower.
The snake player for leverage just sitting looking.
So lots of hooting and hollering on the pro field and lots of excitement over here on this field, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're on Sunday.
And that Newbies player is on their side of the field in that center big brick.
Okay, here comes a move from Hunter. He's realizing the time. He's antsy. He needs to do something.
And
he knows that there's a guy at home.
TJ Bastards lose a player off the far side.
Leverage?
Leverage loses a player off the far side.
So that's not fair if they're playing both points. Yeah, Hunter knows. Oh,
that was close.
So Hunter's relaying to the rental player 16 that where that player is, he knows. And so Hunter has command center. He has home.
Sprayed over here.
Yeah, I think command center's hoping to get a ball through that gap to bounce onto Hunter's pack.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, did not work.
No, Hunter has an opportunity here on what they're calling the command center because he's looking past Hunter, not where he's going to come out of.
So Newbies getting another kill. I think it's a 5v3.
Yeah, Newbies need to capitalize on having two people in the snake.
Oh, Hunter had a shot. His hopper failed him.
Newbies have got two people on this pit side snake. They really need to capitalize and work together to attack that command center and put his head in so that number 22 can move out.
Yeah, Hunter telling his partner to shoot home. They were able to eliminate him. Hunter's still with his gun down, but doesn't matter. We still have two Newbies players coming along the snake side here.
If the Newbies player up in the center just ran close and tight, you probably bunkered. Yep.
Nice. Does he stay alive?
Yes, and he stays alive.
Well done. That's why you always pick up the rental player. You never underestimate him.
Oh, and he gets the kill. Let's see it.
All right.
Let's go.
Nice game by number 16. Way more aggressive up the middle than they've been. And he does not look like a small guy, but he definitely moved very well.
Yeah. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, do us a favor. If you're designing jerseys, keep your name and your number bold, like the Newbies do, but also up higher so it's beyond your pack. It's hard to read some of your numbers when they're so low on your back.
That was an on-brand jersey. It's just a different color.
It's off-brand, yeah. So it's player
off.
number 16, and I've seen his name. It's Palm something, but I don't want to butcher it. So, unfortunately, yeah. And we're having greetings from Greece. Could really use some tzatziki and some hummus right now. Maybe even some souvlaki, chiropita, spanakopita.
We've exceeded things that I can buy at the mall, so I don't know what any of that is.
Baklava. You got to know what baklava is.
There you go.
Greece dessert, delicious. Honey and phyllo.
TJ Bastards. Looks like the back center player took a bounce off the jump.
So TJ Bastards, 5 guns alive, doubled up at home.
We're 55. Neither team losing anybody off the break.
So looking at the clock, Royal City down by 1, 5.5 minutes.
At a one-point game like this, it's easy to turn around for the Newbies, but it's got to start now. You can't let TJ walk away from you. A 3-1. Am I reading this backwards?
Yeah, you are.
Again.
Yeah. Royal City versus TJ Bastards.
I'm not going to say it this time. I'm saying it every time.
You had TJ right.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
New jerseys. So it looks like it's a 5v5, maybe?
Yep, we are still 55.
All right. So TJ Bastards having the point above Sea Dogs. So
we're seeing lots of love in the live chat for both teams here. So TJ Bastards, we have double at home, another on the home row. What do we have on the far side? I can't see the Dorito 3.
There is a
or
guy
Dorito 2,
in
rather.
that wet.
In the W?
Yep.
So Sea Dogs moved out to the Spectator Can, the Spectator W, the Pit Temple, and the Pit W.
Okay, and the other TJ Bastard is at the 50 center brick, number 94. We've seen him there before.
There's Bastards are doubled up in the home. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, double Bastards.
2 Bastards in 1. Oh.
We lose a Bastard out of home. So it's a 5-on-4, Russell?
Yep, it's a 5-on-4 in favor of Sea Dogs.
Sea Dogs, unfortunately, are trailing by 1 with 3.5 minutes on the clock.
Sea Dogs do have 1 in the Spectator Snake.
Okay.
About to get into that kill zone, but TJ Bastards do have a guy just sitting there watching. And he is telling his team that, hey, there is a snake, so...
Oh, we may have... No, referee's marking him clean.
TJ seems like they've slowed that momentum
Sea Dog
down.
moves out to the corner and into the pit side snake. So
yeah, leaving a dust cloud behind him, so he's not getting in there undetected. That's Dylan Rizzardo.
He just missed him. I think he just missed his leg.
Yeah.
If the Sea Dog and the other snake just pops up and looks inside, this guy is dead.
And it looks like he's rounding the corner now
he's
over
trying.
on Spectre side.
He's trying. So TJ Bastards is defeating or keeping him alive because of the mini W on the other side.
I'd like to see Rizzardo can't. I was going to say it'd be cool if he could wrap, but he's got 2 guns looking his way from the back center. And now the lead-in.
Oh,
Dorito
they
the
finally
Snake.
kill that center guy. That's a big kill for the Sea Dogs.
But Dylan's going to have to be aware. He's going to have a snake feed on him in a minute. So looking at the clock here, we're now rounding out the 2-minute mark in a moment here. TJ Bastards with 3.
That home player for the TJ Bastards is chilling.
Do we still have a TJ Bastard in the W?
I do not think so. I think this
He's
W...
in this W, yes.
I think this W is stopping the Sea Dog from
Yeah.
going, and then the
Okay.
home and this Dorito are stopping this guy from going.
Yeah.
And you're seeing the same thing over there with Sea Dogs with their W watching this first snake player, this lead-in guy.
Sea Dogs taking a bite up the center, though.
Yeah, they've been comfortable there before, and that's a lot taller player than they usually put in. He's shooting over the top as opposed to down one of the sides.
Yeah, that's their home player, Ryan Chandler. And then over there on the other side, I believe that's Garrett Baldwin.
Oh, and they just got a shot on the Bastard snake player. Was that Chandler, you said?
Get that bastard out.
One Bastard left.
Yeah.
And a
Towel being called. Good
Foul.
call on the Bastards' behalf. Again, solid coaching for the Bastards. I feel real disrespectful calling them Bastards. I really do. But unfortunately, that's kind of their name, and I apologize.
I mean, calling them the TJ kind of just sounds like you're just calling out a player, though.
Yeah. Ryan says, love this commentators. Well, how can you not when all we're saying is Bastards?
Get those Bastards out.
Next, we just need Bastards to play the Jackasses. So, here we go. So, back on the field, guys, 20 seconds here. Newbies and Leverage. Leverage up by 2 with 5 minutes on the clock.
So still, within the wheelhouse of newbies to come back, but need to see some commitment from them on the aggressive side. Like you said before, that's when they shine.
Newbie's taking a big buy-off break from the Spectator side. Does he make it in clean? I think he does.
So, Leverage being pulled out of the snake.
Pluto? No, that's not.
Number 16 in our rental jerseys made the bump to the 40-yard brick again.
There's a Spectator snake for newbies. Leverage getting into this pit side W. They have a tower trying to stop that Spectator snake. This is Leverage, by the way. 54 in favor of newbies.
Newbie's got the cross on that W from the Spectator side. He's shooting over the snake, and they've now taken both W's, Spectator side and pit side, crossed up.
Yep.
And that's true on both sides. Look like mirrored up W on W.
Except Newbies does have that spectator. Is that Hunter in the? Yep, Hunter looks like he's in the spectator side snake. Trying to shoot somebody on the inside. Does he get that shot? I don't know, but there is a leverage player in the spectator side W. So Hunter's got to be aware of that.
Yep, looks like one of the newbies is up to the spectator side tall rocket, as well as another player up to that 50 center brick. Newbie spreading wide over here to the back row Aztec on the pit side.
And newbies do have plenty of time. They have 3 minutes left on this game, so, or 3 minutes and some change.
And there is overtime, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
So, you know, it's a smart play not to lose now. You know, if you can break it even, let's break it even.
Just because there's overtime point and it finishes doesn't mean the split deck is done, though. We've learned our lesson that way today.
Oh, no, maybe Sea Dogs might try to take it to overtime. Who knows?
I want to apologize for Russell's mistake there.
Yeah.
Leverage losing another player.
So we're down to 3 leverages.
5 newbies, I believe. I have not seen a newbies player walk off yet. So
number 16's up on the leverage side of the field in that center big brick.
And Hunter, I believe, is still in that kill bunker on the spectator side. Yes,
what if we have the noobs taking on the bastards? That'll be a difficult commentary. Leverage taken
leverage
out.
Losing another one, but they still have a point, so they don't. I don't think they should towel.
2 minutes, 30 seconds. You want to take off what you can.
Yep.
Yep, taking a good tactical retreat to the corner. That was a smart move.
I think this is a 51, though. Nope, it's a 52. Leverage still has that spectator side W.
Waiting for number 16 to go up and trade with him. He liked to do it last point, so I think he's looking to do it right now.
Thinking about it right now. He's got to do it right. Oh, here he comes.
There he goes again.
Yep, he gets it.
I don't think he got him clean this time.
Did he get the leverage player in the corner as well? He might have just got a 2-pack on that move.
One for sure.
100% for sure. Maybe Hunter got this corner guy?
Either he did or number 8 from the center here was looking that way. If the corner got pushed out, he may have picked him up.
It was a hit on his left side of his goggle, though, so.
All right, so congrats to Dynasty. Looks like they take it on the other field,
and
according to the live chat. So if that's wrong, you can blame them.
Finals.
So coming back on the field, talk about stress. We have 2 matches here, both tied 2-all. Noobs and Leverage left 2 minutes on the clock. Sea Dogs and TJ Bastards leaving 1.5 minutes.
But that's what you expect in Sunday Paintball. These are the cream of the crop teams. These guys that are playing a long time. They've been successful, so it's kind of expected to see these close games on a Sunday.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so Sea Dogs on the left side of your screen
versus Bastards on the right. Bastards go for a more conservative breakout.
Oh, Sea Dogs right into the spectator snake.
Oh, Bastards lose one, though.
Oh, but it looks like Royal City Sea Dog getting checked quite aggressively.
Oh, Bastards lose another.
That's 2 for Bastards off this pit side. I think those are the only 2 bodies over here.
Oh, running ref. Oh.
So the only
Sea Dogs home player absolutely running.
Yeah. Here comes Clayton into the snake as well.
We got a 52 right now.
I see what you mean by Sea Dogs being good at these fast points.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Chandler took.
Yeah, he took one. But I don't think he took anybody with him, unfortunately. Clayton going down that field. Love to see this aggressiveness. Well done. Here comes, who's this here? Nice. Done, Clayton.
Who towel?
Towel being called by TJ Bastards.
Ooh. I see what you mean by Sea Dogs are good at those fast, aggressive points.
Love to see the Sea Dogs running, doing what they're supposed to. Awesome. Okay, so that's not going to give much, if any, time for Newbies and Leverage to regroup and reorganize. They're already having to walk back on the field, and they play in 30 seconds. That's hard.
I think they'll be fine.
And they got 2 minutes remaining in that match, 2 minutes and 1 second.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a timeout here called, but no, both teams are out there. And it looks like they're playing sort of the same line. We have some of the newbies, same players. We have the rental player out there.
He's going to kill you.
He's going to kill me. I know. And but as he's killing me, I will ask him how to actually pronounce his name because I
just
don't
looked
know.
on Paintball Leagues. His first name's Mark.
Oh, it's Mark.
I
Okay,
think.
well, there
I
we go.
Wow, and a really aggressive up and over move.
Oh,
from
and Mark gets shot out. Please don't come kill me, Mark.
Okay, Newbie sent 2 bodies off out of home to the same bunker. Wow.
And
Are
he's living.
Newbies falling apart here, or are they going to clean this up?
Leverage is actually doubled up the spectator side W as well, which is I don't think I've seen that today at all. And
Holding out these new plays to the last minute here.
The new plays?
And looks like Leverage has got their guy in the snake looking around the corner.
I do think Hunter is in the kills bunker on the spectator side, though. Yep, that is Hunter.
All right, well done here. So looking across the field, I still only see 3 noobs.
And no Leverage guys have walked off yet.
So
I think there isn't. So newbies have the spectator side snake, the spectator side W, the can, and then is there something else that I'm not seeing?
That's it, and it's 3 minutes. Or sorry, we're under a minute now.
Leverage has the pit side snake, the center tower. Who else?
Here comes Leverage up the snake.
This is the opportunity if Leverage is going to win this and not put it in overtime.
And this is the make or break moment for
number
newbies.
5's got to go.
He's about to. Oh,
Newbies were pushing, but now it's time to put the brakes on. But look at this. They lose home player, leaving the buzzer exposed. 30 seconds left. Can Leverage get up the field here?
Newbies going to towel.
Towel. Smart move.
26 seconds. If they can pull this out, this is going to be a very entertaining game.
All right, so we have 3-2 on both sides of the split deck. This one with 43 seconds of game time, and the other with 26 seconds of game time.
So do you think you're going to see mad rush, or you think you're going to see pocket play? And
It's going to be pocket play. I'd love to see Sea Dogs running down that field, but in all honesty, 43 seconds is still
a lot of time.
It's a desperate move, right?
And it's not one you want to pull a penalty
No,
in, so.
TJ Bastards, maybe. They got to do something, right? So, but I haven't seen super aggression from TJ Bastards. We've seen, They
got the speed to do it. The
Yeah.
guys that have been coming out the pit way have really been hustling.
Yeah. Will Sea Dogs be putting a lot of paint and lanes up right now? Absolutely. TJ Bastards spreading out wide, taking a bit of a pocket here. 40 seconds left, launching to the tall tower.
Nothing out wide. They're trying to push up that center.
Looks like Sea Dogs
Here we go.
went to the spectator side.
Oh, getting roasted at the 50. TJ Bastards left with 4 bodies alive. Down to 25 seconds here. Sprinting into the snake. Now sprinting up to the 50 line.
Another one.
4 bodies. 4 bodies leaving. Sorry, 1 body leaving off the field. 3 bodies
There's
left.
3 bodies alive for.
Coming down in the kill bunker. We have
Sea Dogs just locking it
10
down.
seconds left.
Another
Sea
one
Dogs
walks
losing
off
a
for
body.
Bastard. I think Sea Dogs got this one in the bag. The
Another one
W's are
walking off
crossed
for
up.
Bastard.
Oh,
Sea Dogs coming down
running all the way down. I think he's going to try. Wow.
All right.
Bastard getting a couple extra balls from. Is that?
Sea Dogs winning.
From Dylan giving a Bastard a couple extra balls. Well, what do you know?
So, good for Sea Dogs, but bad for the fact that we can't have a Bastard Newbies game. Well, potentially. I'm sorry. I'm counting our things here before they hatch.
I mean, yeah, there is that 3rd and 4th game. So who knows?
These commentators are more on fire than the actual players. Nice commentating. Thanks, Ryan. And hey, Ryan, my name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you for watching. Thank you to the gentleman in the booth with me. I have Russell Jackson, and he is from DLX, the manufacturer of such deliciousness as the Idol. And I'm sorry, dude. I know you're a D3 player, and I know you're Costin.
Yep.
Kevin Costner.
Just think of Boston, but with a K.
There we go.
I thought you were going to say Kevin Costner for a second. I'm like,
Do you
oh,
put
that's pretty
your
solid.
car keys in your khakis when you're in Boston?
Oh, my God. I go up to Boston in May for Team USA tryouts, so.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. They did ask me to come try out, but I unfortunately told them no.
You're just so good.
And old.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Mark out there in his mismatched jersey again.
Hey.
There we go.
Watch it not be Mark.
If it's not Mark, he's going to hate you even more.
He's gonna hate, yeah.
All the power to him. He's been playing on fire today. So if I call you the wrong name, I apologize, and I apologize for calling you a rental. Donna Langman, nice to see you. Hey, Sydney, nice to see you as well in the live chat. Okay, 10 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. Leverage, Newbies. Newbies needs to get 2 points or a 1 point in a major here. Oh, sorry, 1 point. The clock keeps changing. 26 seconds. All eyes on Newbies.
Let's see. Oh, Newbies player. Yep.
Dropping a body.
Yep.
Number 16 making that aggressive move up to the center temple. Looks like he's going to try and push the advantage like they did last point.
Leverage busting out safely.
Newbies in the snake. Newbies dropping another body. Number 16 for Newbies up there, moving again.
2, 1, and that is game.
And
Newbies tried. You got to give credit to Newbies. They definitely tried, but Leverage just locked it down. So we
hold on. That means we're going to have a Newbies Bastards game. All right. Congratulations to Royal City Sea Dogs and to Leverage. They're going to move on to play. Are they playing for first and second, or are we not that far into the semis now? I'm so sorry. I don't know at home. We're just paying attention to what's happening in front of us.
I think that is. Ooh, I'm not sure. Let me pull up Paintball Leagues real quick.
All right. So thank you guys for watching at home thus far. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to have a couple new matches here starting at 2:10 on this field. And I'm just going to hit the refresh because I don't know both teams. So I still don't, unfortunately, but I will tell you that Houston Zone D4 will be playing TX Titans D4 for consolation. And then we're going to have the D3A and D3B consolation happening here as well. That happens at 2:10, and at 3 o'clock, we're going to have Division 2 and semi-pro consolation on this field, so do not go anywhere, except for right now. Go have lunch, chill out, do what you got to do. We're going to be back closer to the 2 o'clock hour, and I want to thank you guys. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast with Costin and Russell Jackson. We will see you guys back later this afternoon.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned, if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting crossfield towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
So down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
But
Archie, yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose, lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 Snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the Snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the Snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross-field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks a Snake runner, who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill, where neither team wants to take big risks, especially with plenty of time left. A big reason this point comes to a halt is because the Tauntauns don't know what to do about Ryan Greenspan, who's stopping Axel from getting into the Snake. Despite this, Axel not only manages to survive running through Ryan's gun as he gets into the Snake, but he also manages to push through a second gap Greenspan is holding. Ryan missing these shots is very uncharacteristic of him, and pretty fortunate for the Tauntauns. After the series of these moves, the point once again comes to a standstill. Archie continues to stand over the top of his bunker, despite its relative riskiness at this point, trying to look for a pick to open things up. But the play to win the game at this point is to push the Snake and trade out with Axel. Marcelo puts this together and pushes into the Snake past Archie. In a moment of controlled chaos, Axel shoots Archie, but Marcelo surprises and shoots Axel in the loader, and immediately turns his gun towards the Snake can, eliminating Colombo and securing them the win. The lesson learned here, don't be afraid to make plays that would surprise your opponents, especially when you have the information you need to solve the puzzle in front of you. Archie was too hesitant to make a push, and instead was trying to wait for a pick. Marcelo knew that him going into the Snake and past Archie would be surprising, and that no one would likely see him make that move. Excellent play from Marcelo to win that point and the game for Dynasty. There were a lot of lessons learned from this series, but let us know which one will help you the most this season. As always, if you like this type of content, please be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. See you next time.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the truest form of skill. It shows how quick you can be, how much work you've done with your gun skills. I get to battle this guy. I get to go to war with this guy.
$10,000. $10,000. I've never won $10,000 playing paintball.
You can't bluff. You can't pretend like you're good. You got to put 10 points up. And you got to look the other guy in the face and tell that guy that you're going to put 10 points on him and he can't do anything about it, or maybe he will.
Gunfight. Gunfight.
Get on this box, look the other guy in the eye, tell him you're going to fuck him up, and go fuck him up. It's that simple, baby.
All right, so we are here at the beautiful ASG Paintball Park. As you can see, the parking lot is packed. There's also a big rusty dinosaur behind me. Don't let that distract you from the mission at hand.
Man, that's the guardian of ASG right there. After 4 p.m., that shit's turned a lot. I was standing over there for probably 45 seconds. I was yelling over here saying, go to the truck, go to the top.
If you guys need anything, I'm in the car, grab it, because Alex is going to lock it. And if you want anything to stay safe, put it in the car, because I'm going to lock it.
Dude, there's always two sides to the story. On Dynasty, traveling the world. Look at my gear bag. All new gear, Hermesis, all that field one. Got a new gun, I think.
So we're not getting good news this morning. You made a plan, and then you just went over there.
It's hard to poop when you have a kidney stone, too. Oh shit.
It's all about evolving.
This is Oliver Stick. I have no idea. Probably from 1987. Guys at home, just so you know, when you get your field run course, you only use the green insert.
Straight from India. Coming up with knee pads, and look at all this brand new stuff. Still got the sticker on.
The only thing I don't have that's new is clicks. I have to borrow clicks.
There's probably a lot of hair in them. I got my feet smell. I gotta go faster.
Chain hanging my ding-a-lang, you know? At the Hormesis Trank, you know, as a kid, I wanted to play on Dynasty. I stayed up all summer one time as a little kid, working for my dad, re-roofing the house. They saved $300 to go to a Ryan Greenspan clinic, and now I'm playing with it. Yeah, and I have Dynasty posters down here. You can do it too, kids. Hard work.
You got buds? You guys got buds?
See that tree over there?
You clip this?
Yeah, sure.
Corcus.
Quartz trees.
Yeah, we have white corcus. Yeah.
Blake's a tree enthusiast. He's like Michael Jackson. He finds a tree's got to climb.
$1 for every time I saw Blake in a tree. I'd have at least $5.
How's Danny going to finish? I mean, such an impressive performance to play well enough to become an all-star, to be thought about, to get picked up on, to get drafted by Dynasty, but he's got big shoes to fill. You know, yeah, they lose Urena, but he was kind of slipping away from playing time, but he did get that MVP last year. So, you know, each one of these stories out here is compelling.
So Dynasty's first practice for 2024 is underway, and they're discussing some mistakes, right? They're discussing some things that they can do better. Ryan's breaking it down there with Marcelo. You know, these guys don't let off, right? Just because they're the champions of World Cup doesn't mean they're coming out here soft and lollygagging. Like, they're taking this practice really seriously. So, check it out.
Someone's going to communicate that the snake's hot, right? So a player over there is going to be looking for this. And if you come up in here to try to get that kill and get flipped, back there's a free kill, this guy's a free kill, or instead of going dot, 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 it's a systematic clockwork.
Excited to be here. Everything's going good. How you doing?
Yeah, actually, I think you should shoot burrito away. You're the only gun in I, because I can go into the alpha and look that way.
Outside of snake 1, snake 2. It's the first practice for these guys of the season. Had everything we wanted.
Yeah, I was in there, Snake. Got 2 kills, but then it was just a sloppy gunfight with the alpha. Gotta win that.
The goal is to win another championship. World Cup was last year, so as a competitor, if you're going to commit to the next season, then you have to approach it the same way, and sometimes with even more fire. So I think the league is pretty stacked right now. Some super teams being formed. When you lose, that feeling really sucks. So no matter how much you win, you always remember what it feels like to lose, and you don't want that. So
what is being paintball famous? It's kind of like being on a poster in the bathroom of a truck stop. I've been stopped random places, usually for speeding, parking in the wrong parking spot. Did go to the Victoria's Secret fashion show. I got stopped a bunch there because I wasn't supposed to be there. So, old man Frazier just got a 5-pack. Hasn't picked up a gun since World Cup. Yeah, it's the first time I picked up my gun since Cup. It's like riding a bike if it's the first time you rode a bike. But Greenspan's bike with no seat on it. That's how he likes to ride it. No seat. As most of you know, Damian Vasquez used to play on Dynasty, is now playing for the Ironmen. And let's talk to him, see how he's doing against his former teammates.
Loving it. Enjoying bunkering Alex, Ryan, Marcelo. It's a good time. I mean, a lot of these guys, like, they know each other. It's kind of a little different for me because I don't really know much of them. They're off on the East Coast, so it's good. I mean, we're all super motivated, we're super hyped, and yeah, we're just stoked to see how the year goes.
Mount Rushmore of paintball. I also like to refer to this as my zombie apocalypse team. You know, obviously, you've got to put like a Ryan Greenspan, Oliver Lang on the Mount Rushmore. Yosh Rao would be on my zombie apocalypse squad for sure. Alex Frazier. But also, you got a guy like Rich Telford. Sure, I mean, he's getting a little old now, but in his prime, you know, he'll win you a fist fight, he'll win you a gunfight, he can be a leader. He's definitely, for sure, on that mountain for me.
So how did you find out that Dynasty won?
Yeah, I was actually on the way to dinner for my wife's birthday, and Blake texted me, and I was like, wow, this is crazy.
What did the text say?
It was just, hey, would you be interested in playing with us next year? I had to text him and be like, I'm on my way to dinner with my wife, and can I call you tomorrow? It was one of those things where it's like, it's Dynasty, how do you say no?
What did it feel like though to like read that text? You read it twice?
Probably like 6 times, truthfully. I was like, kind of surreal.
Yeah, I was talking to Marcelo earlier. He's saying like kind of knocking some rust off, incorporating the new guy. Danny was amazing so far. The game just gets a lot easier when you have a lot of really good players around, and it's no knock to Glover guys, but he had to carry a lot on that team. So it's not just how you play on the field; it's how we think they're going to connect with the team, how the chemistry is going to be. Because at the end of the day, that really is the most important, most important aspect. You got to be able to trust each other out there.
We're out here focusing on pro players, right? We're watching
Pros are making contact with pros. Like, Mike, what do you think is the most important demographic of paintball?
New players. We get new players in the sport. I think if we build them, they will come. So I think for our industry and our sport, we got to kind of start planting the seed forward, right? Like, you got to sow the ground to get new players in them. Best way to make $1 million in paintball? Start with 2.
You got to stretch. You know, you got to keep the glutes and the hammies nice and loose when you're making content.
You know, in the Disney movies, how the monkeys just like squeeze the banana and it pops out? And, well, how do you make a banana look non-phallic? You like a corner look up.
All right, so we got day 1 here in the books.
Look, they don't call us world famous about tacos for nothing.
There it is, boys. That's how you do it. Shoot at each other, then have tacos. Am I wrong? Can't beat it.
How difficult is it to get a taco out here?
Damien ate 12 last time, and a quesadilla. Get in front of Damien, eat your tacos.
Pops' Tacos, a legendary SoCal taco spot. Shout out to Carlos, keeping the legacy strong. Hot sauce is just impeccable too. Sometimes he'll just bring a vat of it, put it in your fridge, put it on your eggs.
Lives up to the hype.
And Isaac Chuck Norrises himself into a hamstring pull. I think he's going to be on the DL for the rest of the weekend.
Big shout out to his wife. She's going to have to do everything at the house this next 2-week stretch. See on the replay here, his jumping ability has seen better days. He's getting up there in the age and the LBs. We still love him though. Big shout out to Isaac and Pops' Tacos.
Who's paintball nerds listening to after it just got done crying?
Adele, obviously. What do people do when they listen to Adele besides cry? Text their ex? Yeah, I'm gonna have a good cry. Listen to Adele. Maybe John Mayer Continuum album. That's about a breakup. All the great songs are.
So does paintball ever broke your heart?
Paintball's never broken my heart. Paintball's been true to me. Paintball's always been there for me. I trust paintball so much not to break my heart. So I guess it could happen in a catastrophe. But, you know, rose-tinted lenses. So we're headed to Sky Deck here in Del Mar to catch Dynasty for their team dinner. So we're going to see what the guys like to eat after practice.
Where are you staying the night tonight, bud?
I'm staying at Skinny's house. It's good to stay at the coach's house.
Do you sleep on the couch or you got your own room?
Me and Skinny cuddle at night.
What's it like waking up next to Skinny?
Well, it's great. He's already got the plays ready. It works out really good.
Well, Danny didn't do as bad as Chris for his first day. So Chris last year got shot up the break 3 game points in a row. And I was like, holy shit, I fucking picked up the wrong guy.
I'm admitting I was wrong. You're great, bro.
I was like, oh, and he didn't go far even. It was like...
You're the best. What can I say, dude? I tipped my hat. I was wrong. Me and Culpa.
But it ended up okay.
Yeah, he worked out.
What are you doing, bro? I'm going to get a bird.
Do you play any video games?
No. I used to play. But that was a shit. Mario Kart? Yeah, I'd smash you at Mario Kart.
Hey, who's the best three-point shooter in paintball?
Marcelo.
Listen, we need somebody from the crowd. Steph Curry's hurt and we don't have anybody to play. You, with the long hair and the nose ring. He's good, dude.
Harris is safe. Yeah, that could be true.
Raindrops.
Raindrops. We need to get ice cream. Stop getting these timed out.
Steph Curry fell on his face?
No, the other Lakers defender.
Oh.
He was ready to defend him and just fell and flopped on his face like that impact kid.
The pressure, dude. The pressure got to him.
All right, let's get some ice cream.
Blueberry cobbler sounds very good.
Is it good? That's what I was thinking.
I might do those two.
I don't know what Greenspan got, but I'm going to guess either butter pecan or praline pecan. I got Blake out. He's going to get he's not going to get the smallest one. He's going to get like 2 scoops because he wants to make sure he has enough. Even though the scoops are fucking massive. 2 scoops, baby.
I was wrong. What'd you get, dude?
I would have paid $5 just for this one little scoop on the top. Fine, you want me to give you Smash?
No, I just scammed Ryan out of his ice cream. Totally got it. I scammed Ryan.
It goes to the stars. It's still a little surreal. It's a little bit different. I know.
Where's Yosh?
What's up,
He goes Strawberry
cheesecake.
Oh, I'll try that one.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yosh just got a small ice cream. From everybody else. He went from your side to the other side. I was like, no. He's from the good part over there.
Vanilla?
Dude, there's a huge
No, it's still blueberry cheesecake.
I was thinking not to take that.
Thank you all for the ice cream.
Yeah, goodbye. It's about having good friends. Honey, who are those guys over there?
What's your best accent?
Redneck from South Carolina. In Spanish, I have a lot of them.
Okay, I'm going to explain why I don't have a Go Sports account. Very simple. Because if I rewatched any of our matches, I would sit everyone all the time. And I would hate everyone, and it would be bad. That's why I don't.
You hate everyone already.
No, I don't.
Least favorite team member.
I don't have a favorite. Dave keeps fucking stealing all my favorites.
You remember when we were at Lake Tahoe?
Yeah, Blake's a fucking dickhead. There's a reason I don't wear Brute. It's because he's a dickhead.
So the real reason Skinny doesn't like my sunscreen was back when Alex was having a bachelor party in Tahoe. We were laying on the beach and Skinny goes, "Hey, does anybody have some sunscreen?" And I just gone through my bag and saw toothpaste. And so, Skinny, I got you. I gave him a big old dollop of toothpaste.
I will never wear Brute ever in my life because of him.
So he takes this thing and he's smearing it all over. He goes, this is strange scent. This is mint.
Yeah, you fucking.
What is this? This isn't sunblock. Paintball nerd. Oh, you broke my glasses.
Paintball nerd.
In their first meeting during the 2023 season, the Toulouse Tauntauns will face off against Stockholm's Joy Division in the finals. These two teams are sitting first and second respectively in the season standings, and each team has only lost a single prelim match this entire season. While both of these teams have already punched their tickets to World Cup, the 2023 season championship title is still up for grabs. The Tauntauns are looking to complete the three-peat after winning both the 2021 and the 2022 series titles. But the Joy Division squad is hungry to take home their first title.
Communicate, shoot them one by one. Extra fucking cute. Hey, they're good, but we're better. Yeah! Hug them, hit them, feel them. 1, 2, 3. Yo, 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 yo! Les gars, la target, vous la connaissez la target?
Some dreams are elusive, but some do come true. For the Tauntauns, their dream of European mastery has been achieved, taking the European Championship 3 years in a row. But when one dream is fulfilled, another, more grand in scope, will always arise. The Tauntauns will be joined in the pursuit of this new dream by Joy Division, versed in the Lucky 15s. With the final event of the European season in the books, these 4 squads will travel to the United States in November to compete on the grandest of all paintball stages, the NXL World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida. There they will face the toughest of all paintball tests as they battle against the most dominant teams in history to see if they can earn the right to call themselves world champions. Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Sheer mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my Gunfighting Masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie rapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
Axel now down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
But
Archie, yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but...
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross-field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks the Snake Runner, who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill, where neither team wants to take big risks, especially with plenty of time left. A big reason this point comes to a halt is because the Tauntauns don't know what to do about Ryan Greenspan, who's stopping Axel from getting into the snake. Despite this, Axel not only manages to survive running through Ryan's gun as he gets into the snake, but he also manages to push through a second gap Greenspan is holding. Ryan missing these shots is very uncharacteristic of him, and pretty fortunate for the Tauntauns. After the series of these moves, the point once again comes to a standstill. Archie continues to stand over the top of his bunker, despite its relative riskiness at this point, trying to look for a pick to open things up. But the play to win the game at this point is to push the snake and trade out with Axel. Marcelo puts this together and pushes into the snake past Archie. In a moment of controlled chaos, Axel shoots Archie, but Marcelo surprises and shoots Axel in the loader, and immediately turns his gun towards the snake can, eliminating Colombo and securing them the win. The lesson learned here, don't be afraid to make plays that would surprise your opponents, especially when you have the information you need to solve the puzzle in front of you. Archie was too hesitant to make a push, and instead was trying to wait for a pick. Marcelo knew that him going into the snake and past Archie would be surprising, and that no one would likely see him make that move. Excellent play for Marcelo to win that point, and the game for Dynasty. There were a lot of lessons learned from this series, but let us know which one will help you the most this season. As always, if you like this type of content, please be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. See you next time.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the truest form of skill. It shows how quick you can be, how much work you've done with your gun skills. I get to battle this guy. I get to go to war with this guy.
$10,000. $10,000. I've never won $10,000 playing paintball.
You can't bluff. You can't pretend like you're good. You got to put 10 points up, and you got to look the other guy in the face and tell that guy that you're going to put 10 points on him, and he can't do anything about it, or maybe he will. Gunfight. Gunfight. Get on this box, look the other guy in the eye, tell him you're going to fuck him up, and go fuck him up. It's that simple, baby.
Alright, so we are here at the beautiful ASG Paintball Park. As you can see, the parking lot is packed. There's also a big rusty dinosaur behind me. Don't let that distract you from the mission at hand.
Yeah, that's the guardian of ASG right there. After 4 p.m., that shit's kind of live. I was standing over there for probably 45 seconds. I was yelling over here saying, no good food, no good talk.
If you guys need anything on the car, grab it because Alex is going to lock it. Hey, if you want anything to stay safe, put it in the car because I'm going to lock it. Dude, there's always two sides to the story. On Dynasty, traveling the world. Look at my gear bag. All new gear, Hormesis, all that field one. Got a new gun, I think. So we're not getting good news this morning. You had a plan and then you just went over there. It's hard to poop when you have kidney stones. Oh shit. It's all about involving.
This is Oliver Stick. I have no idea. It's probably from 1987. Guys at home, just so you know, when you get your field one course, you'll need is the green insert.
Straight from Indian. Went up with knee pads and look at those brand new stuff. Still got the sticker on.
The only thing I don't have that's new is cleats. I have to borrow Blake's.
There's probably lots of hair in them. I got my feet smell. I gotta go faster.
Can't hang with my ding-a-lang, you know? At the Hormesis Chank, you know, as a kid, I wanted to play on Dynasty. I stayed up all summer one time as a little kid, working for my dad, re-roofing the house. To save $300 to go to a Ryan Greenspan clinic and now play me. Yeah, and then have the Dynasty poster down here. You could do it too, kids. Hard work.
We got pods. You guys got pods?
See that tree over there?
You clip this?
Yeah, sure.
Corcus.
Quartz tree.
Yeah, we have white Corcus. Yeah.
Blake's a tree enthusiast. He's like Michael Jackson. He finds a tree, he's got to climb.
$1 for every time I saw Blake in a tree. I'd have at least $5.
How's Danny gonna coach? I mean, such an impressive performance to play well enough to become an all-star. to be thought about, to get picked up on, to get drafted by Dynasty, but he's got big shoes to fill. You know, yeah, they lose Arena, but he was kind of slipping away for playing time, but he did get that MVP last year. So, you know, each one of these stories out here is compelling.
So Dynasty's first practice for 2024 is underway, and they're discussing some mistakes, right? They're discussing some things that they can do better. Ryan's breaking it down there with Marcella. You know, these guys don't let off, right? Just because they're the champions of World Cup doesn't mean they're coming out here soft and lollygagging. Like, they're taking this practice really seriously. So, check it out.
Someone's going to communicate that the snake's hot, right? So a player over there is going to be looking for this. And if you come up in here to try to get that kill and get flipped, back center's a free kill, this guy's a free kill, or not, instead of going dot, 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 it's a little bit systematic, clockwork.
Excited to be here. Everything's doing good. How you doing?
Yeah, actually, I think you should shoot your away. You're the only gun, and because I can go into the alpha and look that way.
Okay, the outside of snake 1, snake 2. It's the first practice for these guys of the season. Had everything we wanted. Yeah, I was in there, Snake. Got 2 kills, but then it was just a sloppy gunfight with the Alpha. Gotta win that.
The goal is to win another championship. The World Cup was last year, so as a competitor, if you're going to commit to the next season, then you have to approach it the same way, and sometimes with even more fire. So I think the league is pretty stacked right now. Some super teams being formed. When you lose, that feeling really sucks. So no matter how much you win, you always remember what it feels like to lose, and you don't want that. So
what is being paintball famous? Yeah. It's kind of like being on a poster in the bathroom of a truck stop. I've been stopped random places, usually for speeding, parking in a wrong parking spot. Did go to the Victoria's Secret fashion show. I got stopped a bunch there because I wasn't supposed to be there. So Old Man Frazier just got a 5-pack. Hasn't picked up a gun since World Cup. Yeah, it's the first time I picked up my gun since Cup. It's like riding a bike if it's the first time you rode a bike. But Greenspan's bike with no seat on it. That's how he likes to ride it. No seat. As most of you know, Damian Vasquez used to play at Dynasty. He's now playing for the Ironmen. And let's talk to him, see how he's doing against his former teammates.
Loving it. Enjoying bunkering Alex, Ryan, Marcelo. It's a good time. I mean, a lot of these guys, like, they know each other. It's kind of a little different for me because I don't really know much of them. They're all from the East Coast, so it's good. I mean, we're all super motivated, we're super hyped, and yeah, we're just stoked to see how the year goes.
Mount Rushmore of paintball. I also like to refer to this as my zombie apocalypse team. You know, obviously, you've got to put like a Ryan Greenspan, Oliver Lang on the Mount Rushmore. Yosh Rao would be on my zombie apocalypse squad for sure. Alex Frazier. But also you got a guy like Rich Telford. Sure, I mean, he's getting a little old now, but in his prime, you know, he'll win you a fist fight, he'll win you a gunfight, he can be a leader. He's definitely for sure on that mountain for me.
So how did you find out that Dynasty won?
Yeah, I was actually on the way to dinner for my wife's birthday, and Blake texted me, and I was like, wow, this is crazy.
What did the text say?
It was just, hey, would you be interested in playing with us next year? I had to text him and be like, I'm on my way to dinner with my wife, and can I call you tomorrow? It was one of those things where it's like, it's Dynasty. How do you say no?
What did it feel like though to like read that text? You read it twice?
Probably like 6 times. Truthfully, I was like, kind of surreal.
Yeah, I was talking to Marcelo earlier. He's saying like kind of knocking some rust off, incorporating the new guy. Danny was amazing so far. The game just gets a lot easier when you have a lot of really good players around, and it's no knock at the level guys, but you know he had to carry a lot on that team. So it's not just how you play on the field; it's how we think they're going to connect with the team, how the chemistry is going to be. Because at the end of the day, that really is the most important. Most important aspect. You got to be able to trust each other out there.
We're out here focusing on pro players, right? We're watching pros, we're making contact with pros. Like Mike, what do you think is the most important demographic there?
The new players. To get new players in the sport. I think if we build it, they will come. So I think for our industry and our sport, we got to kind of start planting the seed forward, right? Like we got to sow the ground to get new players in. Best way to make $1 million in paintball? Start with 2.
You got to stretch. You know, you got to keep the glutes and the hands nice and loose when you're making content. You know, in the Disney movies, how the monkeys just like squeeze the banana and it pops out. And, well, how do you make a banana look non-phallic? You like a corn on the cup. All right, so we got day 1 here in the books.
Oh, we really are famous.
Look, they don't call us world famous about tacos for nothing.
There it is, boys. That's how you do it. Shoot at each other, then have tacos. Am I wrong? Can't beat it.
How difficult is it to get a taco out here?
Damien ate 12 last time, and a quesadilla. Get in front of Damien, eat your tacos.
Pops' Tacos, a legendary SoCal taco spot. Shout out to Carlos
keeping the legacy strong. Hot sauce is just impeccable too. Sometimes they'll just bring a vat of it, put it in your fridge, put it on your eggs.
Lives up to the hype.
And Isaac Chuck Norris is himself into a hamstring pull. I think he's going to be on the DL for the rest of the weekend. Big shout out to his wife. She's going to have to do everything at the house this next 2-week stretch.
Seen on the replay here, his jumping ability has seen better days. He's getting up there in the H and the LBs. We still love him though. Big shout out to Isaac and Pops' Tacos.
So who's Paintball Nerd listening to after he just got done crying?
Adele, obviously. What do people do when they listen to Adele besides cry? Text their ex? Yeah, I'm gonna have a good cry. Listen to Adele. Maybe John Mayer Continuum album. That's about a breakup. All the great songs are. So does
Paintball ever broke your heart?
Paintball's never broken my heart. Paintball's been true to me. Paintball's always been there for me. I trust paintball so much not to break my heart. So I guess it could happen, a catastrophe. But, you know, rose-tinted lenses. So we're headed to Skydeck here in Del Mar to catch Dynasty for their team dinner. So we're going to see what the guys like to eat after practice.
Where are you staying the night tonight, bud?
I'm staying at Skinny's house. It's good to stay at the coach's house.
Do you sleep on the couch or you got your own room?
Me and Skinny cuddle at night.
What's it like waking up next to Skinny?
Well, it's great. He's already got the plays ready. It works out really good.
Well, Danny didn't do as bad as Chris for his first day. So Chris last year got shot up the break 3 game points in a row. And I was like, holy shit, I fucking picked up the wrong guy.
I'm admitting I was wrong. You're great, bro.
I was like, oh, and he didn't go far even. It was like...
You're the best. What can I say? Dude, I tipped my hat. I was wrong. Me and Copa.
But it ended up okay.
Yeah, he worked out.
What are you doing, bro? I'm going to get a burp.
Do you play any video games?
No. I used to play. But that was the shit. Mario Kart? Yeah, I'd smash you at Mario Kart.
Hey, who's the best three-point shooter in paintball?
Marcelo.
Listen, we need somebody from the crowd. Steph Curry's hurt and we don't have anybody to play. You, with the long hair and the nose ring. He's good, dude.
Harris is saying, yeah, that could be true.
Raindrops.
Raindrops. We need to get ice cream. Stop getting these timed out.
Steph Curry fall on his face?
No, the other Lakers defender. Oh. He was ready to defend him, but this fellow flopped on his face like that impact kid.
The pressure, dude. The pressure got to him.
All right, let's get some ice cream.
Blueberry cobbler sounds very good.
Is it good? That's what I was thinking.
I might do those two.
I don't know what Greenspan got, but I'm going to guess either butter pecan or praline pecan.
I got Blake out. He's going to get he's not going to get the smallest one. He's going to get like 2 scoops because he wants to make sure he has enough. Even though the scoops are fucking massive. 2 scoops, baby.
I was wrong. What'd you get, dude?
I would have paid $5 just for this one little scoop on the top. Fine, you want me to give you your Spanish?
No, I just scammed Ryan out of his ice cream. Totally got it. I scammed Ryan.
It goes to the stars. It's still a little surreal. It's a little bit different. I know.
Where's Yosh?
What's over here?
You got scammer?
Strawberry cheesesteak.
Oh, I'll try that one.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yosh just got a small ice cream. From everybody else. He went from your side to the other side. I was like, no. He's from the good part over there.
Vanilla?
Dude, there's a huge...
No, it's still blueberry cheesecake.
I was thinking not to take that.
Did you offer the ice cream?
Yeah, goodbye. It's about having good friends. Honey, who are those guys over there?
What's your best accent?
Redneck from South Carolina. In Spanish, I have a lot of them.
Okay, I'm going to explain why I don't have a Go Sports account. It's very simple, because if I rewatched any of our matches, I would sit everyone all the time. And I would hate everyone, and it would be bad. That's why I don't.
You hate everyone already?
No, I don't.
Least favorite team member.
I don't have a favorite. Dave keeps fucking stealing all my favorites.
Hey, do you remember at Lake Tahoe?
Yeah, Blake's a fucking dickhead. There's a reason I don't wear Brute. It's because he's a dickhead.
So the real reason Skinny doesn't like my sunscreen was back when Alex was having a bachelor party in Tahoe. We were laying on the beach and Skinny goes, "Hey, does anybody have some sunscreen?" And I had just gone through my bag and saw toothpaste. And so, Skinny, I got you. I gave him a big old dollop of toothpaste.
I will never wear Brute ever in my life because of him.
So he takes this thing and he's smearing it all over. He goes, "This is straight scent. This is mint."
Yeah,
what is this? This isn't sunblock. Paintball nerd. Oh, you broke my glasses.
Paintball nerd.
In their first meeting during the 2023 season, the Toulouse Tauntauns will face off against Stockholm's Joy Division in the finals. These two teams are sitting first and second respectively in the season standings, and each team has only lost a single prelim match this entire season. While both of these teams have already punched their tickets to World Cup, the 2023 season championship title is still up for grabs. The Tauntauns are looking to complete the three-peat after winning both the 2021 and the 2022 series titles. But the Joy Division squad is hungry to take home their first title.
Communicate, shoot them by one. Extra fucking cute. Hey, they're good, but we're better. Yeah! Hump them, hit them, feel them. 1, 2, 3. Yo, 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 yo! Les gars, la target, vous la connaissez la target?
Some dreams are elusive, but some do come true. For the Tauntauns, their dream of European mastery has been achieved, taking the European Championship 3 years in a row. But when one dream is fulfilled, another, more grand in scope, will always arise. The Tauntauns will be joined in the pursuit of this new dream by Joy Division, versed in the Lucky 15s. With the final event of the European season in the books, these 4 squads will travel to the United States in November to compete on the grandest of all paintball stages, the NXL World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida. There they will face the toughest of all paintball tests as they battle against the most dominant teams in history to see if they can earn the right to call themselves.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We were going to have only 2 sets of split deck matches on our field, but that has changed, and we have added a few, so I'll let you know in a moment here who we have coming up on the field next.
Let's go, boys!
All right, coming on the field here, we're going to have Milwaukee Mayhem taking on Stick Up Kids, then Fatality, Seattle Crusaders, and then, yeah, we're going to keep moving this along. We also have Milwaukee Mayhem in this, as well as Fatality. And we'll try to follow along with this as everything goes on here as well. If you'd like to follow along at home, you can do so on pbleagues.com. All right. Okay, so I've got everything lined up here. Looks like we are into, oh, sorry. Standing by. Okay, so sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Just trying to get our technical side of it organized here, and I did miss it here, but we did manage to get a point. Looks for Milwaukee Mayhem. So back on the field, we're going to have Fatality taking on Seattle Crusaders. All right, so Fatality and Crusaders back on your field. 5 on 4, 5 on 5. There we go. Ten seconds. Okay, so Fatality, now that the score is right, scoreboard is right on your screen, we're going to have Fatality taking on Seattle Crusaders. Sorry, I'm only going to be as organized as the information given to me. So Fatality loses 2 off the break, but manages to get into Snake 2. Also now loses the 3rd player from home. Seattle Crusaders losing 1. It's going to make it a 4-on-2 right now. Fatality in that kill bunker, looking inside cross field. Here comes the Crusaders player up to Dorito 2. Here comes the run through. Gets him in clean, stays alive. Oh, maybe not. He does get some heat on him. That's Cleaver there for Seattle Crusaders. He was marked clean. Telling his teammates all is clear. He should probably not hang the flag just because he had taken a couple of bounces, so he does what he's supposed to. He sends his other player in to do so. And there you go. Crusaders take that point. Thank you guys for tuning in. We have lots of great paintball finals, semis, and quarters on this field as the day goes on. Coming up at 2:10, we're going to have TX Titans taking on Houston Zone and Jackpot taking on Outlaw AP D3. And then at 3:10, we're going to have BC Riot taking on TPP Crew. And another team that hasn't been announced because they don't know who's playing yet, because they still have yet to play the consolation for that. All right, so coming back on the field, we have 5-on-5 again here. Stick Up Kids versus Milwaukee Mayhem. Stick Up will be on the left side in your blue, and in the nice purple is the Mayhem team. Mayhem sort of playing the pocket there, 5 alive. Stick Up Kids still 5 alive as well. Mayhem loses their first player off the home row. 5-on-4 in favor of Stick Up Kids right now. Still 5-on-4. Stick Up is getting a paint check right now, and he has been marked clean by the ref. That is the player in the Dorito insert to the snake. Unfortunately, as I say, that Stick Up Kids may have lost a player from across the field, and then the same player that I was just talking about getting a paint check, as well as the player at home. So if I count everything on my fingers, we have Stick Up Kids with 2, and Mayhem may only have 4 right now. Stick Up Kids losing another and another. So that'll be it for Stick Up Kids. Mayhem is going to take that as long as the player is clean when he messages or when he hits the bunker. All right, Mayhem pretty psyched out there, taking their point. Thank you guys for tuning in today. This is day 3, Sunday, of Event 1. Las Vegas Open here at Craig Ranch. Great venue, great event. And here's the thing, it is a sellout. Every single division in this tournament is sold out. This is the largest standalone event outside World Cup that we've ever seen. Okay, so back on the field we have Seattle Crusaders on the left, Fatality on your right.
Fatality with 4 guns up on the break, making a slow bump out to that pit side W, taking both of the back Aztecs, and looks like we got at least 1 guy at home there.
Crusaders breaking out of home, going over to the snake side corner of the spectator side, but getting eliminated, so we're now down to 4 spectators. Crusaders also at that moment, Crusaders busting out to the snake insert in that Dorito.
So I've yet to see anybody come off the field for Fatality.
Now you have 1 fatality there.
1 fatality on Fatality, but they do make an aggressive move up the spectator snake and onto the side of the field for Seattle Crusaders.
Player number 88 for Crusaders now moving up into Snake 2. But while that's happening, Crusaders managed to lose 2 bodies. Minor flag being called on fatality, leaving 2 bodies for sure for Crusaders. How many bodies does that leave you there? Maybe
believe
1.
I'm seeing 1 over there, and I don't see anybody over in the spectator snakes.
Player number 88 here for Crusaders coming up into the kill bunker, taking out what looks to be the last player for fatality.
And that will do it for fatality. Number 88 just clearing the field.
That game was a car crash. Bodies were dropping on both sides of the field. Well done for players to keep the composure, keep that up. But it does look like Crusaders are going to win that with 2 bodies alive.
Yeah, fatality had that in hand with field position, but really kind of gave it away with that penalty. You got to be careful if you're going to try and have those heroics. Make sure you're not the one also pulling the flag.
Yeah. Just so you guys are aware, we are lucky enough to have Russell Jackson from DLX here live with me in the booth. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast, and I appreciate you guys watching it live. And I know that the schedule is choppy only because we don't know who's playing next until the games unfurl and we have winners and losers. Then we know who plays next. And then we know after that who wins and loses, who's going to play next. So if it seems like we don't know who's coming up, that's why. And it's perfectly natural. It's perfectly natural.
It's part of the joy and chaos that is tournament paintball.
Yeah. So coming on the field, Milwaukee Mayhem and Stick Up Kids again.
So Stick Up Kids on your right, Milwaukee Mayhem on your left.
It's very dry out here, this desert.
Yeah, I mean, the weather's been absolutely ideal so far this trip. We got some great cloud cover. No one's really getting baked to death. Bunkers are a little bit more consistent than yesterday with this cloud cover because, yesterday we had kind of a split over the field where you'd have half the bunkers blown up and half not. So we got a great day for paintball today with no wind, moderate temperatures. You can't ask for much more.
Yes, sir. I'm down to a double T-shirt now, so I'm way more comfortable than I was this morning when it was chilly.
Yeah, and I think when I came over here this morning, you had 3 or 4 sweatshirts on.
All right, so that's going to finish that off, ladies and gentlemen, but I am going to tell you that in 15 minutes, we are going to have another set of games, so don't go anywhere. What we're going to do is leave you with a couple of commercials, and we will come back minutes before the game starts so that you guys don't miss a single moment of action.
Now's the time to go grab a snack.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned, we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
So Axel now down the sidelines. Ooh, Archie gonna launch on or start.
But Archie,
yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure, but...
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose fast. The lesson learned, just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 Snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the Snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the Snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross-field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks a Snake runner who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill where neither team wants to take big risks, especially with plenty of time left. A big reason this point comes to a halt is because the Tauntauns don't know what to do about Ryan Greenspan, who's stopping Axel from getting into the Snake. Despite this, Axel not only manages to survive running through Ryan's gun as he gets into the Snake, but he also manages to push through a second gap Greenspan is holding. Ryan missing these shots is very uncharacteristic of him, and pretty fortunate for the Tauntauns. After the series of these moves, the point once again comes to a standstill. Archie continues to stand over the top of his bunker, despite its relative riskiness at this point, trying to look for a pick to open things up. But the play to win the game at this point is to push the Snake and trade out with Axel. Marcelo puts this together and pushes into the Snake past Archie. In a moment of controlled chaos, Axel shoots Archie, but Marcelo surprises and shoots Axel in the loader, and immediately turns his gun towards the Snake can, eliminating Colombo and securing them the win. The lesson learned here, don't be afraid to make plays that would surprise your opponents, especially when you have the information you need to solve the puzzle in front of you. Archie was too hesitant to make a push, and instead was trying to wait for a pick. Marcelo knew that him going into the Snake and past Archie would be surprising, and that no one would likely see him make that move. Excellent play for Marcelo to win that point and the game for Dynasty. There were a lot of lessons learned from this series, but let us know which one will help you the most this season. As always, if you like this type of content, please be sure to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. See you next time.
So right here, this is the coolest part of the duel. I boxed when I was younger in high school. I wrestled, and you always put your feet in the ground and you look straight across at your opponent, whether it be 80 feet or 5 feet.
It's one-on-one, man. It's no man's land out there. You can try to think you have a way, and it could get completely corrupted really quickly.
I think that it's the truest form of skill. It shows how quick you can be, how much work you've done with your gun skills. I get to battle this guy. I get to go to war with this guy.
$10,000. $10,000. I've never won $10,000 playing paintball.
You can't bluff. You can't pretend like you're good. You got to put 10 points up. And you got to look the other guy in the face and tell that guy that you're going to put 10 points on him and he can't do anything about it, or maybe he will.
Gunfight. Gunfight.
Get on this box, look the other guy in the eye, tell him you're going to fuck him up, and go fuck him up. It's that simple, baby.
Alright, so we are here at the beautiful ASG Paintball Park. As you can see, the parking lot is packed. There's also a big rusty dinosaur behind me. Don't let that distract you from the mission at hand.
Man, that's the guardian of ASG right there. After 4 p.m., that shit's turned alive. I was standing over there for probably 45 seconds. I was yelling over here saying, go to the phone, go to the talk.
If you guys need anything out of the car, grab it, because Alex is going to lock it. And if you want anything to stay safe, put it in the car, because I'm going to lock it.
Dude, there's always two sides to the story. I'm on Dynasty, traveling the world. Look at my gear bag. All new gear, Hormesis, all that, field one. Got a new gun, I think.
So we're not getting good news this morning. You had a plan, and then you just went over there.
It's hard to poop when you have a kidney stone, too. Oh, shit. kid.
It's all about evolving.
This is Oliver's tank. I have no idea. It's probably from 1987. Guys at home, just so you know, when you get your Field 1 Force, you only use the green insert.
Straight from India, showed up with knee pads, and look at all this brand new stuff. Still got the sticker on.
The only thing I don't have that's new is cleats. I had to borrow Blake's. There's probably lots of hair in them.
Like, oh my god, my feet smell. I gotta go faster.
Chant hangs with my ding-a-lang, you know? At the Hormesis Chank, you know, as a kid, I wanted to play on Dynasty. I stayed up all summer one time, as a little kid, working for my dad, re-roofing the house to save $300 to go to a Ryan Greenspan clinic, and now I'm playing with him. Yeah, and I have Dynasty posters, and now I'm here. You can do it too, kids. Hard work.
Dreams come true.
We got pods. You guys got pods?
See that tree over there?
Eucalyptus?
Yeah, sure.
Corcus.
Quartz trees.
Yeah, we have white corcus.
Yeah.
Blake's a tree enthusiast.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for waiting. We are actually 5 minutes ahead of schedule, but we're going to bring you guys Houston Zone taking on Texas Titans. Actually, I call them Texas, but it says TX. I'm going to only assume well, maybe we'll just call them Titans.
I don't know where else TX would be. I think the only other Titans I know are out of New Zealand.
So they're definitely not New Zealand, I guess. Jackpot taking on Outlaw AP D3 up next. So I believe the first set might be, I believe Houston Zone and Titans are D4, I believe.
And this is a 12-minute X-ball match.
All right, so it is D4 first, then D3 next within this split deck. So that makes sense.
And this is X-ball as opposed to the 5-man matches that we recently just had on, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. My name is Todd Ensich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. We post up a weekly paintball podcast every week, except for this Monday, because I'll be at the Summit event. So there's false advertising. And then I have, from DLX, we have Russell.
Hello, everybody.
So, all right. So on my side of the field, I have Houston Zone. They're on the left side of your screen.
And the Titans on the right.
All right. Looking for some good D4 paintball here.
Big dig by Titans going to the Snake 1 on the pit side. Oh, and a immediate minor penalty on the Titans, killing 2 guys off the back. So now we're on 3-on-5 very early in the match.
Now still 5 bodies alive for Zone. Good spread in Snake 2.
All right, looks like Titans are getting set up here. Their Snake players hunting down the line, looking for that Zone player. Zone player looking across the field, and now they've switched. So Snake guys are about to go heads up. Let's see how that goes. And Titans have got that back line, that back spectator can. They have the Snake 1 knuckle on this side of the field, on the pit side, and he's making a jump from the wing out into the spectator side Snake. So once again, 3-on-5.
Houston Zone looking good. They have great field position, but they haven't moved since. Here we go. As I say that they are now taking the spectator side, Snake 1. They also have home, 2 on the home row, one in the Snake here, who may have just eliminated a player.
It looks like he got number 18 got bounced, got a real lucky bounce on his wrist there.
Yeah. Good piece of advice for the gentleman in the Snake. He did think he shot the guy, but stayed out while the ref was checking him. But until you see the ref pull him out, get back in your bunker, because he almost came back and got you there.
Yeah, and that'll take, Titans down to 2 players. Back spectator side can, and somebody over there in the spectator side Snake.
Yeah, Zone in both Snakes right now. Here we go. Sanchez here. Or no, not Sanchez. I can't read that. 21, though, regardless. Going down, trying to clean up the whole field. Managed to get one, it looks like.
Yep. Tactical retreat attempted there by Titans.
Towel being called. Yeah. Nice to see some D4 paintball action.
Yeah, and I believe that was 5 up for those guys.
Houston.
Yeah, I think they finished that game with 5 bodies, so that's a solid start to that match for them.
Yeah.
And again, that early penalty is really what I think hurt Titans. They went real early down to a 3-on-5, and it's very difficult to recover from that early.
So coming back on the field now, we're going to have Jackpot on the left. Outlaw AP on the right. We've seen a couple Outlaw teams through the field this week. I wonder if there's an affiliation to any of them.
This is the D3 squad of Outlaw.
All right. Will there be a difference between the D3 and the D4 that we just watched? Will we see a big skill gap, or will it be about the same? Be interesting to see. Okay, so on your left is Jackpot. They're in the maroon jerseys. Doubling up home, 5 bodies alive.
Outlaw taking a good chunk off the break, going up to the center tower, the spectator side W, and bumping from the spectator side Aztec all the way up to the Dorito, and now up into the center 50.
Yeah, they are. And you know what I also did? They took out 2 Jackpot players. It's now 5-on-3. Jackpot with their 3 last remaining players along home row and just lost their home player. So that's going to be a 5-on-2 right now. Good for Outlaw to capitalize on that. Not slowing or scaring. Outlaw goes right into, Jackpot goes into snake insert while losing his last partner. He is by himself, Russell.
Yeah, I believe he's got a 5-on-1 situation, but I'm not certain that Outlaw is aware of that yet. They're still communicating around the field, and that's one of the things you see between D3, D4, D2 is that cross-field communication lacking. So it might take them a little while to figure out there's only one left.
Yeah. Should Jackpot towel it?
I would, but just then Outlaw, just center guy took the walk, so maybe if this is your superstar on Jackpot, you're gambling.
Okay, so again, Russell, these guys only have 12 minutes on their game clock. So toweling it might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, with this body advantage, definitely not. I mean, the Outlaw player the Jackpot player picked up an Outlaw guy, so it is a 4-on-1. But again, that's some strong odds no matter who you are.
Yeah. And because of the division here, we're dealing with a 4-point mercy.
Okay. So not quite as much breathing room for
the
towel, but
so less time, less breathing room on mercy. So as the coach for Jackpot, I would be questioning a towel shortly.
Yeah, I think I'd give it to the 9:30 mark. If he doesn't catch anybody else, we're done.
Yeah. But that last player from Jackpot, I'll give it to him. He's doing well.
Yeah, I think Outlaw's really still struggling to find him. They're not shooting at just that bunker. You got guys shooting across field still.
Jackpot will be paying the price with his knees tomorrow because he's having to stay prone and then go up and down on both sides. So
I believe he's also pack empty at this point. So
yeah, I think you're right.
Whereas number 14 here in the snake, he's got 2 tubes. The other Outlaw player's still got a pack full.
So Jackpot as a team can see him from the pit. So they can tell that he's low on paint, and he can tell that that he's the last one alive. So someone may want to key up on that and maybe hit the flag or towel that shortly.
It seems like that Jackpot coach has got a lot of confidence in this last guy.
Could be Ollie Lang's younger brother. You don't know.
I mean, I would have stopped at the 9:30, and we're just clearing the 9-minute mark. They got 2 players in the spectator side snake for Outlaw, 1 in the pit side snake, and
that Jackpot player's on fire, though, and maybe the coach is hoping for something.
Nope, he just got clipped in the pack.
Yeah.
He got pinched out too far.
Towel for sure. There we go. So well done, Jackpot coach. And I will preface this by saying we are offering suggestions from a very non-biased point of view because we don't know who your players are, how your team plays, how deep your roster rolls. So these are just our suggestions, and they're not necessarily,
Certainly not criticisms, just
no,
observations.
Absolutely. All right, so this is what we call a full Texas rack. We have all 4 teams in this split deck from Texas.
I mean, it's a huge market for paintball. They play year-round. There's a bunch of fields down there. There's obviously PB Fit, Giant Paintball. Trying to think of another one that's down there, but there's a number of paintball fields in Texas, and they do produce some excellent players. Look at Paintball Fit. Look at AC Diesel, AC Dallas. You have a broad group to draw from, even Houston Heat.
All right. Thank you guys for joining us. If you don't know who's in the booth, we have Russell Jackson from DLX, My name is Todd Ensich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you so much for tuning in. But let's check out TX Titans on the left side of your screen. They're down by 1 point here, and they lose 2 bodies off the break. That is not going to help their situation here. They are doubled up at home, though.
Houston zone making it 5 alive off the break. Taking the wing, both back Aztecs, and what it looks like is maybe a double home again. Nope, single home for Houston zone. All right, on the spectator side, Snake, we got Houston zone wrapping on Texas Titans, really working around that big brick on the spectator side. Getting in that wrap and picking up against Texas Titans. Texas Titans on the pit side, Snake, just trying to shoot cross field. Houston zone working up the middle, trying to probe and find where that number 33 is in the snake. Sorry, 23 is in the snake.
Ooh. He's slicing that pie nicely on the snake, though. He sees him.
So, remind me of my body count here. I'm going to do a little player inventory. I think Titans are still with 3.
Correct, 3 for Titans, and I believe 5 still alive for zone.
And zone is across field on the commentators or the spectator side and running down. Oh, and he was taken out. But they do manage to take out one of the Titans.
We have a flag.
Yep. What color was it?
That was a yellow flag, Houston zone player. The guy that went for the streak pulled
He's
it up.
coming around the back end. Oh, he took it out. That's another.
Yeah, that's another trade. So I think that leaves zone with 3 guys to hang the flag, but I'm not sure.
But
that
I
they're
have
aware
a
of it.
Titan player here trying to clean the field.
Oh.
Well done. Did he get it? No.
Oh, we might have an injury too.
He looks like he went for a tumble, but I don't think he got it.
But I think we're safe here, and I think that we have a towel being called, so that's going to give the point to Houston zone.
That's a rough one for zone because he whiffed on that first guy and got chewed up by the second.
Yeah. For those of you who thought I cleared my throat and sounded different, we have an addition to our production booth here. Now, this gentleman, before I introduce him, he's been playing speedball for years. Veteran to the industry. But when I say he plays speedball for years, it means he plays near a speedball field when he's on the rec ball field. His name is Wolf.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Wolf here with, yes, that's right. Wolf is at an NXL event and doing a little bit of commentating with the professional commentators. And
Semi-professional.
Semi-professional, and it's quite the honor to hang out and watch these guys go at it.
Absolutely. This is a Canadian sandwich you're seeing here right now.
Oh, boy.
Wolf and I, proudly from near Toronto, Canada. And then we have Russell from Canadian wannabe, where you are, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, you're still our hat.
All right, so coming on the field, we have Outlaw APD3 taking on Jackpot. They've switched sides because a point was scored. So here comes Outlaws with 5 bodies alive, going up the gut and into the snake too.
Looks like we're 55 on the jump there, and Jackpot being very aggressive up the center, sending the 50-yard line guy on the go, who's already progressed to the Outlaw side of the field up the gut.
But you know, my Outlaw player is in the kill bunker here of the snake right now. He's going to let Jackpot get up.
He's about to have some company here on the other side of his bunker.
Yeah, we're going to have some face-to-face action right now.
So we call this a poison when they're both on each other's side of the field, and they trade.
They trade.
Yeah.
It was a good call by the refs. There's a real bang-bang play there. So.
All right, so Outlaw moving up to the center 50, taking out somebody, but I saw a red flag.
I did too.
Red flag. And in flags, color matters, ladies and gentlemen. Do not want to see the red flag. Red flag means 3 bodies eliminated.
And I believe that was called on the Jackpot player who was up in the gut. He kind of rotated on the Outlaw player.
Yeah. Instead of seeing a Jackpot with 3 stars or cherries, he saw a red flag, and that's not good.
Yeah, as a ref, as soon as you see those shoulders turn, it's flag in the air. You know, his shoulders probably turned another 20, 30 degrees after somebody went past him, and that's not good unless he whiffed on you. So,
all right. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, we have a minute between each point here. What's going on here? Okay, so point has been approved. So we're going to have a minute put on the break time. And we're going to see Titans come back out against Zone. Zone leading 2-0 right now. Remember, 4-0 is an instant mercy, means game over, or we're working on getting rid of that 8 minutes on the clock, and that will mean game over. So Titans on the right side of your screen. If you guys are like me and we're cheering for the underdogs, you want to watch the Titans.
So do you think the Titans should play this aggressive, or should they play it safe?
Well, that's the unfortunate thing on this field. Aggressiveness wins, but also aggressiveness is the first thing to kill you when you get out there.
Exactly.
So if they have the wheels to be able to get up that field safely, then absolutely. 7 minutes 50 seconds is still a long time to get 2 points to tie it up. And we will go to overtime if we tie it up.
Nice.
So, all right, the other teams right now are winding their mags in the pits.
7 seconds that we set it off.
Come on, you missed that.
I don't have my ding bell out here.
No, it's okay. I said the other teams are winding mags in their pits right now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Houston Zone 5 alive on the left side of your field. Looks like you guys lose a Titan player.
Yes, sir.
5 bodies still alive here for Houston Zone. Houston Zone, I don't know much about them. This is the first time for me to be able to see them, but they're looking pretty strong. Titans are going to have a hard battle against them, especially with a deficit of 2 points. If I was Houston, much like they're doing right now, they're sort of just taking the back row and waiting for the Titans to come down the field because it's the Titans' game to win or lose.
Titans just lost another man from the back, and they're making way to the snake right now. Houston is pushing on that snake, baby.
Houston crossing past 2, heading up in past the 50, and their snake heading to the kill bunker. And why we call it the kill bunker is because if he gets up like he's doing right now and we start wrapping, he's going to start chewing. So there's one gone.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Just the back center left, I believe, for Titans.
And the back center's got his back facing against player number 21. There he is again. He's had a really good day so far. Player 21 from Houston gets him in the back, clears the last player.
And he's going for it, baby.
Oh, maybe a team kill.
Oh, that's a towel by.
Was that a team fight there? It looked like it because I don't think there was any outlaw players left. They were shooting at each other across field. So either way, towel was called, and Houston takes the lead 3-0. So what's going to happen now? Either Houston gets one more point and the game is over with a mercy, or we're going to see Titans get a couple more points and battle it out for another 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
Titans got time to do it, but they need to play a little bit more convincing than they passed 3. I think you got to put the gas on and go.
Using the towel at this point, and now that's for you're working with the time at this point, right? So you're trying to utilize that time and that clock to make it work with the points.
Sorry, Ryan, I am looking at the chat. I apologize. I'm trying to watch, but there's so much going on over here, and I'm unfamiliar with a lot of these teams, so I want to make sure I give them their props, and we try to learn as much as we can about them.
Outlaw and Jackpot right now, baby. Let's go.
Jackpot on your left, Outlaw on your right.
All right, Jackpot's hoping for that single walk through a casino with the last dollar in the pocket, hoping to find that right spin.
Did not look like they did it. They lost one off the break.
Captain analogy here, sorry. Jackpot loses 2, not only their back corner, but they lose their home player as well. Not looking good right now for Jackpot with a deficit of 2 points. AP just chewing them up. Towel being called smart play by Jackpot.
Wow.
By toweling that.
That was collapsing very quick for them.
Outlaw was strong in that one.
Yeah. Titan says Wolf is quiet. Bring your dead cat a little closer. There you go.
I'm sorry. Normally I'm not being told I'm quiet. Usually the opposite. Let's make that happen, baby.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. They say Wolf should be quiet. No, I'm just kidding.
It wouldn't be a first.
I'm just
Talk
kidding.
to my ex-wife, baby. I'll tell you.
So, what do you think of all this, Wolf? I know this isn't necessarily your first your first NXL show, but you are known for very much a scenario player, and this is the big game for a scenario play. What do you think of this this whole layout?
I got to tell you, it's an amazing layout. It's amazing to see these guys do their thing. I'm hanging out with the pros. I'm hanging out with the semis, and I love watching this action on the smaller fields. And the face-to-face is amazing. I got to tell you, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I do look more handsome in person, don't I?
Not gonna, you know what? You got something going on. Houston on the right, Titans on the left. Let's go.
Houston Zone in the control seat with 3 points over Titans.
Now, if they don't get this, it's going to be mercied out from what I understand, correct?
That is correct, yes. Titans choosing to double the back center yet again. We've seen that not last particularly long. It runs out of space quite quick. Titans are now in that first knuckle over there on the spectator snake. And just like that,
penalty.
And just like that, Texas Titans lose both of their back center guys in that penalty.
I mean, in this scenario, you got to go hard. You got to go for everything. You've got nothing to lose at this point, so you're going to take chances, right?
Yeah, we've seen it day after day now that back center just gets way too small, way too quick. So it's in a team when you're down by that much, you really need to think about how many people you're holding on the back line, how many people you're sending. So Titans now have moved into the kill bunker on the 50-yard line on the spectator side.
Houston just lost one.
So that is going to be a 4-3 in favor of Houston. Now Titans are now in both snakes with number 11 here on the pit side looking across field. Looks like, is that Rippy? I'm not sure. I can't read quite his back. I can tell you shooting a Lux.
Well, Houston's playing nice and conservative. We've got a young gentleman coming up in the snake. He's going to try and make some magic happen.
So Titans are both past the 50-yard line on Houston zone. So this is the best position they've had thus far this match.
All right, right now here where Rippy is getting, that is the kill spot. He's going to start clearing up whatever's left. There he goes. Gets up to Dorito 3. Rippy sees his back.
Yep.
And there it comes.
They can make magic happen here.
And that's why you practice your snap shooting, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Rippy.
Looks like he's going after that last Dorito player on zone over on the spectator side. Let's hope he doesn't shoot his teammate.
I think they got it.
Good to go.
I think they got it. They're still in this, baby. Let's go.
They needed that. Now it's going to be, assuming the point is good, it's going to be 1-3 with 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. Is he going to be marked clean? Yes, he is.
We are good.
All right. Nice to see Titans getting on that board.
Never give up, ladies and gentlemen. You keep it going.
3-1.
That was the aggressive play. You know, they put two
Just
guys
keep
on the
swimming.
snake.
Sorry.
Thank you, Dory.
Yeah. So, okay. So they're now on the board. So it's a 3-1 match. Hopefully Jackpot will be able to do the same thing coming back over here. Otherwise, again, with this rule in this division, 4-0 would be a mercy, or a 4-point spread is a mercy, meaning that time would be negated and the game would be over.
So Jackpot's gonna have to go all out on this one. I'm sure
This is
Outlaw
what
is just gonna try and sit back. And
everything
chill.
they've done to train for this event comes down to this moment right here. It's got to keep them in, and the unfortunate thing for them is even if they win this point, I'm going to say the same thing again the next point because they are behind by 3. But I am rooting for Jackpot. I'd love to see them get at least a couple more points here, maybe even get into some overtime.
The love of the underdog is a powerful thing.
Cards on the table now for Jackpot. Doubling that back center again for Jackpot.
Oh,
trying to
we
get guns
lose
up.
an Outlaw player right off the break. This is going to give Outlaw an opportunity to move up the field.
So Jackpot makes it out 5 alive.
Outlaw losing another. That's 5-on-3.
Jackpot taking the pit side snake. Aggressive play from him, clearing about 3 bunkers to get there.
Making his way. They do see him in the snake, though, so he's got to play this smart.
Outlaw dropping another. That's going to leave 2 players for Outlaw.
So this is the best point the Jackpot's played. They got a 2-on-5 in their favor.
Snake is looking comfortable right now on the pit side.
So you got the pit side W and the observation side can for Outlaw.
2-5-4 here.
Oh, they lost another one.
Yeah. 2-5-4 has an opportunity to look, but he's got paint coming down on him.
Yep.
Shouldn't have
He's got
switched
his back
up.
turn. He's got his back turn.
He
He's
shouldn't
hit.
have switched up.
Beautiful. I love it. They got the point, baby. He's still in it.
There we go.
Let's go.
I'm not sure I'd be sauntering downfield right now.
Oh, yeah, I'd be running my ass off.
Well, with 6 minutes left, you're right, Russell, but on the same token, they're probably winded a little bit, so they look a little tired. But you're right, they really need that to save as much time as they possibly can.
Yeah, you got to win 3 points, so let's not burn any clock there.
They're in better position, though, than Houston and Titans because there's only a 4 minute and 16 seconds on their clock right now. So Hey, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have more paintball coming up right after this. And then at 3:10, we're going to have semi-pro consolation match here, as well as BC Riot taking on TPPC Crew, which I believe is D2. And
make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, hit those likes, comment as much as you can, and interact with us. Let YouTube know that the NXL is what's happening right now.
Or don't, but the thing is, the more you guys interact with this, the more Major League finds this something as a marketing tool. They're going to maybe put some more into it, right? More handsome commentators, better lunch, that sort of thing. So, yeah, please help out.
Now, if you're in the comments, also let us know what teams have you been cheering for this tournament. It's been an amazing event so far. Las Vegas has broken records with regards to this game.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, thank you. I am going to turn my mic up. There you go. Hopefully you can hear me now. And everyone else listening, this is just for Justin and I. So Houston zone on the left side of your screen.
Both teams choosing to double that back center, but Titans taking a big dig into the pit side snake.
I thought he was hurt at first, but he's okay, and he's still going.
Are the Titans going to be able to pull out some magic here again? They've definitely slowed down, but again, they've got 4 minutes on the clock still. When you only started with 12, they've got a third of the point left.
Yeah, this Titans player that's on the pit side snake is really making an effort to make something happen. Although he does lose a guy off the back line, that'll be the first Titan off the field.
Yeah, number 18 is really working that snake right now, and he's got a predator coming up to his left side, and he doesn't know just yet, so we'll see what happens.
He's playing smart, though, with his gun down the line. He knows he's not going to be alone for very long.
Oh, they're creeping up.
All right, so here we go. We have we're going to have a little bit of a poison here in a minute. Titans are not really in a good spot here. Houston zone, if he wraps around, he's going to have the ability to do something. Now, Titans, if he shoots through that crack, he might be able to get a little side shot on the snake player.
Yeah, what he really needs is that wing over on the spectator side to shoot this way.
Yeah, Titan player bumped up against the bunker, letting the zone player know he's there. Here comes the run through.
Laced up in the back, ladies and gentlemen.
Houston zone into the kill spot. That's player 21, but getting eliminated.
Goodness gracious.
Yep, I think that ball came over from that W. Looked over at the last second.
It did indeed, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard when your ball moves there. So there you got 3 players left for Houston zone. One in the Dorito 2, one in the Dorito 1, and one in the Dorito insert into the snake.
I'm seeing at least 2 Titans. I don't think we have a third out there. We have Zone now up in the spectator snake first knuckle, looking across field, and he's going to take out the Titan.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of you guys in the live chat are waiting for the Sea Dogs match. I see you guys heckling and cheering. Let us know how it's going as well, because we're not able to watch that. It'll be on the other field. And just to get some hate thrown my way, I am cheering for the Royal Canadian Sea Dogs. So
well, I am too.
No bias there whatsoever.
No, not at all. Okay, so here comes a zone player here. Back up to the kill spot. He's got paint coming from him, but that corner player's got to tuck in. That's very sloppy the way he was playing there. Gets called on it on the tape side, though. And Nace number 10 is going to teach him as well by sending him a couple extra in there to say, hey, I love you too.
And that's going to be the end of that match.
Towel being called by the Titans, giving it a 4-1 lead right now. So not a finish yet because it has to be by 4.
Oh, good call. My bad.
Yep. No, that's okay. Russell, the mistake tab, we've been calculating all during the day today. We don't have a supercomputer big enough to do those calculations right now. But
well, at least I know when the match is over there. So.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, that's more than I know, so I can't even
Hey,
say
you know what? This is event 1, ladies and gentlemen, of what's going to be 5 events over the course of the year. So if we make a couple of mistakes now, we're getting it out. Next couple events will be perfection.
We're looking at jackpot to make some moves right now.
Yeah. So QT's asking, are the WNXL finals going to be on YouTube or Go Sports? As far as I can tell, it's all going to be on Go Sports, and some of it may have already happened. Some of it may be starting shortly. All your answers and more can be found at pbleagues.com. Live scoreboards, team positionings, everything gets updated as it happens. The interwebs here is very good, so everything is going up individually. So follow along at home. Jackpot, I have them on the left side of the screen. Yes, we're down on points, but we've got Moxie. We're going to pull this one out. Watch this next point. We've got it. 5 bodies alive.
Jackpot choosing once again to double that back center, but Outlaw really pushing out and spreading the field, also sending a guy up the gut.
Outlaw now owns real estate in both snakes. Oh, no. I may have lost. No, he's clean.
But Jackpot 777, he needs to be careful. Oh,
yeah.
He caught it on the arm.
Good job. Well, there's a difference between players. He saw he didn't wipe it. He was able to get away with it, but didn't. So that was Guzman, number 777. Well played. So Jackpot down to 4, sorry.
Nope, Outlaw's got a guy in the spectator side snake shooting on the inside. Outside, excuse me.
Jackpot now has both snake sides loaded again. Can they keep it? That's player number 9 for Jackpot. While player at home on Jackpot takes a walk. Still left with 3. What's your count on your side?
We have another Outlaw walking off the field out of the snake, so I believe we are 33.
Okay, so 3 all match right now. Time is ticking down. We're under the 5-minute mark.
Number 9 is definitely playing cat and mouse with the tall tower on this pit side.
He needs to be careful with this because...
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, he caught him with that.
Yep, nice over-the-top shot. All those drills finally paying off.
Over-the-top shots are very tricky in any aspect of the game.
And there's another one. That was the back center gone for Outlaw. So I believe it is now a 3-on-1 in favor of Jackpot.
You need that communication. They need to keep doing what they're doing, and they can pull this off. I love it.
I love the heckling in the live chat for the Sea Dogs. Unregistered players for Sea Dogs getting disqualified. Keep in mind, Sea Dogs haven't played yet. They don't play for another 10 minutes. So.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
But good chirp.
Number 9 putting the pressure on.
But he doesn't. Oh, he's going to get him.
Yeah, player shouldn't have launched, but unfortunately he didn't feel like he had a chance or choice. And Jackpot, my team here, number 9.
He's clean. He's clean.
He's going to do a little rapping. He is talking to his team.
That is it.
He's gone. Shoot. They're a little excited there. Gotta calm down a bit. Okay.
Yeah. So here it is. Celebration is all well and good, but they got to hang that towel. There is or a flag. There is only 3.5 minutes left on this, and they still have a deficit of 1. They need 2 to pass, right?
I don't know what's.
They should be jogging it in, shouldn't they?
No, they should. Yeah, they should be getting it in there.
Yeah.
You want time. Time is your friend when you're low on points.
Exactly.
For sure.
Exactly.
Outlaws just need to kill that clock, but now Outlaws only have a 1-point advantage, so they're going to have to go back to playing some paintball again.
So in this next one up, Houston Zone with a 4-1 lead over the Texas Titans. Minute 34. That is going to be a real tough comeback if you are the Titans.
Listen, I think Texas can do it. I think these boys have figured out a strategy now. I think they're going to stick to it. I think they're going to try and run it through again. The Titans have, I think we've seen greater comebacks than this, and I think they can pull it off.
I think.
Well, you've watched a Rocky movie.
You're absolutely right. A team from Texas will probably win.
Yeah.
There is no tomorrow.
Go Texas today.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think all 4 of these teams call Texas home, so.
Oh,
Texas,
that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, Texas is showing out today.
But you know who's going to win today is the best team.
Let's hope.
I like that.
All right, so Titans on the left side. On my side of the field, got a bit of a deficit of 3 points with 1:24 seconds. Not a likely victor here, but you know what? You got to try. They are going all the way up to the 50 brick. Shooting.
Drop one for zone right off the grip.
Yeah. Oh. Titans are moving up.
They got to. They have to. They have to make a 30 or 40-second point here.
Number 18 was looking like he had a spark for just a second.
One hand running and gunning. Well done, Titans player. Unfortunately, not able to close the deal on that, but very close. And you know what? Give them the college try. You have to be doing something right now. With only a minute left in the game, I seem feverish because you have to be.
Yeah.
We're a deficit of 3 points here right now. Those back players, I get you want to survive, and I get you've got a lane right now, but find a way to get past it and see if you can take at least a body or 2.
95's got to get on his horse, go onto their tower, and then come through.
Yeah.
He's drawing no guns right now. He's the man.
Yeah.
It looks like everybody knows where everybody else is right now. So.
Oh. He caught his zone player, that guy up the middle that we were talking about a second ago.
Yeah,
he
look
picked
at
up
this.
his zone guy.
Titans are being very sneaky here. They just they have to do whatever they can to get that last player out.
And they got 24 seconds to do it.
Yeah. Oh, so we have a one-on-one here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, it's a two-on-one right now.
2v1.
2v2. Sorry, the referee did not call that player out, I thought was. So still a 2-on-2.
Titans are over there in the spectator side.
5 seconds.
Zone's pushing in.
5 seconds.
They need to do it now or never.
And that's it.
And that's it. So that's going to take Houston Zone winning up over Texas Titans 4-1.
Good hustle, good hustle.
Before anybody celebrates, we still have Outlaw AP taking on Jackpot. We've got a game here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Jackpot down with a deficit of 1, but you know what? 3 minutes. We could do it.
Jackpots look convincing in their past 2 points, and that's going to change momentum in their favor. Honestly, if I was on Outlaw, I might be calling a timeout right now.
Samuel, I'm sorry if my mic's a little loud. I get a little excited sometimes, so I'll try and take it easy on ya.
All right. Outlaw APD3 versus Jackpot. I don't know any of these teams, unfortunately, because I'm not from Texas, but I will say Jackpot is starting to look like they should.
Yeah,
right?
they got 2 convincing points, and that's got to feel better than the first 3. So it's one of those things where keep that momentum going, keep your guys' head straight, and see where it takes you.
With that saying, I believe Outlaw's going to get this. So Outlaw's on my side of the field.
I'm feeling good about Jackpot. I'm sorry. I think they're going to pull off some more magic in that snake if he gets
5
it.
alive and good spread for Outlaw in Snake 2 already and in Dorito 2.
Jackpot dropping a player off the break. I'm not sure if his teammate didn't shoot him in the back of the head.
Doubling up home at Outlaw. They're playing like, well, here's the thing. Outlaw doesn't really need to be getting down that field right now, but with 3 minutes, they might as well be playing some paintball.
I see another 2 potentially Jackpot players coming off the field, if not at least 1.
Jackpot should maybe towel.
Yeah.
Better to be 5 alive with 2 minutes and 40 seconds than 5 alive with a minute.
I hear that.
So
just 2 players left for Jackpot, 1 in the pit side tower, 1 in the pit side W.
And we lose another Jackpot player.
Yeah, I'd have my finger on that buzzer right now if I was the Jackpot coach.
Yeah.
But Outlaw's getting brave.
Yeah. Outlaw's going to take this next point,
there they go.
and that's going to make it 4-2, and they're going to close that gap. Towel being called by Jackpot. Good job. Now's the time where everybody wishes they had more time.
Yeah.
And now we are in X-Ball, so there's only
Cats
2
in the
minutes.
cradle.
There's only 2 minutes between points now, correct?
Yes. So we're on X-Ball time right now because Houston Zone did take the 4-1 lead or victory over the Titans.
So you got 2 minutes and 14 seconds. You need 2 minutes, or you need 2 points to go to overtime if you're Jackpot. So you're still not out of the running. You know, it's not unheard of to have a minute point, a minute 90 point. You know, it's possible.
Yeah.
But not the way they played the last point. Not losing a guy off the break.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not already, please subscribe to the channel. Even share it on your social media pages. Let other people see what we do, whether it's on the grid or in the bush. Paintball is an amazing thing, and we want to share the World Paintball League all over the world, literally.
On the broadcast, you have Wolf, you have Russell, and you have Todd.
Almost. All right, so at 3:10, ladies and gentlemen, we have BC Riot taking on TPP Crew, and then the semi-pro consolation as well. That's going to be the TJ Bastards against the Newbies. And yes, those are their team names, and I'm not being disrespectful. Are you cheering for the Bastards or for the Newbies?
It's a hard one. I've played alongside some of the Bastards, so I gotta give them it.
It just sounds wrong, ladies and gentlemen, but it feels so right.
Well, the TJ sounds is for Tijuana, so it's either Tijuana Bastards or the Bastards, so I'm going to go with that.
Yeah.
Jackpot on your left, Outlaw on your right. Jackpot has to make some moves and bring it back, baby.
I did confer with the coach of TJ Bastards and said, like, no disrespect, but, like, this is correct, right? And she said yes, so All right, so 5 on 4 now. Jackpot loses to the first player with the amount of time on the clock. I'd like to see those Jackpot players getting up that field.
Both teams
we lost another on the right.
Doubling that center. Outlaw losing a player again from that center. Looks like Outlaw's got a guy on the 50-yard line. Spectator Snake looking across field and now potentially making the bump onto the Jackpot side. Jackpot player takes the walk. And another one from the middle takes the walk. Looks like he got picked up by that center Snake on the Spectator side.
Jackpot has to work with Outlaw doing this defensive play right now. We got to play this smart. We got a player doing his thing at the Snake, and I think he's going to make some magic. 777 has been doing some good stuff lately.
Yeah, let's hope that those 7s are lucky for him as he's picking up some paint on the outside of that bunker. Somebody's picked him up. Oh, yep. Outlaw's got him picked up here on this Snake side of the pit side. He's actually shooting at 2 people, and looks like Outlaw has 2 bodies taking the walk.
Yep. All right, Jackpot, 3 bodies alive, 60 seconds.
I believe it is 33.
Yeah, looks like you're right.
And
Jackpot loses a body, making it a 3-on-2 right now. Outlaw has better field position right now. Actually, I shouldn't say that because I do like the Jackpot in the Snake.
Yes, I do.
And Jackpot's now coming down the Dorito side into Dorito 2 right now.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. They need to get a point here badly. I realize he's in the Snake, but we almost want to see him jump on his feet and try to make something happen here.
Gonna have to do something.
Gonna have to risk it.
Number 7 either needs to die on his feet right now.
15 seconds. He's got to make a choice.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to commit.
And yeah, unfortunately, we have run out of time on this match. Unless Chad Boucher comes out of somewhere, this is the end of that. Yeah, Jackpot loses their last player, or second last player in the corner, but well done. Jackpot, I think we're going to see you guys again in the finals as the season goes on. You guys are still great. Unfortunately, Outlaws are greater. That's going to take it 4-2.
Now, can the players see the time from where they are in the field?
Yep. So right above us, there's a score clock that you can see clearly from the side of the from anywhere on the field, basically.
And there's an announcement of 60 seconds, so you really have no excuse not to know the time when you're out there.
So thank you guys for watching at home. Thanks, Wolf, for joining us for this quick point here. And thank you to Russell Jackson all the way from DLX, the manufacturer of the new Idol marker, which I tried to buy one this week, but they were sold out.
Yeah, they're pretty much sold out everywhere. Your best bet is to reach out to your favorite retailer and see what they have coming in. We have several hundred markers pre-ordered and headed out to dealers, and that's going to start seeing the first 2 or 3 colors shipping this coming week.
So Monday morning, back at the shop, screwing in grips and attaching bolts to guns.
Oh, yeah, my flight lands at 1 a.m., and I'll be in the office at 9, so.
Very good. Hey, guys, thanks for watching at home. We'll see you guys back just before 3:10 for the last game. We're going to have semi-pro, consolation, and D2. Thanks, guys. We'll see you shortly.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned, if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Up next on the field, we have two great matches here. We have BC Riot taking on TPP Crew and TJ Bastards taking on Newbies. BC Riot on the left side of your screen. Losing a body right off the break. That was on the spectator side. 5 bodies alive, it looks like, for TP Crew. Crew now moving, sending a guy up to the middle tower. Riot making a move out to the snake corner and losing a body and himself in the process. That's going to take it a 5-on-1 right now. We just lost another body. Crew making short work. That looks like the last player alive for Riot. Here comes towel being called. Smart move by Riot for toweling that. Not giving a lot of time for the Bastards and the Newbies to get themselves onto the field. All right. Okay, so coming on the field now, we have semi-pro, we have TJ Bastards and Newbies. This is playing for 3rd and 4th. We just had D2 playing for 3rd and 4th. With me, I have Ryan Gray. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'd rather be playing, but...
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
But I'm doing well. I mean, the weather's held up. It's beautiful here.
It
This is an
is.
exciting match. Newbies, TJ Bastards.
Yeah, and I hate the name. I hate calling them bastards, and I hate calling them noobs, but this is the name they chose. So we are not trying to be disrespectful. We are calling them by their team names. And I love the TJ Bastards. I enjoy their coaching structure. They also coach the Heroines in the Women's League.
Yeah, Nikki McEvers.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, great coach.
Or yes, sir. You know what I meant.
I did.
All right, so we'll get into a little more about what's happening with you right now, but let's look at TJ Bastards on the left side of your field. You've got Newbies on the right. Solid breakout by TJ Bastards, and I still have 5 bodies alive.
Yeah, 5-on-5 quickly the newbies are right into the structure on the low side of the field here.
Yeah.
Solid setup.
So this layout has been favoring the aggressor.
Absolutely.
Right now, TJ Bastards are not doing anything to be the aggressor right now. They've doubled up home, and they're sort of in the pocket right now. I am cheering for whoever's on my side, which happens to be the Bastards right now, and would really like to see them break a little wider because it looks like Newbies have a nice wide spread across the field right now.
It's going to get really uncomfortable really quickly if those two guys continue to stay in the back for the TJ Bastards.
Yeah, that one-bedroom apartment gets super small.
Yeah, and I love this two-man operation the newbies are putting together here on the low side of the field. Yeah, getting a kill now. Now they're 2 on nobody, and there that back center gets real small, eliminating another body. Now having a 5-on-3 advantage is going to, yep. So now 5-on-2 advantage.
5-on-1.
Oh, 5-on-1.
Last body seems to be in the corner, and I believe they were just eliminated. So Newbies didn't want to just move up the field. They wanted to take everybody out before they walked up that field.
Perfect point.
Right. So player number 22, Hunter, we've seen him all day doing work on the snake side. Towel being called. So that's going to bring our D2 third and fourth place teams out onto the field. You know, it sucks you're not playing for first and second, but you darn well better win third.
Yeah, you know, a lot of teams struggle, honestly, with the emotional part of that. Like keeping the energy right to go play this third and fourth game.
Yeah. So talk to me about how your weekend is. Who are you with? Who are you rooting for? And how did that all transpire?
Yeah, I'm not rooting for anybody, but I'm the coach of AC Diesel. We had an awful weekend.
Well, you're rooting for AC.
Well, yeah, I'm a part of it, so I guess. But we had an awful weekend. The guys didn't play very well. We've got some challenges. There's some trust problems. And
So it is what it is, right? Like you guys are going to dust yourselves off, shake it off, and hit that practice field.
Yeah, and this is my first event coaching them, so I'm still learning a little bit about a lot, right? Because you go through the practice process, you don't really see what your group is made of until you get to the event.
Yeah.
Right? Once you get into the kind of the grinder and the sort of the process of preparing to play the match, you get that 1 hour before, 45 minutes before, whatever the case may be, you start to kind of see a little more about your group.
Yeah. But you know what? Coming out strong at your first event may lose motivation. Coming out not well, hopefully should increase that.
Yeah. We'll see.
I'm honestly very optimistic person. So that's how I tend to look at things.
Sure.
All right. So looks like the ladies are playing on the center field as well as the Royal City Sea Dogs and Leverage. You can follow along at home if you'd like. Okay, so we have a minor penalty already being called on to Crew. And we're down to 2 bodies already for the Crew.
No, there's actually 3.
Oh,
there's
3,
one.
yep, sorry. So...
Yeah, so we have a 4-on-3 now, so we have a player being lost from BC Riot.
Love this snake play right here. We have players right in front of each other, as you can see. And you should notice a little bit of a skill gap between this point and the next point when you have a D2 versus a semi-pro. Things should be a little bit different. And that's not an insulting thing. because believe me, those semi-pro guys have worked their way to get there. Riot playing super well here, coming up the highway, forcing a towel by the crew, and that's going to even it up. We've got a game here with 1-1.
It's kind of interesting from a coaching perspective to wait to blow the horn until there's one guy left. Like as soon as this player died out of the snake, maybe blow the horn then.
Okay, I am a huge proponent of playing the clock.
Yes.
I may talk about the clock more than people care to hear, but in all honesty, you can only control so many things in the game. But the clock is something that you know is there and you know how to deal with it. So how many times do people say, oh, if we only had a couple more seconds, we would have got that?
Yeah, and again, from a coach, the coaching, once you get to the event, is kind of over. Now you're a game manager, and a big part of that is the clock.
Yep. All right, so Newbies on your left, leading one over TJ Bastards right now. Newbies have been looking really good all day today. Not taking anything away from the Bastards, but the Newbies have played fairly consistently, and I've really paid a lot of attention to them. I'm not saying Bastards aren't going to take this because I have a feeling that they're going to sweep the next couple of points.
Yeah, they have a 5-on-4 advantage here. TJ Bastards, have the 5-on-4 advantage here. Should be able to, well, field advantage as far as where guys are, space.
True, but the other thing is we do have Newbies. We just lost one of our good players, but we also have Hunter number 22 here who's been dominating in the snake. And we have, Davino in the 50 there, 50 line. He's been playing pretty solid as well. Their whole crew has been pretty good, pretty solid. So I don't know if I'm going to put money on this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you don't get here if your group's not playing. Right?
No. I expect a tight match because that's what I think we're going to see here in the finals on Sunday.
So we have a 4-on-4 now with one of the TJ Bastards walking out of the back center.
All right, not much movement here, but looks like we have Hunter here, number 22 here for Newbies, getting ready to pass the 50 on the snake and get into the kill bunkers. We've been calling it all day today because it successfully seems to be just chopping people down, if played correctly. Easy to get shot out of, easy not to take advantage of it, but there you go. So is Hunter going to do a little bit of a sweep here?
Yeah, TJ Bastards are in good spots to absorb this as long as they set up correctly.
And this is where you hope that players have practiced their snap shooting. Okay, so looks like Davino has moved across the field, back over to the spectator side at the 50 line there.
Yeah, and if the player in this on this low side of the field in this mini win here, he can release up to the center box and shoot Hunter in the back. I don't know how much that's happened on this field, but it is the move that needs to happen right now.
It has happened. The problem is knowing when to do it.
Yeah.
And this field has so many bunkers on it. It would be easy to play hide and seek. Okay, Hunter going for the wrap, not having any success there. Nobody was home for him. So there are discussion going on with the newbie players on the back row to sort of try to alleviate some pressure on Hunter there right now. But there's only so much you can do there long balling. Player number 11 there at the center, moving back again, looking for some openings. They keep rocking back and forth.
And honestly, if I'm in the position the newbies are in right now, up a point, I don't do anything. Just sit. You own all the good spots on the field. You can cut down the top side from the wedge that the center player's out there. Nobody's obviously getting outside of Hunter's gun. I just sit.
Yeah.
Sunday. Let it play.
Yep. Sunday, baby. We're here all day, or have been. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, this is the last match we're going to see on this field today for Event 1. But this event has been awesome so far. But we're far from being over. I'm sensing a potential overtime point. It is, finals. Can't not have a finals match without some sort of overtime. All right, looks like you lose a Bastards player. That may give a little opening here for the newbies.
And again, if I'm the newbies, just sit.
Yeah.
Especially now with a 4-on-3, I would just sit. Wait for the TJ Bastards to either make a mistake or make their coach have to blow the horn or concede the point.
I did see movement on the Bastards. Did they get into the snake, or where did they stop?
The snake.
Okay. So that's going to give Davino at the 50 a little bit of a problem if they get up that snake pretty quick, as well as Hunter's now looking across the field because that snake player could pop up and take him out pretty quickly. If I was Hunter, I'd probably try to position myself closer to the tape and wrap around that bunker.
Can he hear us?
He cannot hear us.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice
Great
run through.
Great
that
move.
opens it up for Hunter. Look at this. He's going to take out, put some pressure on Home. We may see him get on his feet and move over to the next Dorito. He gets there just in time. Home is posted on him and moves over. Smart move by the Home player. Hunter did not see him bust out and gets called on it. That's why we're watching semi-pro.
Major penalty on the other side. So major penalty on TJ Bastards.
Was it Bastards? Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
that is going to create a problem. So there's only one body left that's going to stop the play clock, and TJ Bastards will start the next point down a body.
Yeah. So we have an interesting match here, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to take newbies 2-1 and Bastards down 1 body off the break. Potentially. It hasn't changed on the score clock, so until we see it.
And that's exactly what I was talking about with if I'm the newbies, I don't do anything there. Make them have to come make the mistake.
Yeah.
It plays out. They get the major penalty. Now, not only do they score that point, but now they get a one-body advantage in the next point.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So, where are we at now? Back over here to some D2. Third and fourth place finish here. We have a tie. BC Riot taking on TPP Crew. 13 minutes of gameplay left, not unlike the 8 minutes left for newbies. We've seen some shorter points here.
La presiono. La presiono, no la presiono.
BC Riot are going to be on the left side of your screen.
So BC Riot, I'm assuming that's a Blast Camp team.
Well, you know what happens when you assume. Sometimes you get it right, and I think you are.
Yeah, just the jerseys look very similar.
Well, yeah, for me it's the orange.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, even like the pattern, very Blast Camp.
Okay, BC Riot. We lose a body off the break, but we do manage to get to Snake 2. How's
and
that?
TPP also loses a body off the break. Oh, now another one. So now we have a 4-on-3 with BC Riot up a body. Oh, there's another one. So now it's a 4-on-2.
And I'm not sure if BC...
There they go.
Okay, there goes the towel. Not a lot of communication from BC Riot, though. It was pretty quiet out there. For being up on that many bodies, you'd expect to hear some calls there.
Yeah, I don't think I heard one kill count.
All right. So if you're paying attention at home, Dallas Vibe is winning right now over High Rollers only by 1 point. And it says Royal City Sea Dogs and Leverage are tied 1-1 and the game is finished. So that tells me we're going into overtime for the Sea Dogs Leverage game. Leverage is a very long point playing team.
Oh, yeah.
As can Sea Dogs, so that's probably why we see that 1-1. Okay, so the Bastards here. Well done. 5 alive into Snake 2.
It's actually 4, right? Because they started with 4.
You're right. I just was excited not to see a body walk off the break.
They actually did lose the top side wedge off the break. So 3-on-5. And now 2-on-5.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. We've seen player 44 doing this job earlier today, and he was doing very well, but now he is by himself. And I don't think he is aware of that. Towel being called, that is a smart move to towel that. So that causes a bit of a problem. TJ Bastard's down by 3 now with 7:20 on the clock.
I mean, it's still doable. It's just going to be tough.
Yeah.
Still doable.
BC Riot back on the field with TPP Crew. These are Division 2 players. And remember, they're fighting for 3rd and 4th right now. It's a difference of maybe a medal versus not a medal. I'm not sure what the prize is for 3rd.
Medal.
I know 4th doesn't get anything other than a handshake.
High fives.
Yeah.
Those are free all weekend.
Well, it's high fives or handshakes.
Okay.
Yeah. You do get an option. They added that to the 24 rules this year.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's nice to see
Well, that's
NXL
great.
increasing
Yeah,
their prize
expanding it.
pool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. It's always nice to get an option.
Yeah. Next year, they might up it, from what I'm being told, if they can find an outside sponsor, to a one-armed hug. So
Bro hug?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. Fist bumps have been, that was a COVID thing, so that's gone. Okay, so TPP Crew down 1 point.
It's like a 5-on-5 break.
Yeah, this clock can't be right.
No. Really smart by this BC player here, coming straight to the edge. Gave himself away, though, to the corner. Should be an interesting battle. Ooh, almost shot him in the leg. Oh, blast camp, or the BC losing a player out of the top side. Looks like, I don't know that guy's name.
Okay, so I am told the clock is right.
Really?
I forgot they do start with 15. So, and if the scored person is telling me it's right, then it's damn well right.
They know more.
They absolutely do. So I'm seeing one of my crew walking off the field right now. Crew in the back corner of the snake. They're in snake 2. They're also in the mini W on the snake side. Here comes the highway, getting clipped out. Yeah, that snake player doesn't know how lucky he got there.
Yeah, I don't understand the aggression there from the BC Riot player. You're up a point. Take a breath. Take a deep breath there. Put it together. Make sure you know where the guy in the mini win is. He didn't need to go yet. You know what I mean? It's not barn burner time. Take a breath.
Absolutely.
So again, 2-on-1 down a wire, not necessarily the right thing. Take a breath.
All right. So, as much as I'd like to see Crew get a point here, they are watching that wire pretty intently, but there's a lot happening on the other side of the field. I see you guys across the field in snake 2.
The BC coach is losing his mind, thinking the guy in front of us is hit, but he is not. Came right off the edge of the
he is
bunker.
now.
Now he is.
Well done. So bodies are dropping over here, but on the other side of the field, we also have a loaded up snake here. Player from each team in there.
I think it's literally the exact setup on each side of the field.
But different. Yes, it's confusing for us. It's confusing for the viewers at home. We are doing our best.
No, I think it's great.
But I do
literally think it's the exact same setup. You have guys in each one of the wedges and then back the corner.
Yes,
Outside,
you guys as Riot you guys have one more player than I do. And here comes your snake player. What does he have to shoot? And you do lose a player across the field, I see.
Yeah,
so he has his mirror across the field.
Yeah, if he backs up,
he's got to go back.
If he backs up another 2 feet and then pops the top, he's got a really good shot. Yeah, now he gave
Paint
himself
coming in
away.
blind.
Yeah, gave himself away. That wasn't.
Yeah.
The right
and he's got Paint coming back at him. That's what happens. Yeah, he did make the cardinal mistake there. What he should have done once he knew he was giving himself away is back up and get out of there.
Or go get the corner.
Yes.
Like you got to make a decision right then.
Yeah. But again, easy for us to say because we're on the sidelines watching. It's hard as a player to be figuring out this stuff out on the fly. It's like a bad improv class while people are shooting at you.
The 2-on-1 now with the player from BC in the top side can. And then you have the bottom side can and its third Dorito on the top side.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. I see TP Crew now moving up. And he's past the 50 snake on the spectator side. And now we've loaded the snake on both sides here.
That's it.
And here comes the run through. And he's double checking the field, making sure everything is good. You'd be surprised how many times we've had team kills at that exact moment. So it's we always want to make sure that we finish that off.
I've seen a couple even on the pro field.
Well, that happens everywhere. Your mind is programmed to shoot whatever's facing you on that other side of the field. And even if it's another teammate, those jerseys sometimes can get pretty close. All right. Hey, thank you guys for joining us right now. This is the final match of the day, final match of the event. My name is Todd Ansich and has been all weekend. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. I have Ryan Gray here from AC Diesel.
And the Coach's Show.
And the Coach's Show. And you guys can check him out wherever he is on...
at Ryan Gray Coach on Instagram or the coaches at thecoachesshow.live.
There you go. Thank you, Ryan, for being here. If it wasn't for you being here, I would be by myself.
No problem.
And I would be cheering for two different teams at the same time. Makes it very difficult. So coming back on the field, we have Bastards and Newbies. Newbies trailing by 3 points with 7.5 minutes still.
No, Newbies are up 3-0.
Oh, did I say it backwards? I did.
Yes, sir.
Okay. See, that's another reason why Ryan is here.
And you've been talking the whole weekend. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think this is my 29th hour. Yeah. It's okay. I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it. And if I'm leaning on Ryan here a bit, it's because of that. So thank you guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the commentary this weekend. I have tried to bring in quite a few different people. Sometimes it's been awesome and really enjoyed it. So, okay, so here comes Newbies playing the pocket here and now busting out to the mini W on the spectator side, but still two at home. No one told them that the lease stated only one occupant at home.
Yeah, good, solid 5-on-5 break. Both teams making quick secondaries.
But again, Newbies, they don't need to do anything. As you pointed out last point, they're here to play paintball, but they can just play it in the pocket.
Yeah, at this point, if I'm the Newbies coach, I'm telling them, hey, just get to your spots, stay alive, be smart, don't make any silly decisions.
Yeah. Here goes what could potentially be Hunter number 22. Yep, into Snake 2 with still 5 bodies alive. But I see you guys are at the 50 line there right now.
Yeah, this TJ Bastard player, yep, gets dotted right away.
And instantly, Newbies fill the Snake on the spectator side. Nicely timed, well done. Now they're going to control that side of the field.
Yeah, TJ Bastards have also taken the Snake on the top side, so at least they're even body-wise down that side.
All right. In the live chat, we're being told, Vemos, TJ Bastards, Mexico represent. All right, here number 22, Hunter. He's been here before. How he didn't get a shot off on him.
I think it's Vamonos.
But it says Vamos, V-A-M-O-S.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what that is. I'm learning Spanish, but I don't know enough yet.
I don't know. I'm Canadian, so I know French.
Woo! Hunter, clocking in.
Well done.
Clocking in.
Très bien.
Yeah, you know, what's solid about the understanding there is the Newbies not having to do anything, but what saw an opportunity, took advantage.
Yeah.
Go ahead and win the point, put another point in. Again, margin doesn't matter today, but if you have an opportunity to go put another point up, make the next few points if possible, a little more comfortable, make your team have to be aggressive, come at you.
Yeah.
Let them make the mistakes.
Newbies don't have to climb that ladder, but they saw openings, so they could taking little steps.
Sure.
And next thing you know, they're at the top floor. Captain Analogy strikes again. I apologize. So BC Riot tied up with TPP Crew. 8 minutes on their game, still with a tie. Ten seconds. So looks like the girls are tied on the semi-pro field, still playing for first and second, and the Sea Dogs taking second, or sorry, 2 over leverage 1. Game finished. So
5-on-5 breakout here.
So Sea Dogs are going to finish first, Leverage finish second, and then we're going to find out who finished third and fourth with TJ Bastards and Newbies momentarily. But right now, BC Riot making a move up the field here, still with 5 bodies alive. What are you seeing for TP Crew? Have you guys lost anybody?
No.
No?
Still a 5-on-5 game.
Okay, I like how you sounded offended when I asked you that question.
Not at all.
Yeah. All right, we make another move here for Riot, and we get into Snake 1 and Snake 2 on this side with player number 4, as well as home player is moving off to the side. Still 5 bodies alive. All these athletes have to be tired right now. It's been a long weekend. And unfortunately, one of them is going to get even more tired carrying all those medals home as the third place winner.
And a check. Looks like one of the BC guys walking out from the top side.
Yeah. So it's a 4-on. 4-on-4? Yes. Oh,
in his loader. Oh, in his head.
Yeah, quick dink out there. 4 loses his
we
snake.
got a major penalty coming on BC.
Oh, no. This is going to give TPP Crew an opportunity here.
Yeah, they should stop the clock, kind of like the what we experienced earlier in the TC or the Bastards game.
Number 14, Reyes there, looked like he was going for a kill, and thankfully they had to stop him because he looks winded there. But these guys have been playing back-to-back for a while. Sunday paintball, for those that don't know, and not everybody gets to play on Sunday, it's an arduous task. Unless you get a bye, you're playing 3 games?
It depends.
Maybe more.
You could be playing 4 matches.
Exactly. So it depends on how you do it. So it gets a little more costly as the day goes on, but you're going to recoup that in prize money.
This is where it is good to have a little bit deeper roster. If you're a pretty talented group that can go deep, you want to have at least 8 guys.
Yeah.
You know, your 2s and 3s can spend quite a bit. On this field, even the 2s and 3s are moving around quite a bit. So,
Hey, you know what? The scoreboard widget for me is working a little bit weird. Maybe someone can tell me, did the Sea Dogs actually win? Because now it says that they're playing, and the Dallas Vibe game is finished, so maybe there's more time on it. But
yeah, we saw that. So, yeah, it is, in fact, a major. We got confirmation. BC drawing the major, and they'll start down. Was there only 1 body left to pull?
Okay, so
we'll find out.
Bastards down by 4 against the Newbies. Come on, Bastards, let's get some points, but they just dropped their first player. Newbies just has their number today.
Newbies have been pretty fantastic off the break.
They've been fire.
Yeah.
Will Newbies get a mercy, though?
Yeah, there is a confirmation that will be a 5-on-5 point in the Division II semifinal game. Sorry, 3rd and 4th final game.
So we're down to a 4-on-3 now in favor of the Bastards.
I want to know how a dead player shot a live player. Was it under his arm, maybe? Gave him the old under the armpit shot on the way off?
Not sure. All right, we lose another player here for Bastards as Newbies are pushing down the field.
Should even the body count, right?
So I have 3 Bastards that I can see clearly from here. I don't know if I have any of them on or in the snake or bunkers on the
On the top side?
Yeah. On the spectator side, I've been kind of calling it today.
Okay.
The word spectator got lost. All right. So we have one player here for the Bastards in the back corner, one in the tall tower, and one looks like he's over in either Dorito 2. Yes, in Dorito 2. For the newbies, you say you have 4 left?
I believe 3.
You have 3. Okay. Yeah. So this might get an opportunity for the Bastards to get on the board here.
Yeah, but
it'd be really nice to see.
They got to go.
They do.
They got to go.
This is going to be the last point. Either the newbies mercy them or they get... well, not the last point. I guess they could get this point and keep going on.
Right.
Looks like newbies are dropping. Looks like the Bastards may get this.
Well, somebody's got to go hang the flag.
Yeah, Bastards walking in the wrong direction.
Oh,
Both
they're
of
all
them.
dead.
No, I don't think they are.
Yeah, I think they're all dead.
No, because number 44 was still playing.
Okay.
But number 44, I swear to you, was still just playing a minute ago.
Number 7.
Thank goodness that somebody decided to do that. And newbies was not about to hang the flag on that one.
Oh, the towel, no. Yeah, there's going to be no concession.
Yeah.
There. They want the time at this point is their friend. They want it ticking away.
Yeah.
So we did get confirmation. The major penalty was just for regular playing on. Player was shot, came out, shot another player. It's just regular. I was hoping for a cool under the armpit story, but
and that was then followed by a don't be doing that.
Yeah.
So
right. Tisk.
Yeah. Ryan, thank you for doing this. I know you're not getting paid the big bucks to be here right now. I think you're just getting a day wage, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, if I am getting a day wage, there has been no deposit in my account.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just doing a favor. Major League Paintball helps out the coaches show quite a bit, and so anything I can do to help those guys out. And Alex asked me to come over, and I said, sure.
And unfortunately, your per diem has already been used up by you utilizing the chair I provided.
Oh, okay.
So
all right.
Be careful not to spend anything more.
Got
and
it.
we do have your credit card on file for deposit.
I did get a water.
Don't watch any naughty channels or that's going to come off your credit card as well. 3-2 with Riot being down 1 point here, but looking good for them. Crew lost a player.
Yeah, kind of a disastrous breakout for Crew. I think they were hearing the buzzer or the countdown on the field next to us and created a little confusion there.
Yep.
Yeah, so 5-on-4 for BC here.
Not sure what was going on with the home player there. Pounding on his bunker. So Crew down to 4 bodies. Riot still 5 up.
Yep.
Okay. See, you sounded proud that time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily care who wins. I just want them to play a good game.
Well, the best team here will win.
That's true.
That's a guarantee.
The team that is certainly the best right now will win.
Oh, no, 4-on-4 here.
Yeah, BC kind of does need to start thinking about tempo as the time is kind of ticking away, down a point. Yeah, and they're still up a body, so they have a little bit of time to put it together.
It's now a 4-on-3 for watching at home.
Yeah, so we have 5 minutes left in the match. If you're, coaching, you're thinking about 2.5-minute pace. We got to win 2 in order to win the match. So 2.5 minutes on this field is plenty per point.
Yeah.
Plenty.
4 minutes, 42 seconds.
Yeah, a little tactical retreat from the top side mini win back to the the spectator side. And BC is now taking the snake on the spectator side of the field.
Telling you, my nails are feeling the pain right now. This has been a nail biter all day. We've seen so many great games. Lots on the line.
BC has a really good setup here.
Medals versus handshakes and high fives. Ladies and gentlemen, we're playing for 3rd and 4th in both of these divisions, both Division 2 and semi-pro.
And in semi-pro, the 3rd and 4th game really matters. Those season standing points are a big deal. If you're a semi-pro team, who's really working toward that pro spot, it's a big deal to be third or fourth.
Yeah.
So,
referee going to check him out.
Yeah, he's going to get a major. He's hit right in the arm. So
I think that was just a minor. I didn't see the flag actually hang, but he only did pull 2.
No, he pulled 1. So the player who was
sorry,
hit
pulled.
and then
Yeah,
one
there was only 2
additional.
walking off. So there we go. So I see across the field though. I still have a crew player in the spectator snake.
Yeah, it's about to get really uncomfortable.
It's going to
for
get bad.
Yeah, right there. That'll do it.
Yeah, and we do have a couple players left here. Number 66 Mayer and orange jersey guy over there. I used to play Army Men, so that's how I would refer to him, as orange jersey guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Come on, tell me you never.
I don't know about orange jersey guy, but no, I definitely played with Green Army Man. Are you kidding?
Yep, absolutely. But each of them, we're told, whatever their role is, that's how you refer to them,
For
right?
sure. Yeah, Grenadier or the bazooka guy, for sure. I mean, I'm 47. I definitely played with Green Army Man. Had a bundle of them.
All right. Okay. Things are about to get crazy here. We've got newbies coming on the field, leading by 3 with only just under 3 minutes on the clock. That means Bastards, if they want to win and if they want this bad enough, they're going to have to do something, meaning aggressive and down that field. And yes, I know it sounds like a lot of time, but they still need to get 3 points just to tie it up. Just to tie it up.
You're talking about slightly less than a 1 minute pace per point.
That's right. And in order to do that, you can't be on your knees.
And when you got to do that 3 times is the problem. Like it may work twice, and it may work 3 times. Just low probability.
Yeah. They do manage to lane out Hunter number 22 for the newbies, but here's the problem. I haven't seen them make a secondary move until now. We have 1, but they are in the back.
Yeah, huge kill off the break to get Hunter.
Absolutely.
He has been really kind of unstoppable over here.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're right. Just very little tempo here.
You know how many times I hear that I'm right? You'd think by now I'd be tired of it. But this is a cross that I bear, and I accept it.
Yeah.
So we're a 5-on-4 right now. Bastards up on bodies. And dare I say, slightly better field position because they are kind of coming up and moving out.
Yeah, and they're pushing the bottom side, or sorry, our side of the field here, and which is absolutely the side he needs to be attacking right now after eliminating Hunter. Yeah, he needs to come on and go to the next spot.
And to be that guy, we're now 1 minute 40. So, time is a dwindling.
Yeah, when I was talking about that 1 minute pace, this is what I was talking about. Not understanding. You got 3 points you got to get. You need to be going at a 1 minute pace, which means you can't stop at the wedge. Got to go to their side and go all the way to their side and let this guy come behind you and clean up. Like they're just waiting way too long to try to go win the game. Yeah, waiting. Come on. Come on. Come on.
All right, so here comes a move. Nice move by Bastards here. Player number 90. 94, looking across field. He knows what he needs to do in this spot. He's been here before. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
I just waited. Excuse me. Waited way too long.
They did manage to get the point, it looks like. Yep. So 4-2, 46 seconds left on the clock. They would need to score the next point and have at least a red major on the other team.
Yeah, now you're
just
talking
to tie it
about
up.
prayer.
Yep.
Right? So you need to win a point in 30 seconds, and then you need to beg for some sort of major penalty. And, the reality of winning a point in 46 seconds is pretty low. The probability is low.
It is, but we are in the city of probability right now.
Yeah, you roll the dice, right?
That's right.
Let it ride. Let it ride.
I'm going to take my per diem from this today and put $1 in the slot machine that I see first when I get back to the casino.
This is a really good match. Both teams have played pretty much the same style. BC's been a little bit better off the break. I think that penalty cost them, maybe a little tempo there.
All right. Let's see what you got here, Riot. So Blast Camp Riot on the left side of your screen there. 5 bodies still alive. No one doubled up at home. We've got some moves coming up. Oh, looks like we may have either a penalty, certainly the referee running across the field. He saw something. Minor penalty being called on Blast Camp. Blast Camp Riot losing 2 bodies walking off the field right now. That leaves 3. 1 in the center tower, 1 in the Mini W who's looking to launch into the Dorito insert and gets there, and 1 in the the snake corner.
Yeah, if I'm the BC coach here, I'm probably blowing the horn.
BC just lost another body. We're down to at least 1, if not. Probably we have 2, sorry. All right, here we go. You've got your crew coming up the snake here. Number 14, Rays. Rays is going to look across the field. Towel being called.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah,
smart concession. Like I said, I probably
obviously they shop at S-Mart.
I'd have done it early. Yep. I'm a coach that was pretty quick to the horn. Things aren't going well, especially on Sunday. I want to
But
reset.
You're talking to the preacher, my friend. I am a time clock warrior. I will take every second that I have, and I will play probabilities. And if I'm losing a 4-on-2, I'm hitting the buzzer before that last, that second last body gets chopped. If things are going awry. So, how many people have said, hey, if we would have had 5 more seconds, we would have got that point?
I've heard it a lot.
Yeah,
said it a few times.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like Leverage took 3-2 over the Sea Dogs. There's your first and second. And
yeah, with as good as Leverage is, I was going to be shocked if they only played 3 points. And Royal City likes to play tempo.
Mm-hmm. Royal City Sea Dogs, I also know them personally. They have had very little, if any, practice going into this, other than they came down a weekend earlier and had a couple scrims.
Pretty cold up there.
Pretty cold. And lack of indoor facility space that has any sort of size to it.
Yeah, I coached in semi-pro, 2 years ago with Austin Notorious, and every time we played Sea Dogs, it was just an incredibly fun match. But one of the big things I always saw from them is as the season went on, they just got better and better.
Better. It's hard to live that paintball lifestyle when it's 30 below, right?
Yeah, so that'll do it for that one. Newbies
are going to take
3rd place.
And Bastards in 4th. Going into today and watching this morning, I would not have put Bastards in 4th place. I think we're going to see a lot more from them as the events progress, especially with their coaching and their backing.
Yeah, 2 guys on my team actually coached them into WCPPL and helped them. So Alex Goldman and Kyle Spica. And Nicky McEvers is a fantastic coach. So they will get better.
Yeah.
They will get better.
So Vibe and Rollers are still playing. It's a 2-2 tie and a minute 22 remaining according to the live chat. Thank you for the update. And they are playing for first and second right now.
Yeah, and I just want to take this moment to kind of say congratulations to Coach Mike Bianca and the New Orleans Hurricanes, who will be playing over on the pro field for the finals. First time in a long time in professional paintball, we haven't had a team named Impact, Heat, Damage, playing for that championship. So really proud of them and excited for that group.
2 minutes left on the clock. Riot on your right, needing to get a couple of points here.
Yeah, and Riot,
down by 1.
Riot losing a body out of the middle of the field right off the break. Let's see if they understand the tempo. Yeah, it's a 4-on-4.
Yeah. Do you smell that? I smell I smell an overtime point coming.
Oh, I smelled the burger.
Oh, I smell that. I've been smelling that all day. So for lunch, I had a quesadilla. Thank you to who supplied that. That was awesome, and I do appreciate it. But I am definitely craving a burger after 3 days of smelling them. 4-on-4. You don't care about what my stomach is feeling like right now. I will tell you that crew right now kind of just playing their game, holding it down.
What they should be doing, right?
Every once in a while, reaching into their pocket, checking their watch.
Yeah, so Riot has taken the spectator side snake. I'm sure he is getting with it. Yeah, so under a minute now. Oh, big run through on the other side of the field. He lived?
Nope.
Yep.
He's
lived.
gone.
No, he lived.
Oh, sorry, the person he shot out is who I was watching. He just had an early dinner. He too was smelling those burgers and thought, that's it, I'm feasting.
Yeah, so they did, in fact, understand the tempo needed, right?
Yep.
Although I probably would have gone ahead and just stood at the box there, not blown the...
That's what I would have done.
Yeah, just let it go ahead and roll into overtime. So on Sunday, if there's less time than you think you can reasonably win a point, a couple of things can happen if you're tied. You end up putting your team in a situation where maybe you get a penalty. And if you get a major penalty in under a minute, it's an automatic swing point, you lose the match. So... You know, if it's me, I'm telling my guys before they go on, hey, if you win this point, do not hang that flag.
Yep.
With less than, if it's 8 seconds, touch it.
Yep.
If it's more than 8 seconds, don't touch it. Let it go. Let it burn out. Let's go straight to overtime.
Well, we are now on X-Ball time, ladies and gentlemen, because as you know, TJ Bastards took 2 where Newbies took 4.
I guess I should say, too, it could depend on if BC is running the same group over and over and over again. Maybe they'll put a few other guys out to do the, give their guys a 4-minute and 27-second rest.
Yeah. And we've seen, maybe not necessarily short rosters, but we've certainly seen popular players getting played today.
Sure.
And rightfully so. We've all been in that spot where we're a sucking ass, so we pull ourselves, and we've all had those positions where we can't get killed.
Right.
So take advantage of those days when you're on fire. And yes, it sucks to be the kid in the pit, in the clean pants and jersey, and the same original pod pack with paint in it that you were given at the beginning.
Well, hopefully you didn't do that. Hopefully you just left the paint in the cooler. Left the paint in the cooler.
Sadly, I've watched someone today that stayed all day, and I think he's still walking out unplayed. And they made it all the way to today. So...
He didn't play today, or he didn't play the whole weekend?
Didn't play the whole weekend.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. So,
yeah. I mean, that happens if you have a developmental guy that's maybe not quite ready.
100%.
Yeah.
And you know what? Maybe he's new to the team, but he was dressed and ready, and he was at the gate every time ready to go if the coach called him. So that is always helpful. And you know what? It might not be your day, but next event it might be. So just be ready and pull that company line until you get an opportunity. Oh, we get an elimination right off the break. Crew losing a body, and
see, that's exactly
minor penalty. Yeah,
that's exactly what I was talking about. You know, he plays a little longer. That's probably a major, and now you've cost your team
a point. And look at this. Now, not only that, look at this. We're going to get a.
No, he's in the elbow or in the shoulder.
Get those wheels going. 4, 3.
No, he's going to make it.
2.
He made it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, that's goes back to make my point. You know, if you're BC in that point before, why touch it?
Yeah.
Don't stop the game. Yeah, it's thumbs up, no overtime. It's just not wonderful decision-making with the clock.
No. And I know I feel like a broken record talking clock, but you know what? You can play the clock as much as you can play your bodies on that field.
And you got to control the things that you can, right? The unlucky things that occur. It's, number one, it's really hard to make it this far.
Yep.
And it's really hard to win this match, right? So you got to control all the things that you have available, and the clock is the easiest one.
And you see my new T-shirt, the clock always wins. There we go. All right, well, thank you, Ryan, for being with me today. Thank you to all of you that are watching at home, still that have taken it all the way to the end of the game. My name has been and still will be Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Ryan Gray from The Coaches Show.
Make sure you please subscribe to the page if you're on YouTube watching this.
Yep.
Make sure you subscribe to Major League Paintball. You will get all the updates anytime they go live. You can will get updates when the Coaches Show goes live, and we will Tuesday. So make sure you subscribe. Be responsible.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys at Event 2.
Major League Paintball is coming to Las Vegas for the first event of the 2024 season. At its heart, the game of paintball is simple. Shoot your opponents before you get shot, and then march down the field to victory. In the Major League Paintball Pro format, each team employs 5 players at a time, and they have a buzzer on their side to protect. Hit the opponent's buzzer, win the point. En route to the buzzer, both teams will be locked in gunfights, utilizing diverse strategies while moving up a field full of bunkers, fighting to get into critical positions. And these strategies could change given the score and the time left on the clock. There's 15 minutes in regulation. The highest point total wins the game. This is chess with guns, with no quarter given and no quarter requested. Welcome to Major League Paintball.
The Tauntauns came out swinging in their match against the favored San Diego Dynasty at this year's NXL World Cup. And while the battle was back and forth the entire series, Dynasty ultimately came out on top in their decisive victory in overtime. With the series being so back and forth, I thought it would be a good idea to look at each point and see what lessons can be learned that we can apply to our own gameplay. Let's take a look. Point 1 goes to the Tauntauns, despite Dynasty making a strong early push up the middle. This was in large part because Ryan Greenspan was run down in an uneven trade shortly after making his move. How did this happen? Well, if we look at where Ryan and the rest of his team were, we can see that the only players who can really protect him this far up the field are either Archie, whose only chance is landing a trade with a player who comes to run him down, or from Chris Shear, who would have to look on the inside of the field from the Dorito can. In their current positioning, Shear is likely the best candidate to protect Ryan, although this would slow down their Dorito push. The lesson learned: if you plan to make early and aggressive pushes up the field, be aware of whose job it is to protect that person. There's nothing worse than going through so much effort to take ground, only to have it snatched away shortly after. Dynasty answers back in point number 2 by getting Chris Shear into the Dorito 50 early. This was likely the game plan in response to the Tauntauns applying a lot more pressure to the snake side rather than the Dorito side in point number 1. Despite the snake side pressure, Archie is able to eventually get into the snake and crawl all the way down to the Tauntaun side of the field. However, he's shot out by Axel as he wraps the outside of his bunker, leaving the snake side open for Dynasty. Despite this, Shear's pressure from the Dorito side is eventually followed by Marcelo's push up the middle, where they win the point shortly after. There's a few lessons learned from this point. The first, sometimes you gotta make something happen before it's too late. There was a fairly long window of time where Axel could have pushed into the snake to equalize the pressure they were getting from Dynasty's Dorito side. The only person stopping him was his heads-up opponent, Archie Montemayor. Granted, Ryan Greenspan was shooting cross-field towards Axel from time to time, but Archie eventually pushes down the snake side only to get shot by Axel, but it's too little too late at this point, as Marcelo and Shear mop up the rest of the Tauntauns. The second, don't take the obvious angle. I've talked about this at length in my gunfighting masterclass video, so check that out if you haven't already. It's linked down in the description below. Archie wrapping on the outside of his bunker here was a mistake, even if he didn't think Axel knew he was there. Granted, Archie was inches away from trading out with Axel, but he likely would have surprised and thereby eliminated Axel for free had he come up over the top of his bunker and on the inside of the field. And the third, great game plans are made by responding to how our opponents are playing the layout, not just in what is working for us. Although Ryan survived the push up the middle in point number 1, Dynasty recognized that the Tauntauns were putting a lot of resources into stopping their snakeside push. It could have been easy for them to come up with a clear plan to get Ryan up the middle, only to protect him this time around, but instead, they opted to push the opposite side of the field hard, which paid off for them big time. Moving on. Dynasty maintains their momentum by winning point number 3 with a strong breakout that puts 3 guns snake way. This pays off when they shoot Tauntaun Snake Runner off the break and get Archie in shortly after. Archie eventually gets shot out of the snake in his signature over-the-top look, but in an incredible read-and-react moment, Ryan fills into Archie's spot immediately after and eventually shoots out enough players for Dynasty to win the point. The lesson learned: we gotta be more careful repeating our tendencies and habits, especially when we're this deep into the tournament. Matty Marshall even says as much about Archie, that this over-the-top look has been working for him, meaning that he's noticed him doing it somewhat frequently, at least enough to comment on it. And although that might have been working for him earlier in the tournament, it's something he needs to be more aware of this late into the game.
But Archie, yeah, Archie's been doing that and very successfully, staying up and over that top and not feeling much pressure. But
Point 4 goes to the Tauntauns in convincing fashion as they shoot out 2 of Dynasty's Dorito players virtually off the break. Tauntauns keep the pressure up and shoot out the rest of Dynasty quickly after and win the point outright. As they say, if you're going to lose, lose fast. The lesson learned: just like in point 2 of the series, the Tauntauns did an excellent job of focusing their guns on what was working for Dynasty, the Dorito side. Doing so landed them 2 quick kills that sealed them the point. Creating game plans that stop what was working for our opponents while also exploiting our strength is how you win games. Dynasty sends Arturo Andrade to the snake off the break in point 5. The beauty of this play is that not only was it a surprising move to send someone to the snake off the break, but that this move was supported by shooting back at the only player threatening this play, the Tauntaun's back center player. You can see that just before the point starts, Marcelo Margot is looking for where the Tauntaun's guns are shooting. He identifies that it's a double stack at home and decides to shoot at Tauntaun's only gun that was shooting at the snake. This causes Fabrice Colombo to flinch, giving Arturo the time he needs to safely get into the snake. After the breakout, the Tauntauns draw a yellow flag, which pulls 2 of their players, making it a 5-on-3. Dynasty eventually gets into red zone positions and closes out the point. The lesson learned here, support your runners by shooting at the players that are shooting at them. This can only come by having the intel to know which direction your opponents are shooting, either by scouting their breakouts, identifying their tendencies, or by simply looking at them and seeing what they're telegraphing. The subplot here is, don't telegraph what you're going to do before the point starts. Point 6 starts with a strong 5-on-5 breakout, with both teams pushing opposite sides of the field. Axel is able to get to the 50 Snake before Dynasty gets to the 50 Dorito, but Dynasty is aware of this and plays tight accordingly. With the point coming to a standstill, the weakness for Dynasty's defense is the Snake can. If the Tauntauns are able to eliminate Archie out of the can, the point will surely go to them. Axel continues to apply pressure from the Snake, while Bryce Gauden eventually makes it to the Dorito 3, giving them the angle they need to shoot out Archie. Tauntauns follow this up by shooting out the rest of Dynasty as they try to fill the holes in their positioning. The lesson learned here, playing pocket or defensively isn't just about playing tight in your bunker. It's also about being in positions that keep your players alive. Had Sheer pushed down the Dorito side, or Dynasty had a gun cross field that kept the Tauntauns out of the Dorito 3, they would have been able to survive indefinitely, as long as they didn't die in a gunfight. Identify the bunkers that poke holes in your defense, and do what you can to keep your opponents out of them. For some reason, they play an inconsequential .7 with 5 seconds left, which ends in full time, and we move on to overtime. Now, there's a lot that happens in overtime. For one, more bodies drop off the break than ever have before in this series. Dynasty not only risks the Snake Runner, who gets shot, but they also manage to shoot both the Tauntaun Snake Tower and Dorito Can players off the break, making it a 4-on-3. It's still anyone's game, but Dynasty does have superior positioning after the breakout. The point eventually goes to a soft standstill, where neither team wants to take big risks, especially with plenty of time left. A big reason this point comes to a halt is because the Tauntauns don't know what to do about Ryan Greenspan, who's stopping Axel from getting into the snake. Despite this, Axel not only manages to survive running through Ryan's gun as he gets into the snake,